I think we is live. I think we is live. I guess we will be finding out shortly if this is live. Nobody joins, then I know it's not. Let me get the tags going real quick. Let me get the tags going. Let me also fix the chat on screen. Yo, Tuzon, what's good, brother? How we doing? Good early morning for you, man. You're usually not around this early, I feel like. Yo, Oscar, what's good, brother? How we doing? Good morning or afternoon, I guess. It's probably afternoon for a lot of people. How long until it gets revealed? Well, the Xbox Games Showcase starts in 40 minutes, I think, right? Starts in 40 minutes. So probably like 2 hours at least, bro. It's probably honestly like 2 hours till the actual COD reveal. If I'm keeping it a buck. If I'm keeping it a buck, that's probably what it is. That sucks. Yeah, it's a bit of ways, but hey, if it makes you feel any better, we're about to go through a bunch of shit that just dropped on Twitter. Kind of the entire reveal, low-key, just got leaked. They sort of just leaked the entire reveal. Like, Xbox itself kind of put out a whole bunch of shit. I don't know if they meant to or not on the Xbox store. So, we kind of know everything we're going to learn in the reveal, minus the gameplay or, like, the cinematic they're going to show us. So, if you guys want to see the info, I'm going to go through it in a second. I'm just getting the rest of this stream set up. Let me get the tweet out. But yeah, basically, we're going to go through, like, 90% of the stuff in a second here anyway. IT/Big Maverick. That's where I'm at right now. All right, let me get that tweet out like that. Bang. Okay, tweet is live. What time is the reveal? So there's no specific time. The Xbox Games Showcase starts in 35 minutes, 40 minutes. And then after that is the Black Ops 6 reveal. So if I had to guess, I'm gonna say at least an hour and a half to 2 hours until the actual Black Ops 6 reveal. If I had to put a guess on it. Is it campaign reveal or multiplayer? It's probably gonna be campaign, Tommy, if I'm keeping it a buck. Usually the first reveal is campaign. And they'll probably, I mean, we're gonna go through the information now. I'll switch my screen over. But it's probably gonna be more your campaign cinematic type of stuff, I would guess, for this reveal. All right, let me switch my screen over, man, because like I said, they already leaked a shit ton of stuff. You never play the campaign. I like to play the campaign, especially now that you can play it early. But yeah, it's definitely not insane. Yo, what's going on, Kian? How we doing? I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too. All right, chat, we got a bunch of information here to go over. Yo, Slayer, what's good, man? What is good? We got a bunch of shit to go over, man, because Xbox updated their they updated their store page and kind of gave out a whole bunch of info. So we're gonna go through this and we're gonna talk about all this stuff. You're buying PC Game Pass now? Hell yeah. Yo, what's good, Rio? How we doing, man? So yeah, so this is the first image. This doesn't really matter. I just need to give me a second. First image, man. Aren't we excited, chat? Isn't this great? PlayStation updated it as well with an Adler pick. I'm sure I'll see that as I'm scrolling. I'm sure we will see that as we start scrolling. You're going to need no tax sprint. It's probably going to have tax sprint, brother. Probably. Yeah, I believe, and we're going to go over it. Like I said, I saw something that said if you pre-order specific editions of the game, as well as if you pre-purchase Game Pass editions, certain ones, you're going to get it. Going to get the game early for at least, like, I think, like, the beta and stuff. I think today is a quick 3-0. What are your series predictions? Or what are you... Yeah. I think, you know, FaZe, probably 3-0 LAG. Ultra... thinking like 3-1 over Miami, and then Optic, I'm going 3-0. I think it's going to be a quick day. But yeah, so chat, here is what the official Xbox store says for Black Ops 6. Here's what the official store says. So it says, first off, the game's being developed by Treyarch and Raven. Obviously, we know about Treyarch. Raven's been a helping developer on a lot of games, so this makes sense. What's good, Slothy? What's good, Rick? How we doing? Hey, Rick, we're not talking about that, brother, okay? I'm already worried enough that they're kind of fucked over for champs here. Right now, we're focused on BO6, man. Optic will get 3-0'd. Who do they play? They play Minnesota. They play Rokkr. But yeah, so Treyarch and Raven, it says it's classifying, I'm guessing this is more or less for the campaign, the story. It's a spy action thriller in the early 90s. So that's pretty interesting. If you see in some of the stuff, let me switch back over. You see in some of this, like in the campaign, it says you could do like cloak and dagger spy activity, high stake heists, like, so there's definitely going to be maybe an element of like sneaking around in the campaign, which I think can be kind of fun. But best in class multiplayer, chat, I'm sure this is what most of you care about, with 16 maps at launch, including 12 core 6v6 and 4 strike maps. It also says 16 new maps at launch, which makes me think these aren't remakes, although we saw a leak this morning that said Firing Range, Nuketown, and Grind were going to be in the game at launch, and those are obviously 3 remakes. So we'll see what that happens, but 16 maps at launch, well, 12 6v6 maps at launch, and then 4 Strike, which are 2v2 or 6v6. So 16 maps is kind of pretty solid, bro. I'm not going to lie. 16 maps at launch is a pretty solid amount. Also, chat, make sure you like this stream. We're trying to get some people in here for the reveal, man. I appreciate everyone hanging out, liking the stream. I hope you all had a good weekend so far. We're gonna go through all of this stuff that came out about Black Ops 6 now, and then hopefully this takes us going for a minute until the actual reveal, which is gonna be a little bit for that. And then also Epic return around base zombies, chat. I don't know how many people are really into zombies. I love zombies personally. I don't know how many of you guys are like big zombies people. If you are, let me know. But round-based zombies coming back with 2 brand new maps at launch, which is super exciting. And Tuzon with the 199 super chat. Optic gonna lose to Rokkr, bro. Tuzon, you are the #1 Optic troll, dude. I swear to God. Thank you for the 199, Tuzon. You're just you're absolute troll, and I love it. Like the stream, got you. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. You guys are the best, man. I really appreciate it. Always love zombies. Zombies is goated. Yeah, I really like zombies, man. I really like zombies. So it's also saying here, post-launch, we're going to get more maps and experiences for multiplayer and zombies. That's obvious, right? Like, obviously, they're going to add maps and stuff. And I got the alerts fixed this morning. The alerts hadn't been working for the last couple of streams. I fixed them. So, to Tuzon, thank you again. But yeah, so this is what was in the store. We'll see. Haven't been to zombies since BO2. Black Ops 3 Zombies was good, but I didn't really get me a ton. Okay. Pre-order any digital edition or subscribed to select Game Pass plans, and you get early access to the beta, as well as the Woods Operator Pack, which you can use in Modern Warfare 3 and Warzone Mobile. It says immediately, so I guess this is going to be pretty instant. Look at Octane and Merc's response to Jacob Hale. I saw that, dude. Octane responded breaking, and then Jacob Hale was like, you guys need to grow up. That shit was funny. So yeah, pre-order certain editions or Game Pass. You're going to get early access to the beta. You get this Woods Operator Pack. I'm sure we kind of knew that. Do they have any dates on COD Next? I have not seen any COD Next dates. Tuzon's alert went off again. W, shout out Tuzon once again. I have not seen COD Next dates, but we have a reveal. We have a date for the actual game, like what a release date. So yeah, so you could pre-order the game now on Xbox, Microsoft Store. PC Game Pass players get the standard edition via Microsoft Store. So if you guys want to pre-order, you can. For whatever reason. But here's the official launch date, man. The official game is coming out Friday, October 25th. October 25th, chat. How far away is that? We are 4.5 months away from that, right? We're in June, which is the 6th month. October is the 10th. 4.5 months away from the official game releasing, which means we're probably... Dude, why is Tuzon's alert going off so many times? Yo, Tuzon, thank you again, bro. 3rd time's a charm, I guess. But, yeah, so that means the beta is probably, what, 3.5 months away, if I had to guess? Usually the beta is going to be a month and a half early, so they have time to do fixes. So, at least we know when the game's coming out. That's pretty cool. What else do we have here? This is the Vault Edition stuff. This is the $100 edition. I don't know if people buy these. I low-key might buy the Vault Edition, but we'll see. I don't really know. I didn't buy it last year. I bought it in MW2, which sucks because I hated MW2. Xbox Direct's usually very in-depth. The Starfield one I did was 45 minutes. Pretty much showed everything people wanted to know. Yeah, we talked about that yesterday, Kian. And the only thing that I wonder about is... because COD's like a yearly release, I wonder if they're going to go in that much depth to it. Because, like, Starfield was a pretty anticipated, like... you know, like big ass game, you know what I mean? Whereas COD's like a yearly thing. I don't know if they're gonna go in as much depth, but I really hope that they do what you said. Yo, what's good, Caleb? How we doing, man? Good morning. Haven't touched MW3 in months. Yeah, I feel you, dude. I opened MW3 like once, I think like a month or two ago. They will for this one? Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. Yo, good morning, Angel, or good afternoon, I guess, depending on where you're at. Wish creators would stop saying COD is back. They say it every year and the game is trash. Yeah, dude, I mean, listen, I won't lie. I like to use the COD is back line too because it gets people's attention in videos. I always usually like to reiterate that, you know, everything are leaks and we really got to keep our expectations low for COD. But the COD is back shit really do get the viewership, get people excited. Hey, Caleb, that's great news, brother. Thank God, man. I'm really sorry that for you and, you know, all you guys are going through. That shit's horrible. COD is back. Yeah. But yeah, Vault Edition, what do we get? Hunters versus Hunted Operator Pack, whatever. 4 Operator skins for Adler, Park, Brutus, and Klaus. Mastercraft Collection, 5 Mastercraft weapons. Oh, these are like sub points. So the Hunters versus Hunted Operator Pack is these 4 operators. And then the Mastercraft Collection are these 5 Mastercraft weapons, which I think there's images of these up as we scroll. We'll see more of these. You get Black Cell Season 1. So you get the Battle Pass 20 tier skips, and then obviously the CP if you want to, like, buy everything. And then the Gobblegum Pack, which gives you 12 Gobblegums of high rarities. So $100 for all this shit, man. I mean, do you think it's worth it? That's kind of up to you. I might get it just simply because I'm going to be making content about the game, and, like, hopefully I can make close to my $100 back if I make some good content. We'll see. I did not make my money back on the MW2 fucking Vault Edition. I'll tell you that much. Never been excited for a COD like BO6. I will say, dude, it's looking better. Pre-orders are also live on the PlayStation Store. On Game Pass, it'll be a $30 upgrade. That's not bad, dude. Wait. That's not bad. But if you don't have if you buy Game Pass, buy the upgrade, but then you don't have Game Pass anymore, I'm guessing you can't play it, right? I don't know. I mean, I guess you save some money, like, in case you really hate the game. I'm probably going to pre-order simply for the fact that I get early beta access. That's really the thing. Definitely want early beta access. Oh, here's the Russell Adler picture from the PlayStation Store. You know, it is what it is. I don't really care too much about these pictures. I'm not really super invested in, like, the campaign, although I do like the Black Ops story. Game Pass alt, get the upgrade. Yeah, I might just look at that, honestly. I really might. You get early beta on Game Pass as well? Then shit, I might just do that. Yeah, here's the Game Pass info. I gotta turn my fan on, chat. 1 second. It's hot as balls in here, dude. I turn this light on behind the camera and I start sweating. Yeah, what's good, Somar? You like the audio quality? Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. People in chat, let me know if the audio sounds like shit. So we got this hopefully pretty dialed in for audio. You've enjoyed every Black Ops game you've played thoroughly, so you're still hyped about this one. I agree, Cheese Man. I mean, Black Ops has been my favorite franchise. Treyarch is my favorite developer. So if I'm gonna have high hopes or higher hopes about any game, it's gonna be this one for sure. This is the one that I feel maybe best about. What else do we have here? PlayStation is listing the release date as October 17th in their listings, but nothing in the description and has said this for early access. That's interesting. So PlayStation's saying the 17th and everything else is saying the 24th. So maybe early access will start the 17th, or maybe the game will release it. I guess we'll see. New Charlie Intel tweet. We're scrolling, brother. We're scrolling. We'll get there in 1 second. Yeah, so if you have Game Pass, you have the option to upgrade the Vault Edition for $30. That's what we were just talking about. Black Ops 6 Zombies. Are these just random operators, or is this like an actual crew? Is this like an actual Zombies crew, chat? Wait, dude. Thank the fucking Lord, man. Jesus Christ. Dude, I'm so tired of fucking playing Zombies where you go in and you load up as some random operator that has like no voice lines and no fucking experience in the zombies. If we get a literal crew, that's fire, bro. That's fire. I think that is Weaver, right? I mean, he has the eye patch. I'm pretty sure that's Weaver. Why others be having low audio? And when they ask it to go up, they say it's maxed already. I don't know, brother. I don't know. That is annoying when you click on a stream and they got shit audio. I agree. That looks like Kino. You think so? It's kind of hard to tell. I mean, it's literally just like a door. You see some zombies in the background. Black Ops multiplayer image, chat. Hold on, man. You see that omnidirectional movement right there? Homie's diving. That looks like an AK, by the way. That looks like an AK. That looks like, I don't know, some SMG, maybe an MP5. Homie is diving and shooting, bro. Are we going to see this? This shit's getting G8 in CDL for sure. It started. He's talking about the Xbox Game Showcase. It hasn't started yet. It starts in 20 minutes. But there's the first look. Also, this is a map, too. I'm guessing. This is one of the maps. It looks like you're on, like, at a mansion on a hilltop. We see a pool. Water, again. Once again, water is obviously, looks like it's confirmed to be back. We will be getting water and swimming once again in the game. As expected. I kind of expected that. And then here's more campaign images for those that really care. Anything that advanced movement should not be G8. I agree, dude, but these pros are kind of soft about some shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, I agree, Somar. The fact that they're calling it Black Ops 6 when there was technically no title Black Ops 5 is so annoying. Just call it Gulf War, bro. There's nothing was titled Black Ops 6, so it just hurts my brain when I think we go from Black Ops 4 to Cold War to Black Ops 6. It is what it is, I guess, but I agree. I wish it was just titled Gulf War. Yeah, Cold War's full name. I think the logo in game too, like in the top corner when it loads, and everything in the files was Black Ops 5. So it does make sense. Like, I understand why they're calling it Black Ops 6. I just hate that, like, I wish it was like Black Ops 5 Cold War. You know what I mean? So like it was just still in the name. Hey, thank you, Sar. I love you too, man. Thanks for hanging out, brother. We're gonna have a nice day of talking about COD today. And that's kind of all the shit, dude. I'm excited about having an actual crew. I'm not gonna lie. I'm excited about having an actual crew in Zombies again. That shit's getting a like for sure. I'm so tired of having just random operators, bro. Just random ass operators running around in Zombies. No voice lines. Everything just generic. Here's the additions again for anyone who's trying to decide whether or not they want to pre-order one of these or if you're just going Game Pass. Do you know if we get campaign early access like last COD? I would imagine they're going to do the campaign early access thing again, right? Because I feel like that's been working well. Like, I actually play the campaign in the early access every time, so... But I don't see it on, like... I mean, good thing we have this open right now. I don't see it on these pages, so I don't know. I don't know why it's not, it doesn't say it on here. So maybe they're not doing it this year. I hope they do. Because if they just release it with the rest of the game, I'm like, I'm not going to play the campaign right away. I'm going to just start playing multiplayer or zombies. People have been saying it's zombies. I have been seeing, they've been leaking that for a minute, that it's going to be zombies early access. So we'll see. We will see what it's going to be. Whatever we get early access to, I'm playing on stream, just for the record. If it's campaign, if it's zombies, if it's both, I'm playing it on stream, because what else am I going to do? I think they're calling it 6, because it's some story thing. Yeah, dude, imagine if they just started listing off a bunch of freaking Roman numerals for 6. That'd be insane. What do you do in general on YouTube? A lot of my content is around COD esports, so I do a lot of competitive Call of Duty videos talking about the Pro League. And then I also do, like, more general, like, COD videos updating on leaks and rumors and stuff like that. But a lot of my videos are competitive Call of Duty related. But every year I like to do these talking about the new CODs too. Unfollowing Infinity Ward now? Honestly, I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you. Do I do single player? I really don't. I'm really not a big single player guy. I do want to play the campaign on stream this year. And I play the campaign every year, but I'm not huge on single player for the most part. Yep, Xbox Game Showcase starts in 20 minutes. There's that multiplayer image again for anyone that missed it. Going for zombies camos 2 weeks early. That would be fire. I'm not going to lie. That would be nice. If we do get zombies camos, or if we do get the opportunity to grind zombies camos early, that's definitely lit. New multiplayer image? Who tweeted it out? Where do we got the new multiplayer image? Is it Charlie Intel? What's Charlie got for us? Here we go. Another multiplayer image, chat. Hold on. I see an M16. I see Wally over here. We're at like a grocery store. Well, it's not a grocery store, but we're at like a strip mall, it looks like. Water tower in the background. Okay, okay. I like it. M16. So we've seen, what, an AK and an M16? Yeah, we're at like Blockbuster, basically. Blockbuster remake. So we've seen M16, we've seen an AK, and it might have been like an MP5 in that last image, but I couldn't really tell. This one's kind of blurry, too. RIP Blockbuster, man. Shout out T-Dog Smitty, bro. But again, another image. More look at a couple of the character skins, I guess, too. Did the reveal come out yet? No, not yet. But they have a bunch of information. They posted all this info on the Xbox and PlayStation stores, which is what we've been looking at. So there's been a bunch of information, but they haven't done the actual reveal at the Xbox showcase yet, Rick. We got double Rick in chat right now. Is that Park? It might be. It might be. I mean, I see five different operators. Is that Park right there? Is that what you think? The movement is the most important part for you. We'll see. I'm sure in the reveal video today and the campaign or whatever they show us, we're gonna what's it called? We're gonna see some movement clips. Bob Network UK tweet. What has Bob got for us? I got Bob's noties on, bro. Okay, it is an MP5. Oh wait, I didn't even think about looking at these guns. So what do we have? We have an MP5 on the left. We got a shotgun. I really don't know my shotgun differentiators. We got a big-ass LMG. And then we got... What do you think that is? It's obviously some sort of AR. Chat, we got any weapon nerds that can tell me what this is? Yo, what's good, Dixon? How we doing? Yo, Cohen, what is good? Looking a little generic? You think, like, the guns look generic or the characters? Is that what you mean? This is all, like, intro stuff. You know what I mean? Usually they don't add anything too crazy in its beginning of the game. Is it a Galil? Maybe. I don't remember the Galil having a stock like that, but I could be wrong. Commando? You think that's a commando? I feel like it doesn't. I don't think that's a commando. The game is 300 gigabytes? Dude, honestly, that's less than I thought it would be. I kind of thought it would be like 400, 500. So that's actually less than I would have predicted. Dashy posted a photo with a ton of guns on Twitter. Like just now? Are we talking real guns or fake guns? FAL? Ooh, it might be. That might be an FAL. I don't want gunner glass, bro. That could be an FAL. You might not be wrong. Yeah, I'm really not like I really don't know like my guns and weapons like that, so it's definitely not something I can give you a ton of intel on. The other one looked like a commando. In which image? That's a Krig. I was thinking maybe that low-key looked like a Krig. I was thinking that, but I wasn't sure. I could see them bringing a Krig back, though. What do we got in this gun? I can't tell what that is. It doesn't really show. Oh, wait. There's a picture right here. Modern Warfare 2019, M13. Wait, that literally looks the exact same. That might actually be that. That looks the exact same. There's this again. That's definitely an AK, right? I don't think I'm faded about that one. Galil / Krig. I'm down, bro, for a Galil / Krig coming back for sure. Oh, I see you just tweeted this at me. Oh yeah, you're talking about the Black Ops 6. This is the Vault Edition skins that were leaked. This is the Vault Edition skins. It does kind of like, I mean, that does look like a SOG, right? Like that literally looks exactly like a SOG and a Paladin. It looks, I mean, it looks exactly like the SOG. It really does. I saw chat. What do you guys think about these skins? Are these a W or an L in your guys' opinion? Because I saw people have very mixed opinions on these. I kind of think they look cool. Like the sniper's okay. I think like the SOG or like these three with the more purple, I think look cool. I saw people saying this looks stupid though. I guess it depends whether or not you you like the realistic look or if you're more into this futuristic, even though this game is set in the 90s, so the futuristic doesn't really make any sense. Lowercase W? Yeah, I like that, Dixon. I like that. I agree with that one. Dark matter vibes. Can't decide if you like them or not. Yeah, like the sniper, whatever. The AR, it's kind of whatever. I mean, it's got a lot going on. I think these three are my favorite ones. The ones with the purple. The knife looks good. The knife does look cool, yeah. Wait, let me find the operator skins. Let me find that picture of the operator skins too. I shouldn't have to scroll too far. Yeah, here's the operator skins, chat. This is apparently, like, if you get the Vault Edition, these are the skins you're gonna get. Again, I saw people saying they like these. I saw people saying they didn't like these. The one thing I will say is I definitely think they're going zombies heavy in this Vault Edition, as you can tell by these skins, which makes me think zombies is going to be good this year, which I do like. Atomic Camo is returning to MW3. Is it? Like, you're adding it right now? MW3 is just so dead, dude. I just don't play that anymore. I just don't care about MW3 anymore. Yo, good morning, Kevin. Or good afternoon, I guess, depending on where you're at. I guess it's basically afternoon. I might as well start saying that, unless you're on the West Coast. But yeah, dude, I think the skins look pretty cool. I think they look pretty cool. Considering how, like, some of the other... Here's the Woods operator pack. I mean, these ones are okay. You know, this is just Woods. Zombies Woods is cool. This Numbers Woods is okay, I guess. Afternoon, 1 p.m. Oh, good afternoon. The gun we were talking about is the Farah. Okay, I think that makes sense. Everyone attached to MW3B top 5. He says that every year, brother. No fail. No fail. Let me, yeah, let me go back and look at that image again. Where is it? This one? This one's the Farah? Hey, Cohen, I'll see you when you come back, brother. Yeah, I can see that. It does kind of look like it from what I remember. I'm kind of afraid to scroll down on these, but I would like to see if anyone's saying anything about, like, the crew. Everyone's just kind of saying dedicated crew. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not scrolling down too far, man. You never know what you're going to get on Twitter. CDL Intel just tweeted a movement photo. Oh, this one? Yeah, we looked at this. It looks like he's probably sliding sideways. I mean, this guy's definitely diving sideways. He might be sliding forwards, but he could also be going sideways. He also could be going, like, diagonal. Like, sort of front and right, like, diagonally that way. It is a crew. Let's fucking go, man. Cars 2, best movie of all time. Let's go, dude. Yeah, they got the Max Payne movement, man. They got the Max Payne movement. I'm down for it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm down for some more stuff. This is probably in-engine photos. Yeah, I mean, the way this shit's gonna... I can't wait to see the bugs on launch day that's gonna come out of these movement, dude. Oh my god. You're gonna dive one way and, like, spin around or something mid-air, and your character's body is gonna glitch out. Hitboxes are probably gonna be fucked up on day 1, too. Also, chat, thank you guys for 10 likes on the stream. Let's go. 10 likes already, man. We're in for a good day. Cars came out 18 years ago? Ain't no fucking way. Did it actually? Did it actually come out 18 years ago? There's no shot. Sorry, total 2006. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, shit. That's fucked up. Oh, man, that's crazy. Hell yeah, Austin. Hell yeah. We're ready, brother. We're going through all the leaks and rumors and things that have been getting tweeted out, so... What is Bob still tweeting out? I still see him going stuff. Yeah, these iron sights are weird. What the hell is that? They've been playtesting it for years now. That is true. They did say they were playtesting this game for 2 years already. So hopefully they've worked out a lot of the bugs, especially for things like movement and hitboxes, which is like what you'd want to be perfect on launch day. If the hitboxes are messed up on launch, bro, that just kills everything. So I'd hope they have it perfect. There will be an excuse for bugs this year. You know, there's an excuse every year, I guess, right? Demands are high. You're most likely gonna be just... Yeah, no, I feel you, dude. I feel you, Somar. I know. I already... My expectations for this reveal are not high. It's likely going to just be, It's likely gonna just be, like, campaign cinematic type stuff. But my expectations for the game are slowly rising, which is not good. Here's the blockbuster pick for you again, Slayer. People keep claiming it's real polished. Hey, dude, I love those claims. I hope they're not wrong. Did you see the Bob early zombie access tweet 30 minutes ago? I did not. I will pull that up in a second after we look at Slayer gets to look at this a little more. Is that a Cerberus? I don't know. Is it? You think so? I don't think we're... who knows? Nah, who knows? You get Black Ops 6 for $1. Dude, shout out Game Pass for those $1 signups. Yeah, dude, the omnidirectional movement coda is gonna go crazy for Shotzi. Is that guy leaning on the wall? It does look like this guy over here is... I can't tell if he's, like, mantled on the wall or if he's just kind of leaning, but he does have some... He does have some lean to him. You know what I mean? But then again, so does this character, and they're just, like, walking. So maybe there is a little bit more lean on the characters. Do I think Shotzi be the best player? I mean, shit, he might just be, man. Early Shotzi MVP pick. Also want standoff and raid. I agree. Let me look at Bob's tweet from 30 minutes ago with the zombies early access thing. Here it is. According to an Insider Gaming article, Activision has been exploring the idea of early access to zombies as a pre-order bonus. And then here's the article. One of the major new pieces of news coming from the report is pre-order bonuses. Activision is exploring the idea of weeks of early access to zombies. In its last 2 installments, they had 1-week campaign early access with pre-orders. I would fuck with some zombies early access. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I would rock with zombies early access. You got a message that you only have to pay $1? Hell yeah. I think it's like $1 for 14 days, like Slayer said. Yeah, it could be this date that they're showing on PlayStation, which is a week before like Xbox is showing. This could be early access based on Vault Edition, like it's saying, 10/17. But this is weeks of early access though for zombies, so we'll see. We'll see if we get zombies for 1 week early, 2 weeks early. I mean, maybe they just don't give us zombies early at all. If you could do zombies camos early, that would be sick. I feel like the audio got a little lower. Did it? Did the audio lower itself somehow? Pull up the direct stream? Ah, good point, good point. Let me pull up this Xbox stream right now. 204,000 people are watching this. That'd be an interesting thought, Coda. You reset the levels of the guns back to level 1, but you let people keep camos they earned. It would probably be annoying if you were like right about to get mastery camo and then the game comes out and everything gets reset and you got to do all those leveling again and you didn't complete the mastery. Yeah, this is, they're not really going to show a lot of COD stuff in the beginning here. I can keep pulling up, tweets and stuff if anything else gets posted. If you guys just let me know, like, hey, Charlie Intel posted or Bob Network UK posted, whatever. Let me know and I can pull them up. But we can keep the Xbox showcase on. I mean, maybe there's some other cool games that we could see. Yeah, the COD part is coming at the very end. And I don't know how long this is going to be. This could be an hour. This could be 2 hours. This could be an hour and a half. So we'll see how long this ends up being. But I am so excited for the COD, bro. Def watching it for more than just COD. I definitely am interested to see what else they show. New Charlie tweet. We already got a new one. With the Gulf War commands the global spotlight, a shadowy clandestine. What the fuck kind of word is that, chat? What? Chat, what does clandestine mean, bro? What does that mean? Somebody tell me. I'm gonna lower this a little bit, chat. Let me know if you guys need it louder or lower. Infiltrate the highest level of the CIA, branding anyone who resists as traitors, exiled from their agency and country that once hailed them as heroes. Black Ops veteran Frank Woods and his team find themselves hunted by military machine. They created them. Interesting. So Woods is being hunted by the military. Here we go. Word too big or brain too small, bro? It could be brain too small, low key. But what the fuck does that? I know I've heard the word clandestine, but I don't actually know what it means. Kept secret or done secretively. Interesting. So a shadowy, secretive force. They couldn't have just said secretive or like mysterious. They need to say clandestine. Jesus Christ. Dude, these marketing. I mean, this is literally what I do though for a living is I write shit like this. Like I write things as my job. So I understand why they did it. But I usually go with the word people are going to understand in my writing. Everyone's obsessed with BO6. We should be focused on the Val coming to console. That is true. We do got Val coming to console, man. We do got Val coming to console. I think COD is first. I'm pretty sure COD is last. Because I mean, this is all tweeting. Stay tuned directly after the showcase for Black Ops 6 reveal. I mean, unless they change it, I'm pretty sure Black Ops 6 reveal is going to be at the end. This music is kind of vibey. What is your job? I'm a copywriter. So literally the most basic way to put my job is I write LinkedIn and Twitter posts for companies and like their CEOs and stuff like that. It's not the most fun, you know, but it does its thing. Oh shit, I see your Discord. That's interesting. You've been snagging that 14-day trial. That's a W. The campaign pick where the guy is holding the gun is the MCX. Gotcha. Dude, the tweets are just gonna keep flowing, man. The tweets are just gonna keep flowing. I have Charlie Intel's noties on, so I should get notied on my phone if anything comes out. But like I said, if you guys see anything on Twitter and you want me to pull it up, just let me know who posted it in the chat and I'll pull it up. Yo, we're almost here. We're almost here. It's cool to see how different things people are excited for in chat. I see Halo. I see people talking about Fable. I see Metro. I see Call of Duty. I see Hollow Knight. Like, there's a lot of people. There's 300,000 people watching. How many people are there? People on Twitch watching this right now too? SCUMP is live watching on Twitch. Special events. Yeah, dude. I mean, there's probably. Oh, here we go, chat. Here we go. Hold on. Holy shit, we're going right in. We got a lot of people. People are just excited, bro. F Twitch. Oh, man. They're live on TikTok, too? Oh, shit. Wait, that was COD.
Almost came in through the back door. Don't trust anyone.
Oh, chat, hold on. Yokota was right.
Good evening. The Soviet Union is no more. Despite a potential for instability and chaos, these events clearly serve our national interest. And the specter of global conflict.
Today we celebrate the mystery of American renewal.
Something's going on. Something big.
I'm a fire starter, terrific fire starter.
I figured if I stuck around hell long enough, I'd see the devil.
How's he look?
All right, all right.
Fire starter, terrific fire starter.
The agency is compromised.
Yo, that was some fucking gameplay.
We're being hunted from the inside.
You're the fire starter, twisting fire starter.
You don't have to trust me, Marshal. But it might be better if you do. Hey! It's something you should see.
I love
What
Woods.
the hell are we getting into? Don't trust anyone.
Juggernaut. Chopper gunner.
You broke into a CIA.
Oh my god, you see that dive?
Are you out of your mind?
Things got...
Did you see that dive? He just dove and 180'd in the air while shooting. Oh shit, chat. Dude, they do such a good job with these trailers.
To bless the United States of America.
Oh, they do such a good job with the trailers.
You
every
just
time.
got a first look at the campaign for Call of Duty
All
Black
right, that's
Ops
first
6.
look at the campaign. So I
Set
guess
in the
that was mostly
1990s,
campaign.
after the Cold War ends, where the truth isn't what it seems. It's an honor to stand here representing the creative teams at Activision. And please stay tuned after the showcase, where we will take you inside the studios to hear directly from Treyarch and Raven, who are working on Call of Duty
Gotcha.
Black Ops 6.
Oh, look!
You'll get a 25-minute
dude, that was
deep
a
dive
creative
into
class
the
leak.
story and a sneak peek
I'm gonna rewind
at
in a second.
multiplayer and zombies.
Gameplay!
It's been
Gameplay!
10 years since Call of Duty has been in our show. It's been even longer since all Call of Duty players got the same game at the same time. Going forward, everyone will experience the game, including the Black Ops 6 beta, the season expansions, and the updates at launch. There are currently over 100 million people who play Call of Duty every month.
That's insane, bro.
We hope
100
to
million
grow
a
that
month.
community by making Black Ops 6 the first Call of Duty game that will be available in Game Pass day one.
God's gonna have a
So
shit
no
ton of
matter
players
where
this year
you
at the
choose
start
to play,
with Game
everyone
Pass.
is welcome to experience Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on October 25th.
October 25th, chat. There
I'm
we go.
incredibly excited for today's show.
Which means October
I'm
17th will
standing
probably
here
be early
thinking
access.
about all the passion that has gone in to making this show what it is. It's an honor to share the
Chat, I'm
latest
gonna rewind
efforts
to the
from our
COD stuff in a
partners
second.
around the world.
Once they like kind of make
And
sure they're
from
off
our
COD, I'll
own
rewind.
creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, and Xbox Game Studios, who are doing what I believe is some of their best work ever. And now I get to introduce something that is special to me.
What is it, brother?
As someone who has played games for as long as I have, it's amazing that I get to set up this world premiere. So thank you all for joining us.
World premiere. What are
please
they about
enjoy
a
the
premiere,
show.
bro? Is it COD or is it something different?
World premiere.
It's Bethesda. What is this? What are they world premiering? I will rewind to the COD stuff, chat. But this is a world premiere of a Bethesda game. What are they? Is it Doom? Yo, Danny, what's good, brother? How you been? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing real good. Oh, shit. Double barrel. Oh, shit, chat. Oh, he's going in. Holy shit, look at that, man. Bro is moving. Looks good. Like the map looks sick. Hey, he's in a fucking mech suit. Doom: The Dark Ages. You see yourself streaming that? Hell yeah. Coming 2025. We got some time. Okay, wait, chat, listen. I know people might want to see more, but we're COD here, and I gotta go through this stuff that Charlie Intel's tweeting out. Charlie Intel's dropping shit. Here's the gameplay teaser, chat.
It's been 10 years since Call of Duty has been. It's been.
Wait, that's the here's the gameplay again. What do we see, man? What do we see? Dude, I thought I saw Raid 2, Danny. I'm gonna talk about that in a second. What do we see, chat? What do we think we see here? I see the UI. You got your kill streaks on the side. Something there. I guess that's like your field upgrade. Nade. Tactical.
They play.
Red dot looks kind of normal. This guy's inside. We got a little something here. I thought this was Raid for a second, actually. I thought that was Raid for a second. Right. If I could rewind. This right here for a second looked like when you were running from the one spawn into the building. But I don't think it's Raid. Well, that's some of that. Did they tweet out, Did they tweet... where is the... Where's the dive shit? I wanna watch that fucking dive again, bro. Also, this right here, chat, that's like one of those fucking test bots. Look at this. It's like a test bot that just is like gonna murder this motherfucker. So that's something going on with the campaign. Where is this right here, dude? This right here.
You broke into a CIA black site.
Dude. He dove and spun in the air and shot backwards.
CIA black site. Are you out of your mind?
Nah, that's crazy.
Complicated.
That's pretty sick, bro. That's straight Max Payne. Shotzi's licking his lips. You're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong.
I didn't know you well.
You're not wrong.
I will keep your memory alive.
What do we got? Zombies type of game here?
Every sacrifice we make matters. And we'll never.
Xbox is cooking. They are cooking. Yeah, that movement might not be in multiplayer. That is true. Chat, I'm gonna refill my water real quick. I'll be right back. You guys enjoy this.
No one is forgotten. We live on. Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
And someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
We're going into the fade, aren't we?
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
All right, chat, did I miss anything that looked good?
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
You know there will be dragons.
Right.
8 attachments or Black Ops 6 Gunsmith?
With
Legit?
fire in their blood. One more thing.
Legit? 8 attachments? Bob
This
tweet?
crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on.
Oh, yeah, that's
Someone
what I
that
wanted to
the
pull
world
up,
can
bro.
Count on.
That's what I wanted to pull up. Hold on, I don't wanna tap out in the middle of this trailer.
But where are we gonna find?
We got a message from Caleb. Where is Caleb? Go back to the MPTs. The guy on the right in the middle are on Arsenal for Black Ops 4. Too many attachments. Yeah, 8 is a lot, bro. 8 do be a lot. Did hope for DMZ 2.0. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, listen, it doesn't necessarily mean what they've shown is the only thing coming, obviously. But I wouldn't have too much confidence. Although they did send marketing shit to Pestily, who's the big Tarkov streamer. Here, chat. Let me show this real quick, Bob. So, chat. Here's the gunsmith. Here's the first look at the gunsmith. As you can see down here in the bottom right, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 dots, and then there's like 4 more dots. So it looks like there's going to be 8 attached. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 different things here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So you might be able to, dude, if you put in up to 8 attachments, dude, that's just too much, man. That's just too much. We cannot have up to 8 attachments, please. This looks like it's in zombies, low key though. This background looks kind of like ominous. I don't know. It doesn't give me multiplayer vibes. But then also there's that screenshot. Here's this again. Here's what you were talking about, Caleb. 6 attachments at most. 8 is ridiculous. I agree, dude. Honestly, dude, I think 5 at most. If anything, give me pick 10 back. I guess we'll see, man. I guess we'll see towards the end. They're going to obviously, like at the end of this Xbox showcase, they're going to talk to like devs. So hopefully they'll give us more insight, but they're obviously going to tell us everything's great. Think you're going to pass this year on COD and only play X Defiant? Hey, I respect that. I respect that. X Defiant's pretty fun. Definitely looked like zombies. This stuff does look good. Calling cards when you kill people. I don't know how important it is to most of you guys, but that's there. Yeah, here's the 8 things for the gunsmith right there. It could be a pick. You're right. It could be some sort of pick 10 or pick 9 system, but who knows? Or maybe like it's just, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. Let me know if anything else comes out, chat, that you want me to look at on Twitter.
I'm from the Trackers Alliance. We have a proposal.
Starfield stuff? Anyone play Starfield?
I wish you the best of luck.
Round base won't have longevity. We'll see. I mean, if they add the right updates and good Easter eggs and stuff, like, we'll see. I like zombies personally. And, you know, I like to play it with friends. I'm not really going to play it by myself most of the time, but I think zombies has, if they add the right amount of stuff in and those little Easter eggs and things that you kind of can like try to find, I think that's good. You started playing that game last week? Well, you got more content coming if you're going to continue playing.
Vaultathon 76 is sponsored in part by Sugar Bombs Breakfast Cereal. Bombs away. Folks,
oh, we got Fallout.
We are coming to you live in the 10th consecutive hour.
We got some Fallout stuff here.
76 drive. We've got operators standing by and, oh, it looks like we've got one.
Carries on from Skyline.
Yeah, the whole the zombies this year in MW3 was like, you know, they tried it. It was kind of cool at first, but I'd rather just have round base. Just give me round base.
I hear you call.
First ever map expansion.
Call now to join Harry and the over 17 million vault dwellers already on board. And let's
apparently it's like Cold War with Wildcard, the gunsmith.
Vault 76 is a growing community, and strong community can weather any storm. Why, just take a look at our Skyline Valley neighbors in Vault 63. The greatest scientific minds are hard at work.
Oh, they look like they're having fun down there.
Ways to protect and
no one's gonna hold streams of zombies, even round based. Yes, I mean, all the big zombie streamers, like the Noah Jays and the Dalek JD, or whatever his name is, like they're gonna do it. But zombies definitely, I don't think, has the same community it did years ago.
Skyline Valley is a welcome home to all. And don't forget to bring home a souvenir or two. When the bombs started dropping.
Yeah, Black Ops 3. I mean, honestly, Cold War Zombies was solid. It was just really easy.
In Vault 76.
It was just really easy.
Still not sold? Well, I suppose having skin is not for everyone. Best of luck out there.
You can play as a ghoul in early 2025. Fallout 76 Skyline Valley is coming June 12th. Wait, June 12th? That's in 3 days.
World premiere.
Oh, we got another world premiere, chat. I can't wait to hear more about COD at the end of this. Okay, what are we in Paris? What the hell happened here? Everything's fucked up.
Soon she'll wake and paint again.
Yeah, we need hard Easter eggs again in COD. It needs to be hard. It needs to not have obvious step-by-step things. Like, it's gotta take people time to figure it out. You know what I mean?
And everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again. And every year, an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission. Destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again.
What is this?
We'll break the cycle, so she can't steal anyone else's future.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet
Yeah,
everywhere
this shit
we
looks
go,
kind of
we
insane.
walk with death.
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
This game looks crazy. I don't know how I feel about the combat. I'm not a big fan of this type of combat, but the concept is kind of cool.
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We
Expedition 33. Jesus Christ, that shit looks kind of nutty. Like I said, I don't know how I feel about the combat, but it does look interesting. Don't you love it when the awesome music you're hearing ain't nowhere to be found while you're playing yourself?
Do you think there's a chance my mom's still alive?
If your ma's anything like you have, she'll keep fighting till we find her.
Oh,
It's turn-based, button bashing. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that stuff. The concept of that game looks kind of cool, though. Also, chat, thank you guys for 15 likes on the stream, man. I appreciate it.
Never told you stories about
We're not even at
critters
the
and
big
weavers.
Black Ops 6 section yet. We already got
you're lucky
15
I come
likes.
along.
I fucks with it.
what?
Shh. What is that, bro?
That's two-toed Tom. Big gator.
That's fucked up, Rick.
I gotta
That's
drop
fucked
you
up.
off fast.
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my
I
mama.
ain't of the disposition to be gator
Yeah, this
snatched.
trailer is very low
We gotta
FPS.
get rid of him.
Maybe that's
I'm
just the
all
way
in.
the game is supposed to look.
There's a church up away.
This type of
from
art
Big
style
Bear.
is like,
Go on
they
and ring.
specifically want it to be like this, you know
would
what I
make
mean?
him come running.
Tom can't abide the sound of the bell. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
What the fuck? She said trifling ass mud cat. What the fuck?
Gotta move quickly now.
This is that southern game, very interesting. I haven't heard about this.
Wait, that floating island is the gator?
See, these types of games are ones that I always want to like play and get into, but I feel like I don't know, dude. Single player games, I struggle to stay invested in single player games. What the fuck is that? All right, we're brawling. Billy's about to loosen the bets. Ah, shit. Been having a blast playing solo games. Dude, I want to play more solo games. I just like I said, I don't know, I struggle to stay invested a lot of the time.
All right, time to find that church.
Horizon Zero Dawn was the last solo game you fucked with heavy. Yeah, the combat mechanics look a little better in this game.
There it is.
I'm not a fan of the like sort of like cartoony vibe though. I mean, the game looks good. Like I like the vibes of it. There's a fucking cow right there. What the fuck? But the like 30 FPS sort of glitchiness is a little weird. This is one of those games where if you don't have like a good PC or console, I feel like it might run a little weird. You been playing the Far Cry games? Far Cry is a single player game I actually enjoy. big ass alligator. South of Midnight. Okay, I don't really understand the concept of that game, but it was, you know, it was there. I don't really understand what the point is. Like, what is the actual story? That just looked like it was like one part of the game. Running simulator, honestly. Yeah, Austin, 16 multiplayer maps and 2 zombies maps, brother. Come on, man. I'm lit. I'm lit.
In darkness, she slumbers.
Now what do we got? Hella trailers back to back though. Like, they do a good job with this. Big ass nose, brother. Is that
And
Zuma?
for countless generations, mortal heroes have risen to defend her. They faced monsters, tyrants, and
Diablo DLC.
of
I like Diablo. I played the Diablo when it came out for like a month straight, pretty much.
Though they fought amongst themselves.
This is WoW, is it?
Their enmity following them to the most distant shore.
I never got into WoW. I kind of wanted to, but I feel like it's so far, like it's just been out for so long, I feel like I can never like fully understand everything.
And space. Their courage never faltered. Even upon the very threshold of death. While new hope blooms.
Trailer looks good though.
The final battle draws.
Valorant coming to Xbox? Yup. That's exciting for console players.
Now, in the darkness, at the very heart
RuneScape 2 when? Well, there is the other version of RuneScape, the newer version. You got old school, and then you have whatever the other one's called. Is it called RuneScape 2? Or is it just regular, like just RuneScape, and then there's old school RuneScape?
At last awakens. The world's soul, so long denied me, shall be mine.
World of Warcraft. Dude, I bet you World of Warcraft players are going crazy right now. That shit was probably so hype if you play World of Warcraft. I don't know what the fuck is going on. August 26th, though, if you guys are WoW players. All right, we got Konami.
Over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains.
Classic
ensure the safety
old
of
man with a
Sokolov
scar
and bring
through
him
his
back
eye.
to the west. Your codename for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. The clock is ticking. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality.
Yeah, that guy wouldn't see you doing that,
weapons
bro.
and equipment to procure on site.
Hope he
That
gets
goes for
the
food as
Borderlands
well.
5.
You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army. Freeze. Speak.
Homer's going crazy. my god, Rambo. Another Metal Gear Solid. All right, well, that was interesting. Oh, still going.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Snake Eater? I heard an alert go off. Yo, Guggenheimer with the sub. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you hitting that sub button. Welcome to Guggenheimer. Dude, I'm pumped for more Black Ops 6 info, bro. We low-key might miss part of the LAG Atlanta FaZe series, but honestly, I'd rather watch Black Ops 6 reveal. No disrespect to LAG or anything. You got Sea of Thieves? I fuck with Sea of Thieves, chat. That people might not know this about me, but I fuck with Sea of Thieves. I'm Pirate Legend in Sea of Thieves. I grinded the fuck out of this game in college. Yeah, LAG's obviously going to be FaZe, bro. They did it last time, too. Game gave you motion sickness? I like Sea of Thieves, bro. Oh, you played it in beta? Oh, shit. You're an OG, huh? You're a super OG. Chat, any more COD stuff coming out on Twitter that I need to know about?
As long as U is free, your world is in mortal peril.
And how is it that you know all of this?
Because I am a god too.
I see people on Twitter posting that gunsmith screenshot and saying 8 attachments, and then I also see people saying pick 10 is confirmed. So I don't know what's going on.
I'll give it to you.
Oh, NADESHOT and SCUMP are reacting to this all live right now together? That's fire. Yeah, Sea of Thieves is a lot of fun with friends. I agree.
Come on then, fight me and die.
Oh shit, fight me and die.
We return to you now.
Xbox cooking right now? You liking this, Austin? You liking this? What do we got here? Some sort of bib builder type of game? Base building? We got Zeus or some shit? Is that Zeus? Or is that Poseidon?
And the Norse.
The Egyptians and the Atlanteans.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Christian. It did look like a zombies screenshot. Is this Age of Empire?
So rise.
I did see that Civ, is it Civ 7 got leaked or something like that, or confirmed? But this doesn't look like Civ. I played Civ before, and this doesn't look like it, so this might be Age of Empires.
Destruction.
And unleash our fury. Worship me. Claim my power. And legend will be yours.
Age of Mythology. You play a lot of Age of Empires? Civ 7 was yesterday? Yeah, I saw stuff about it on Twitter. Play it day one with Game Pass, Rick. Is this another worldwide reveal or is something different? Oh shit, hold on. Hold on.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
I always knew I had an instinct.
Yep, just jump out of the plane like that. Oh.
I could see the world differently. I thought it would be like any other mission. I was wrong.
Welcome to Garden City.
Okay, this looks cool.
23 degrees all day, every day.
23 degrees all day, every day. Imagine if the temperature was always the same.
Local forces are also trying.
Oh, Jesus, Trippy. Oh, Jesus.
You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Generating voice print.
ارسل واحدا آخر. اختبر البوابة بحسب.
What readings are you getting?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
What is this?
Our intel places Carrington on the second floor.
On the life we think we know.
Okay, wall bouncing.
Turns out to be a lie. There's
Oh
only one way
shit, she's
forward.
moving, bro. We playing Advanced Warfare?
Find the truth. Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington! Damn it!
Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical.
Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Perfect dark, that's what this is.
I could use someone with your skills.
Okay, goddamn. Okay, goddamn. But they can't hit her?
I had to lose everything before I could see.
Why can't they hit her?
What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
My Little Pony said. Okay, I mean, I think that was a good trailer. Like, I feel like they did a good job of kind of showing gameplay, showing the story, and, like, one of the missions without giving away too much, but also, like, not giving you
Agent
enough.
Joanna Dark is caught in the middle of a near-future war over advanced technology that threatens the
we're
lives
going in
of
depth
millions.
on this one.
We hope you enjoyed the first look at gameplay, and we can't wait to share more from the developers at The Initiative and Crystal Dynamics as the game progresses. The creativity and talent of game creators are what make our industry unique, and I'm incredibly proud of our games and our teams. They are building a diverse lineup of titles.
I'm trying to see what people are saying about
new
Gunsmith right now.
installments and beloved
based on those
franchises like
screenshots.
Doom.
Because, like, I see people complaining about 8 attachments, and I also see
Updates and
people saying that
expansions
it's,
to our ongoing games,
what's it called?
like World of
It's
Warcraft,
going to be
The
Pick
War
10.
Within from Blizzard. Handcrafted original concepts like South of Midnight from Compulsion Games. And blockbuster games with massive audiences like
Okay,
Call
so
of
they went
Duty,
through all their
Black
trailers.
Ops 6 from Activision.
Oh.
On behalf of our creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard,
Is that it?
King,
Are they done?
and Xbox Game Studios, we thank you for your
Are they done?
continued support.
Is that the end of the...
and we look forward to
Are
getting
we going
their
to Black Ops
ambitious
6 now?
games
There's no
in
way,
your
right?
hands. Diablo is one of the most enduring and beloved series in all of gaming. We're thrilled to have Diablo 4 in Game Pass, where millions of you made it your favorite way to play. This October, Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred expands the demon slaying experience with an all-new character class, a new region, and of course, the next chapter in the acclaimed story. Here is the opening cinematic for the game.
Okay, no, we got Diablo
Let's
shit
take
now.
a look.
I was gonna say, dude, homie was like, he sounded like he was rounding it out. He's like, thank you for your support. And I was like, wait, are we done?
Cheers, chicham. Mini de cheese. Mini de Sukudo. Mart Solan. Akra. Cheers, chicham. Mini de cheese. Mini.
Boy, young one. Are you all right?
Akra. Cheers, chicham. Mini de cheese. Mini de
Nerel?
Sukudo. Mart.
Oh, you're not well. Please, please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me!
Nerel! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But...
Oh, yeah, Mother's in the vessel. I forgot we did that in Diablo.
I must get to Akarat's tomb. But look at you. You're killing yourself. I don't know how much longer I can... I'm here.
Oh, dude, give me...
Magpie.
I want that Black Ops 6, bro.
I missed you so much. I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up.
No. Of course it's you! You monster! Let go of me!
Let go? No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Oh, that looked like it hurt. God damn, her arm just... Oh, that shit looked like it hurt, bro.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
Ah, shit. What happened to homie? Yeah, homie got rocked, bro. Homie got rocked. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Diablo does a good job, bro. They really do. Diablo always does a good job. October 8th.
Oh, right. Jew. So, you want to know all about heroes, do you? Well, you have come to the right place.
I know, Black Ops 6,
who better
please,
to tell
bro.
you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all, Yeah?
All right, we got a little comedy in this game, I'm guessing.
There he is, in all his finery. Cheers. I mean, sure, you get your mega fans.
You are like literally my favourite person.
We still got Fable and Gears of War to get through.
Fan club, but we hate you.
Your chancers and the occasional giant toad for some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
You thought you could save her?
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, doesn't it? Really stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid...
dude, I can't wait to hear from the Treyarch and Raven developers about Black Ops 6.
The power.
We should learn more, like, if we're hearing directly from the devs, we should hear more about, like, their gameplay philosophy and maybe some features and things like that.
So,
we'll see how in-depth they go.
I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
She's back, guys. She's back. Well, there you go, Rick. Is that what you've been waiting
I'm going
for?
to fix it. This place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
2025. Ah, shit. All right, you got to wait a little longer there. Sorry. All this stuff is coming to Game Pass, though, which is kind of sick. Atlas Core from Advanced Warfare seems to be returning in Black Ops 6 as advanced technologies and applications. Is that there could be a little bit of a reach there, but maybe not. Who knows? Capitalizing the L in technologies and the S in applications is kind of crazy, but hey, who knows?
It's my turn.
Okay, we got a shooter game, chat. We got like a hero shooter, it looks like. Is this multiplayer or is this co-op? I can't tell. Did they show Black Ops 6 yet? They showed a campaign trailer, Brandon, but they're going to be doing a more in-depth reveal after all of this stuff is done. So you didn't really miss too much, but you did miss the trailer, so you could probably find that on Twitter or probably upload it on YouTube now already too. And the game releases October 25th. Here we go, chat. This is one of those random games. There's always those games that come out that have this art style every year.
To where I grew up. Here, I found my childhood home in ruins.
Chat, who wants to play this mouse game with me, bro?
Why hasn't my aunt taken good care of it? The bridge to her house is broken, so I can't even ask her. I will make the tree stump a cozy home again, no matter what it takes. And no matter how hard it
You gotta make the tree stump a cozy home again, chat.
Fight. And find meaning.
Alright, so it's like a survival type of game, I'm guessing. You rebuild your house and you probably gotta like fight
in
shit
the dead
and,
of winter,
you know, the missions
a
or whatever.
small city mouse doesn't stand a chance. Maybe so.
Could be a
But
nice
I must
laid-back game.
Keep believing that every winter leads to spring. Auntie, finally! No!
Oh my god, the owl just stole her aunt right in front of her. She did all that to get across the broken bridge, and the owl just snags her ant just like that? Oh my god, dude. Now you gotta go get the fucking ant mouse back, bro. Jesus Christ.
World premiere.
That's fuck. That game can be fun on the Zaza, honestly, bro.
My mixtapes bend others to my will. It's a strange, almost cosmic talent.
Okay, here we go. We got another interesting art style game. More casual, probably.
Where summers lasted
Any skateboarders
forever,
in chat?
when friendships were unbreakable and any trouble was good trouble.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
Yes!
What's your name again?
From Beethoven and Dinosaur comes an adventure a lifetime in the making. Experience the freedom of the teenage wasteland, sneaking out, making out, avoiding the
Oh, you
law,
can make out in this
maybe
game, chat.
something a little more.
Hey!
Oh,
can I
you
stand up?
you can also levitate.
Rokkr, go nuts!
Set to the soundtrack of a generation.
So what's the point of this game?
What
Just
are we
to
gonna think of ourselves
do
in
random
10
shit?
years?
I'll just remember to tell myself it felt important at the time.
Your greatest memories are stored in music. You're invited to go back in mixtape.
So it's a game based
There
around the
been
music?
Noise complaints.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know what the point of that game is, but, you know, I guess it had a vibe to it. Oh shit, hold on, we got Red Bull Air Racing. Hey, chat, pursue your dream of flying planes, bro. You want to be a pilot? This is your chance. You can be an air ambulance. You can be a aerial advertiser. Yo, you can be whatever you want as long as it involves flying a plane. VIP charter service? Okay. Agricultural aviation? Let's go. Rescue helis? We'll search and rescue. Yo, you ever want to do any of this shit, chat? Cargo transport? Firefighting? It's an interesting concept for a game. Just a whole bunch of different planes. Oh shit, Rick. What the fuck, man? There's no way. There's no way. Okay, I mean, this game looks interesting, I guess. It's a vibe. All the plane people probably are gonna love it. I already see people on Twitter saying, Treyarch's finally missed. Call of Duty is trash. Like, Call of Duty is gonna die this year. Like, brother, we saw a minute-long trailer. Hey, is that a lizard person? Mark Zuckerberg. What is this? Just a bunch of random creatures walking around saving people? Is that what this is? And you can have pets? Well, I won't be playing this, I ain't gonna lie. I like the music, yeah, fire song. Elder Scrolls Online. 10 years of Elder Scrolls Online. Wow, this game's been around a minute. June 18th, that's next week. Or a week and a half, or 2 weeks, something like that. That's soon.
World premiere.
World premiere, chat. World premiere. Hold on. Hold on.
I swore I'd never use my power again.
From Square Enix.
But 2 nights ago,
And Deck 9.
I found my friend's body in the woods.
Oh, rip your friend. All new supernatural murder mystery. Okay.
I don't know who I can trust. Or who trusts me. But my friend Safi is dead.
Rip Safi. Oh, this is the Life is Strange series.
Can I still hear her voice? Focusing my power, I somehow shifted into a parallel timeline. Here, Safi is still alive. But danger stalks our every step. And only I can investigate both realities.
Hang on. Parallel world?
It's the same as this one, except you're dead. I can still save Safi.
Still save her? I thought she was
I
dead.
can solve and prevent the same murder across 2 timelines.
Okay, I mean, I bet if you like the Life is Strange series, it's probably pretty good. October 29th. Okay. Probably the last premiere for Black Ops 6. You think so? I mean, I guess it's been an hour, so we'll see. Is it only going to be an hour-long show? Is it going to be an hour and a half? Is it going to be 2 hours?
Are you sure you want to investigate this, Finley?
I can't let this go. It could be the best kept secret in history.
What are you going to do?
Still haven't showed gears yet? Yeah, I'm feeling it's going to be at least an hour and a half, right?
These artifacts have a deep connection to something in the past. Boss believes they hold a kind of power. A discovery that could change the world.
What were you doing out there?
Yeah, it's Indiana Jones for sure.
Fresh air! We have to find the stones, Gina. Or they will. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you'd get a perfectly aligned circle.
The Great Circle.
Exactly.
I intercepted a Morse code coming from the Himalayas.
Where Voss is sending all of his men.
Is that a...
Battleship? Yep. Let's get a closer look.
Gotta find the stone and get off this ship.
What's that in his hands? What does it say?
Earth something. What was that?
We'd better hide.
Run, Indiana Jones, run.
Ciao.
Oh yeah, they're bracking.
Hands behind your head.
Oh man, they got captured. L. Deanna Jones, bro.
Where's the stone, you American rat?
What stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
Fear of heights?
Yes! And I have it. I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was screaming every step of the way.
That's not that bad.
Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand. Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland. You have no purpose. What you have is your stupid American cartoons.
Dude, this guy does not like Americans.
Choo-choo, choo-choo. Ha 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 ha. You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer. I will walk through fire for the devoted men of the Reich. Give me that stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
I shall search your corpse to make sure!
Wait! Please wait.
Give me the stone.
Gina.
Dude, what is this, bro? My God. She just handed him a grenade. That's crazy.
We gotta get out of here.
Help me!
The stone! The stone!
Yo, chat, we got something to look at, too. Hold on.
Gina! Haltet sie auf! Erschießt sie!
Hab dich.
Dude, what is this? They're showing us a lot right now. Indiana Jones theme song. Here we go. There it is, Indiana Jones. Wait, chat, we got a Bob Network UK tweet that we got to look at. Hold on, we got a tweet we got to look at. Let me put this stream on my second monitor just in case COD pops up, I see it. Here we go, chat, here we go. Multiplayer. In Black Ops 6 multiplayer, players will test their skills across 16 maps, whatever, we know that. Additionally, players will see the return of a more traditional prestige system, bigger and more rewarding than ever. Now, I will point out, I'll point out the elephant in the room. It does not say the return of classic prestige. It says the return of a more traditional prestige system, which leads me to believe this ain't no classic traditional prestige like we knew for 10 plus years of COD. It's going to be maybe similar, and it's going to be very different, I'm guessing, than the current system we have. But this is not going to be classic prestige, just simply off the way they worded it. If it was classic prestige, they would have straight up just said the return of classic prestige or the return of traditional prestige. And yeah, prestige obviously doesn't make the game good. But, you know, I'm down for... I'm down for the more traditional prestige than it not being there at all, obviously. Of course, that is absolutely what I'd prefer to see. Here's the FAZE Gorilla map set for anyone that's wondering. Okay, all right. You know, more traditional prestige. Coming to the game. We've been getting hyped for a better COD since 2019, let down every year.
Never know.
I mean, yeah, the games aren't as good as they were, but I will say Cold War and this past year were definitely better than MW2 and Vanguard in 2019.
The first signs are really subtle. But over time, it becomes clear. The gift
Everyone is live for this? I don't blame them, bro. I don't blame them. Everyone wants to see more Black Ops 6 info, bro. I'm ready for it. Give me some more. Although this freaky shit is kind of scary looking. Look at that. What the hell is that thing? I'll see you later. Jesus Christ. Everyone's waiting for more Black Ops 6 info, bro.
I should know. It runs in my blood.
Think they do anything for the Elden Ring DLC? I have no idea. Everyone is tired of MW3. I mean, in all fairness, I think pretty much any game, even dating all the way back to the OG Golden Era CODs, we're in June. Like, people are over COD no matter what in June. You know what I mean? At this point, we're all getting excited for the next one anyway.
As our envoy to the living lands. That wild frontier suffers from the dream scourge. Find the root of this.
Yeah, it's at the end of the cycle either way. I'm gonna use the bathroom chat and get more water again before we get into Black Ops 6. I really hope it doesn't pop up.
The dream scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous rot. Go, tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain standing can shape its future.
They both deceive you. There is more wonder in this world than eyes alone can see. You must open yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild. And become what the living lands truly needs. Its protector.
World premiere.
Emergency at Windscale Atom Plant. It's not emergency, but disaster. Now the worst seems to be over. Wiring target.
Did your father ever tell you why my bones ache in the weather? War. Their soldiers killed everyone.
I do not fear our enemy. They talk of peace and dream of war. Our people deserve to be freed of the oppressor's grasp.
Vengeance is a lonely path now. Believe me, there are other ways to heal.
Alright, Chad, I brought food back. I got some food.
People so quick.
We got Black Ops 6 coming up soon. We got more viewers than when I was here. Yo, should I leave again? Would you guys rather watch the stream without me here?
There is much we will learn.
Oh wait, Bob Network UK just tweeted 8 minutes until Black Ops 6 Direct. Hold on, Chad, hold on.
You can
He just tweeted 8 minutes until Black Ops 6 Direct.
They will be better together.
There is no honor in preying on the weak.
8 minutes, Chad, 8 minutes.
Together, we will bring justice back to the people.
Well, HD.
Скіфе, радий тебе бачити, друже. Валимо звідси. Ви тільки погляньте на це. Край, чарівний край черемоша і прута. Ти моя любов, ти рідна матінко моя. Жива.
Координати закинув. Поквапся.
Okay. Stalker? Is that what this is?
Зараз час такий. Час можливостей.
Усі ці жертви, усі ці смерті. Який в них сенс?
Зона така, якою бачиш і ти. Я ж показав тобі, якою я її бачу. Іди своїм шляхом. І тоді ти зможеш побачити зону по-своєму.
Stalker 2. The Heart of Chernobyl. Well, chat, apparently 5 minutes until Black Ops 6. 5 minutes. Apparently.
We've been honored to partner with GSC Game World, the Ukrainian studio behind Stalker 2. We can't wait for you to experience their game yourselves on September 5th. Today, you've seen amazing games from creators around the world, from both our partners and our own studios, from the biggest blockbusters to original independent games. I hope you enjoy the breadth of titles coming to Xbox. In addition to all these great games, we're introducing a new all-digital Series X and expanding color and storage options across the Series X and S lineup. They'll be coming to select markets this holiday. These new X and S consoles, alongside the many other devices in our Xbox gaming family, offer you more choices. It's our mission to make Xbox the best place for you to play by including the titles from our own studios in Game Pass at launch, by bringing your games into the future with our commitment to game preservation, by pushing the technical boundaries in our future hardware, and empowering you to play your games anywhere you want on Xbox consoles, PC, and cloud. This is what defines Xbox today and in the future. And we're hard at work on the next generation. PlayStation has good exclusives,
but now with the Game Pass shit they're doing, bro, Xbox might be winning.
Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Direct begins. We're taking you inside Treyarch and Raven for an extended look at what's next in Black Ops. But before we dive into the Direct, we've saved one more thing.
Okay, one more thing, chat, and then Call of Duty.
World premiere.
Is this going to be Gears? Did they do Gears yet? Did I miss it? One more thing, though, and then we got COD. Here we go. We got Gears. Oh, he's getting his ass kicked. Who's gonna save him? He'll save himself. Save himself. I'll see him. They have 15K watching on TikTok right now. W. Spiders and shit. Gears of War. E-Day. All right, dude. If any Gears fans are out there, that looks kind of cool. Available on day one with Game Pass, like everything else is. Looks like you're gonna have to replay. Chat, it's here. This is it. Call of Duty Direct, Black Ops 6. Stand by. Here we fucking go, man. Here we fucking go. Let's go. That guy looks like Kenny, I think. Ooh. Please get Caesar and Alex to play zombies. I will, brother. I'm gonna force him to stream it with me. Looked like Denny, right? Yo, chat. Here we go, man. Black Ops 6 Direct.
And thanks for joining us today. We're excited to share
with Treyarch and Raven
for the past few years. For Black Ops 6, we really wanted to give ourselves the time to craft something truly great. This means we're delivering a new level of polish and innovation across all parts of the game.
Okay, I like the sound of that.
I've been working here for over 20 years, and I can tell you that we have something special on our hands with Black Ops 6. And I know that the team are excited to give you a deep dive into our campaign and global innovations across the entire game.
All right, campaign deep dive. So we're probably not going to learn a lot about multiplayer and stuff, but we'll see. I saw that, Cohen. They're playing sub
With
ace
Black
again.
Ops 6, we're taking players to a new but familiar era, the early 90s. In true signature Black Ops fashion, our story builds on real history, thrusting players into a conspiracy where a shadowy force has infiltrated the highest levels of the US government, branding anyone who resists as traitors and forcing players to go rogue for the first time to fight the very machine that created them. The team has been meticulously crafting every aspect of this game to deliver the fun and attitude players expect from the Black Ops franchise.
The studio looks sick. The background. Oh, look, there's gameplay.
Of course here and brings the Black Ops style and provides a playground.
I think that said Intercept. Is Intercept the new game mode?
New way to push beyond your limits.
Here we go. Omnidirectional movement.
Hero. You'll see a sneak peek of that later today. Round-based zombies is absolutely back and better than ever.
Round-based zombies.
You can be sure it's full of surprises. With that, let's step into the mind-bending campaign experience we've been crafting.
A couple little things there. Tax sprint, yeah. All right, omnidirectional movement. We saw another clip of it. That guy diving.
No turning back now.
Every Call of Duty player has a favorite campaign mission. When we set out to make Black Ops 6, we were focused on delivering missions so iconic that they stick in your memory long after. We are bringing that action-packed blockbuster feel to every step of the narrative. We are giving you more variety, more dynamic moment-to-moment gameplay, and more options to finish each mission.
Okay.
You can do this loud or quiet.
Nothing beats no Russian.
The game
yeah,
is packed with unexpected moments of Black Ops mystery. It's a high-octane spy thriller where you're never sure who to trust and what's real. And it's all set against the backdrop of the early 90s. The Soviet Union was crumbling after the fall of the
You're gonna have a
Berlin
lot
Wall
of
and the
chances
end of
to
the
sneak
Cold War.
around in this campaign, it looks
The
like.
U.S. is the only remaining superpower.
Yeah, we've
The
seen the
Gulf War was
AK and the
dominating
74U
headlines
so
everywhere,
far.
And there was a growing mistrust in government, reflected everywhere across the music, television, and pop culture of the time. When we talk about the Black Ops timeline, Black Ops 6 comes after the events of the Cold War, but is directly tied to the 1986 flashbacks in Black Ops 2, the aftermath of which has left our heroes in dire circumstances.
Yeah, so directly. Oh, look at Woods, man. Come on. I fucking love Woods, bro.
Black Ops 6 blends the rich and gritty history of previous franchise titles with bold new characters, with veteran Frank Woods as our through line in our story. In this new chapter, we see a different side of Woods following his traumatic injury at the hands of Raul Menendez. He's been pulled from the field as he adjusts to a new role within the CIA, often behind a desk or on the other end of a radio. His protege is Troy Marshall, who's been making a name for himself.
Troy Marshall, he's gonna be important in the campaign, I'm
Marshall is a reluctant
sure.
leader driven by a strong moral compass. Marshall and Woods are working with another new face in Black Ops 6, CIA handler Jane Harrow. She's a born leader, fearless and brilliant, and helps manage their relationships within the agency. Woods' ability to operate in the shadows has always been hugely valuable to the CIA, whether they want to admit it or not. And Marshall has the ability to make tough calls in the field, ones that Harrow trusts him to make. But when an operation goes wrong, Woods and Marshall are suspended and ultimately forced to go rogue.
Okay,
they
go
soon
rogue.
realize they have to trust each other to get to the bottom of what's going on.
They got rid of
Without
that
any
dude,
of their
bro.
usual
So
resources. They have to build their own team, recruiting two exciting new characters in Felix Newman, a technical genius,
All right, Felix Newman.
and Savati Dumas, a mysterious assassin.
Dang, she just slapped the shit
With
out
the
of that
end of the
guy.
Cold War, these former enemies
She
have
just
become
smacked
new
the fuck out of that
allies.
guy.
And with the
Knocked
sudden
his ass
return
out
of
in one
notorious
slap.
operative Russell Adler, who'd gone missing for months, a former ally may have become a new enemy.
For the Black Ops single-player campaign, we prioritized mission variety and unique experiences. Our goal was to offer players a wide variety of mission types, each crafted from the ground up.
Did she pistol whip
One
him?
moment, you'll be storming
That
a
was a regular
palace.
slap,
The
that's
next,
crazy.
you'll be pulling off a heist at a casino. We aim to take players all over the world and immerse them in vastly different experiences. Within these missions, we wanted gameplay to unfold in multiple ways, giving players the freedom to navigate through them as they see fit. where we have different combat styles, we also have conversation opportunities where you can talk, barter, and manipulate your way into different experiences. And we think you'll want to replay levels to see them all.
Hello? Why is it frozen? Don't do this to me, YouTube. Cracking at the casino.
We are excited to offer a variety of different enemy types in the campaign. The goal was to provide different challenges for the player. So whether they choose to go in guns blazing,
dude, if you go back to the Kragan 74, I'm gonna lose it.
Taking both out with one shot. Nice and quiet.
we've continued to push on what's possible in terms of how our enemy combatants behave.
CDL Intel tweeted out what loadouts
seeking
look
to
like, which
outmaneuver you
we can
throughout
go
the
over
levels.
after this.
But cut off escape routes, push on players' location, and force them to think on their feet. We've created certain missions where we give you a high-level objective and a variety of ways to approach that objective. One mission in particular
I also
takes
thought the
place in a vast
XM4
desert
is
in
back.
Iraq. You and your team are hunting down missile launchers with the SAS. It's one of the largest campaign maps that we've ever created.
Look alive, people! They know we're coming!
You'll find that some of our destinations have a startling contrast in look and feel as well. We have a mission that takes place in an opulent casino in Southern Europe. It's unlike any past mission in Call of Duty. And what the player does in this space is totally unexpected. And another one of our missions we have set in the harsh tundra of northern Russia.
Dude, I don't know. There's your M16.
We are excited to offer an array of brand new equipment, as well as some favorites from the Black Ops universe.
Brand new equipment?
RCXD, Tranquilizer Trap,
oh.
Adrenaline Stim, Homing Knife, Disruptor,
Hello?
The campaign is grounded within an expanded campaign hub called the Safe House. You might remember we also had that in Black Ops Cold War. But this time, we wanted to think a little bit more broadly about the environment. We chose to have our team's hub located in a more naturalistic setting. So,
Homing Knife looks kind of crazy, bro.
in an abandoned manor by an ocean cliffside. What's most unique is that it used to be a KGB black site, which was operational during the 50s and 60s. This brings a lot of intrigue to the Safe House and will allow players to explore and discover secrets from the past. The team is also bringing back the evidence board,
So they added
which
a little
is
bit
still
more
the centerpiece
expansion
of
to
the Safe
the
House experience,
campaign
but
hub if you want to
with
walk
brand
around
new
and like
upgrades.
find
Players
Easter
can
eggs or
view
Easter
the
eggs.
campaign outline, gain deeper insights into missions, and analyze evidence collected throughout
Dude,
missions.
Cohen, I really hope not, brother. 10 double kills with the knife? Nah.
Okay. Capture. Okay, the attacker comes in. I'll go. 3, 2, 1, go!
There's a finishing move for you.
That was sick. Great. I think we got it.
Oh,
With
Omni
Black Ops
movement.
6, our goal is to create
Omni
a more
movement.
connected experience that keeps players immersed across every single mode.
That looked like a long
We
ass
pushed
slide.
ourselves at every corner to innovate and craft the most signature Black Ops experience for our players. Movement has been a consistent area of focus and innovation for Call of Duty.
No, don't freeze.
And with Black Ops 6, we're redefining movement across the
YouTube is
entire
throwing.
game.
YouTube is throwing right now. Chat. YouTube is throwing. I have fiber. I have fiber internet. What do you mean? Oh my God, chat, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Realize people actually move that way.
I
What
see people
happens
saying
if we get
L in
rid of
chat,
that
I don't know what to talk
construct?
about.
And then instantly it opened up like, oh, if you can sprint in any direction, then you can dive in any direction, you could slide in any direction, which then led to all the on-the-ground movement and everything else chaining together.
fuck was that?
It's really been something that changes how you think and play the game, whether it's campaign, MP, or zombies. We truly believe that once you experience Omni movement, there's no going back.
He jumped out of a window and shot a guy as he was falling through the sky. Nah, Omni movement looks
what we're calling
insane.
intelligent movement, which is a set of features that drastically reduces how many buttons or keys you're pressing to perform various movements. These can be enabled in player options, and they're broken down into 3 categories: sprint assist, mantle assist, and crouch assist.
Interesting.
And each of these settings will allow for fine-tuning. Intelligent movement really
so you can have it
started with this
automatically
idea that
do
we want
things.
all
Gotcha.
players to focus on what they want to do and not how to do it. We want every player, regardless of skill level or input or experience with Call of Duty, to be able to engage with Omni movement and live out their own action hero fantasy in Black Ops 6.
Dude, the sliding
We
sideways
looked at other
shit is
genres like
crazy.
racing games where they have these great assist settings that can be turned on and off. Things like traction control or assisted braking. And we really love the idea of taking that thinking and applying it to our own movement options.
That's nuts.
I don't think this is a one-size-fits-all thing, and I encourage players to play around with combos of these settings to really dial in their preferred setup.
Being able to jump, hit the ground, and keep your momentum going sideways, or like
Hit zones or
backwards,
regions
whatever
on
is
a
crazy.
character that react when taking damage or dying. In past games, we've only had 4 regions. For Black Ops 6, we've actually increased that to 9
shit,
regions.
they increased
so
the regions
now we
on the
can
body.
determine if that enemy was shot in their left leg or right leg, and then we'll play a bespoke death animation depending on that location that they were hit. So world connectivity is this concept that players' movement and reactions are connected to the world based on their choices. A great example that really shines is a global feature we call corner slicing, where as you round a corner or go through a doorway, your weapon's gonna dynamically rotate in the direction
so you
that you're
can
rounding
like
that
kind of
corner.
peek.
And since it's dynamic, it'll be a bit more dramatic if you're slowly clearing a room, but won't affect
So if you
at
go
all if you're
slow
barreling
around a
full
corner,
speed
you can
around
sort
that
of
same
peek
corner.
it instead of like just
We were
fucking
constantly
shouldering
looking
it.
for opportunities to set the bar with movement and animations in Black Ops 6.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, a little bit of like a siege kind of look to it. It looks like it's automatic though. Like it doesn't look like you get to choose when to lean. It looks like it does it on its own.
Super thrilled to show you the best looking characters that we've done. Through our process of photogrammetry, gear was acquired, scanned, and incorporated onto each of our operatives. For our faces, a dynamic real-time analysis of spontaneous performances was captured and processed to make every emotional, impactful moment true to actual life. We made sure to have
so they
special
upped their
attention
tech
to
on
the
making
cuticles, make
characters.
sure that they don't look like they're just freshly cut. There's dirt in between their nails, the oils on their palms as they're
There's
sweaty
dirt
and
in their
running through
nails
the
and
situations
oil in
that
their
they're
palms. Oh shit.
We're paying attention to every detail.
They have some pistols.
The thing that I'm most excited about is the number of new weapons from the era that we've added, which
New
includes
weapons?
many that are brand new to the franchise. Our heroes are rogue operatives, and they operate outside the normal playbook. That means they're procuring gear by any means necessary, and it allowed us to pull a unique mix of weapons. We made sure to deliver dozens of unique attachments for every gun, and this allows the players to create a weapon to match any playstyle that you can imagine, all while maintaining the feel and tone of the era.
Interesting. He said dozens of attachments unique to each weapon. That's,
in Black Ops 6, we
sounds like a
really
lot.
strive for striking that balance between real and hyper-real, but we want to ground our effects in realism. We find real-world reference so that we can match that motion, the weight, the timing, then riff off of that and create that hyper-real look that everybody has come to know and love from Call of Duty.
Okay, let's see what the HUD.
The
Apparently
Black
the
Ops 6
HUD is
user
fully
experience is all
customizable
about
this year.
focusing players on what they need.
I just
when
saw
they
that on
need it.
Twitter.
And our in-game HUD is no different. From the mini-map to the ammo widget to in-game notifications, the Black Ops 6 HUD combines some of our best designs in a clean,
Okay,
streamlined
and that looked like Cold War.
For the first time in Call of Duty, players will be able to change their HUD in dramatic ways to suit their needs. For instance, streamers can choose a layout optimized for their
Wow,
setup,
so you could
or
put your
maybe you want
mini-map
HUD
and stuff
centered
in
so you don't
wherever
have to
you
look
want
away.
it. You could put
Wanna
your
play
ammo in the middle
hardcore
of the
anywhere,
screen.
Or finally put the mini-map in the bottom left? Those are options as well. Not only does the HUD give players important status, it connects them to the world and helps them feel rewarded for being awesome. As players track that elusive challenge or target their next level unlock, Black Ops 6 delivers an end-to-end experience from the lobby.
Definitely high
into combat and
TTK,
back,
bro. He got 2
where player
headshots there, and that
progress
guy did not
achievement
die.
Are celebrated in a big way.
Wait, I just saw the Black Ops 2 Prestige Master icon in that lobby. It might have been a placeholder, but I saw it, bro. I saw the Black Ops 2 Prestige Master icon, and here we go, progression
Black Ops
chat.
6's development, we set a goal to make leveling and XP matter more than ever. Looking back through the Call of Duty and Black Ops catalog, there's a lot of love, both internally at Treyarch and that we see in our community, for how we used to handle Prestige.
Yeah, bringing that shit back.
Traditional Prestige is back in Call of Duty with Black Ops 6. We've pulled the best of the best from past Call of Duty Prestige systems and are going bigger and more rewarding than ever. Players who reach max player level will have the choice to enter Prestige, start fresh with relocked gear, and go through the leveling journey again.
Love it.
Black Ops 6 will have 10 prestiges,
10
each
prestiges.
with a valuable set of rewards to earn and equip to peacock your status. Players who make it through Prestige 10 aren't done. Instead, they'll graduate into Prestige Master with 1,000 additional levels
Okay,
to climb
1,000
through,
Prestige Master levels,
and
chat.
a classified reward to uncover for anyone dedicated enough to make it all the way to the end.
Classified reward?
The full Prestige system is available on day one in Black
man.
Ops 6.
No fucking stupid cap, bro. I love that, man. I love that. Multiplayer chat. Here we go. This is what I know we're all here
Many of our
for.
players look forward to multiplayer, and we will be providing a deep dive on it later in the year.
Oh.
For now, here's some insight into our development of Black Ops
All right,
6
deep
multiplayer.
dive later in the year, but
Our
they're going to
vision
give us
since
some
day
insight.
one has been to craft an approachable and engaging step change of that signature Black Ops multiplayer experience. We focused on supporting 3 core playstyles for launch. Enforcers are the slayers who like to kill and stay on the move. Recon is all about intel and counter
What was
intel
that?
play. And strategists are support players who throw their bodies at objectives for the win or focus on taking out enemy score streaks for the team. All of our weapons, gear, and gadgets in multiplayer have been intentionally designed through that lens of supporting these play styles. And of course, it wouldn't be a Black Ops game if you can't relive those action hero moments in theater mode, which we're happy to announce is returning with Black Ops 6.
Okay, theater
I know I
mode,
said
we
we're
love
only
that.
getting a taste of MP today, but of course that means you're gonna get some early details on maps.
Oh, map details, chat. Here we go.
We're happy to announce that we will be launching with 16 all-new MP maps. We've got 12 core 6v6 and 4 strike maps, which can be played as 6v6 or 2v2. What do players like? What do we know that they
These
want?
maps are going to
we're
be in the
back to
beta
our
for sure. The
classic
ones that keep
3-lane
showing.
maps. We've got fast, frenetic experiences, and we have that balance with
Classic
more
3-lane maps.
medium size, like better for hardcore pacing.
More
to keep the
medium-sized
action flowing,
maps.
but still have meaningful decisions for the player to make. The maps have their own stories, and we have multiplayer taking place after the campaign, after you finish it. So don't want to get into too many spoilers there, but you'll experience some of those locations through the multiplayer lens.
Okay.
We've covered a lot today, but couldn't leave you without
We haven't covered
giving you
enough.
just one more thing.
Oh, there's Gobblegums on his side table. Yup, zombies time. Hold on. Holy shit, look at it, bro. Oh, man, I fucking love zombies.
Round-based Zombies is back, and we're picking up the Dark Aether storyline where we left it. We're excited to announce that there will be 2 brand new maps available at launch, with a curated mix of fan-favorite features and new elements to discover. For those new to Zombies, it's our unique take on the cooperative horde mode, where every map is packed full of powerful weapons and upgrades, deadly enemies, and tons of secrets to uncover. The legacy of Zombies is incredibly important to Treyarch, and we are so proud of what the mode is bringing to players in Black Ops 6. As you've heard today, the innovations in movement systems will also be coming to Zombies.
Okay, you can dive backwards in
there are
zombies.
many additional zombie-specific features, both new and returning. This is going to be
Dude,
a
he's got the
truly epic
Gobblegums next to him and the
return for
purple is in
round-based
the back.
zombies. Be on the lookout for more intel coming later this year.
All right, so more zombies
Definitely
intel and
maybe,
multiplayer
Mark.
intel will be coming later.
Now, we know we only gave you a little taste of multiplayer here today.
Maybe
so
that's
make
like
sure to
COD
mark
Next
your
type of
calendars
stuff.
for our worldwide multiplayer
Here we go.
reveal event at Call of Duty Next on August 28th.
COD Next,
Make sure to
August
stay tuned
28th.
for details and watch your favorite streamers get hands-on Black Ops 6
Wow, that's
so you can be prepped and ready to
that's
jump
2.5
into our
months.
MP beta and feel Omni movement for yourself. We'll be sharing so much more about Black Ops 6 in the coming months and look forward to seeing your reactions and your feedback from our open beta
That's 2.5
coming up
months.
this fall and into launch. And it's not just about launch, because the team is already focused
Which
on
means beta
delivering
will
a
be
ton
after
of
that in
content in the
September.
live seasons, which we'll be sharing more about. Am I allowed to talk about Warzone yet?
No. There's the Warzone little teaser for
Our goal
ya.
on Black Ops 6 was, and still is, to make something that is the best work we've ever done, and frankly, the most fun to play.
Yeah, Warzone
To do that,
killed
we
multiplayer,
deconstructed
bro.
all of our gameplay, our systems, and content plans, and repeatedly asked how something could be better. In some cases, that led us to huge innovations like Omni Movement, where we're now allowing players to move how real people and operators move. In other cases, it led us back to some of our classic systems like Prestige, then taking that classic system through the ringer and making updates and improvements. Across our weapons, gear, operators, maps, and more, a huge push has been to hit the highest visual and audio fidelity possible. The campaign tells an all-new Black Ops story where you're forced to go rogue and are being hunted by the teams that trained you. On top of that, the team is really focused on mission and engagement variety. Multiplayer is a key ingredient in the DNA of Black Ops, and hopefully, in this sneak peek, it was clear that every single part of the MP game loop will be improved and better than ever. From
Okay.
movement, to shooting, to footsteps, to engagement systems, to death.
Every
And
part
last
of
but
multiplayer
definitely
is
not
being
least,
improved in
the
their
triumphant
set, in their
return
saying.
of round-based zombies. There is so much more to share across all 3 game modes before the game officially launches on October 25th. On behalf of the entire team, we can't wait for you to play Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Broke his neck around that pillar. Love it. October 25th, the game comes out. August 28th is COD Next. August 28th. Jesus Christ, that's so far away. We got a long ass freaking off-season summer to go, chat. And I think that's gonna do it, man. I think that's gonna do it. I think that's gonna do it, chat. It looks like it's time to switch over to CDL matches. What do we think, man? What did you guys think about that? Oh, look, COD matches, they haven't even started yet. Perfect timing, bro. Perfect timing. What do you guys think, bro? Is that a W or is that an L reveal? Was Xbox cooking today? Because I think they were. I think Xbox was cooking. $414,000 people. Dude, there's hella people watching, bro. Across all platforms and all streams. Hella people watching. Your friend just bitching on Discord? That's funny. Yo, that was sick, dude. That was sick. Oh, wait. Also, I wanted to show this because CDL Intel tweeted this out. So multiplayer, no pick 10. You're going to have your primary, secondary, your melee, a lethal, a dedicated melee, by the way, so it won't have to take your secondary slot, which is interesting. Lethal tactical field upgrade, 3 perks, plus a perk specialty, and wild cards. So it does look like it's going to be a lot of stuff. It looks like it's going to be a lot of, you know, attachments and shit again, which is kind of unfortunate, but, like, they made improvements in other areas. At the end of the day, I like the things we saw today, so that's cool. Yeah, the weapons didn't. They looked very similar to what we've grown to see. They definitely did. The weapons definitely did look what we've kind of seen over recent years. Nuketown confirmed. Yeah, I saw Nuketown, firing range, and grind were apparently the confirmed things. Being able to run sideways and backwards is kind of crazy. I mean, let me pull this back up. Let me pull this back up. Here's the video, chat. Here's the video of the movement. So you just basically click down your stick and push whichever way, or you hold shift and would do whatever key to move.
Entirely new global system we call Omni Movement. This unlocks the ability to move like never before and seamlessly chain combat maneuvers like slide, dive, and our enhanced supine prone in full 360.
Yeah, you can lay down in full 360 like that. Is crazy. So that's it. Yeah, I mean that's it for the Black Ops 6 reveal. That's all they're gonna show us today.
With an entirely new global system we call Omni Movement. This unlocks the ability to move like never before and seamlessly chain combat
Up audio.
like slide.
Oh yeah, I have my Twitter audio low.
For the first time ever, players can sprint in any direction and move like a true Black Ops action hero with an entirely new global system we call Omni Movement.
Yeah, they actually showed a lot more than I thought.
The ability to move like never before and seamlessly chain combat maneuvers like slide, dive, and our enhanced supine prone in full 360 degrees.
Yeah, that might be a Krieg. Imagine being X-Defiant devs right now. Oh
players
shit.
Can sprint in any direction and move like a true
Nah,
Black
dude,
Ops.
COD knew what they were doing. Literally, the day X-Defiant launched, COD was like, oh shit, like, guys, you know, we got Black Ops 6, though.
She had the prediction in the bag, but nameless, your crew came through.
Yeah, Carolina, what an incredible series. Back against the wall. We went over all the stats. They just kept losing in
Wow,
game
dude.
5. They couldn't ice up, and when they
Black Ops 6. I will say, though, the COD Next event being August 28th, dude, oh my god, it's so far away. COD Next is so far away. Yo, thanks for hanging out, Somar. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
We won't see them again this weekend, but they do go up against Optic, Texas in a couple of days, and they've gone to 4 Game 5s now. 2 of those are against the top 4, one of those against one of the teams in the top 6. So I'm expecting another banger versus the Green Wall.
Just 1 win, 3 losses. You got Optic coming up, and then you play Heretics in Breach. Carolina trying to control their destiny, not only for winners.
Yeah, I know. We got some good stuff with the CDL to go. We still got a long ass time though. I mean, Champs is over mid-July, which gives us over a month, and then the World Cup thing, I don't even know what to expect for that.
Once again over LA last night.
I mean, just unreal stats across the board, but not only that, with the most game-changing play of the night with the 2-piece on B Street during that invasion, search and destroy, he keeps making plays like that. Gwen, once again, the Rookie of the Year conversation is so difficult this year.
And we got to zone in here on the Champs race. If you are looking at the numbers, 3 teams are currently at 130 points. We have Gorillas just 10 points behind them, and there's only 8 spots for Champs, Allie. So currently, if we ended it, Carolina looks like they would have the tiebreaker, but we still have
LAT
so many
choke
more
is
games
crazy. Oh,
So many more
Jesus.
games, and I have to focus it on the Vegas Legion simply because if you look at the percent of points they get from qualifiers, it's at 77%, meaning they have to find
You're invested in Optic winning a ring? We'll see, man. We'll see. We got a lot of CDL left to play. 2 more weeks of online quals, Major 4, and then Champs. Roster Mania will obviously happen too at some point. We still got a month and a half of CDL. So
I don't think anyone saw 3-0 coming.
Yeah, I mean, when I looked at their split, I'm like, it'd be a miracle if they come out of that with more than 1 win. They got 2, so they're, you know, over the moon right now. They put in so much work. You know, they come in, they beat Optic, they use that confidence momentum to just thrash the subliners. Like a dominant performance from
yeah, Vegas got to do it on LAN. I agree.
The ARs putting on a masterclass throughout this series. And if you look at their remaining schedule, none of those matches are difficult. Maybe outside
You
the
play to
Surge
get
one,
one last ring? Brother, I'm sorry to break it to you. I don't think it's gonna happen. There ain't no way that he's getting a ring, especially this year. Maybe next year if someone picks him up and Scrap picks him up to play an Ultra with him.
A lot of people forget about him, but his numbers have been consistent.
Yeah, we still got the World Cup. I don't really know what that's gonna look like.
He's actually 5th overall.
Like, are we just gonna see like Atlanta FaZe and Toronto Ultra and Optic just go out there and just dominate that too? Like, I don't really know what my expectations for that are.
Puts him right back in the running, and if you're speaking of the teams that are finding success this week, we can't miss out on the Miami discussion. They had a super week in Miami. They had to play 3 matches. Tonight we see them for a 3rd time, but they're coming in already with 20 more points than they started the week, Allie.
Yeah, they started off this week extremely hot, which is what they needed because they weren't able to play with their full team versus Optic Texas the weekend beforehand, and now having to go back to back to back with 2 wins. They're going up against the Toronto Ultra tonight. I think maybe there's some possibility to push this series because Miami Heretics have proven they can beat everybody below them, and pretty handedly so. You can see it on your screen, a 3-1 versus the Minnesota Rokkr and a 3-0 versus the LA Gorillas, and it's Real continuing his consistency from LAN to these online performances. But against the top 4 teams, like you can see at the start of the weekend, they haven't been able to pull off a whole lot.
Nameless, I know it's early, but I need the call. You're 2-1 with the win over Rokkr, win over Gorillas, lost to Optic. You got Ultra.
All right, let's get into these matches, bro.
Do they start
let me watch FaZe versus LAG.
It's difficult, but
I don't care about this
recap.
recap.
The 3-1 and the 3-0, they just have to win versus either Ravens and Surge, and I think they will get a win between one of those two, if not upset a team like Ultra or FaZe. So I do think the Heretics starting winners bracket.
I just realized I recorded a TikTok before I went live, and I was supposed to post that, and I didn't post it.
Break the hump and beat a top 4 roster. We'll learn soon. If these guys continue to do what they're doing, they will. I mean, their control was the main thing they need to work on, Chris. These 2 kids dropped 7,000 damage almost on that high rise. They have been unbelievable for this roster and truly hitting their stride.
We caught up with Vikal after the match. He broke down how happy they are down in Florida. Can I ask you about your personal journey?
Still
what
checked.
has it been like as the only mainstay from the Florida Mutineers through the rebrand to the Heretics? How does last year compare to what you're feeling right now?
Yeah, FaZe testing their map pool more, which is good.
I feel like
They might as well keep playing sub base. You can't hurt them. You know what I mean? It's not like they're not going to make champs.
We literally do everything together. We play poker together. We watch movies together. We go to dinner together. We go to Chipotle together before practice. We literally do everything together. We're a unit, and I feel like, I mean, I'm just hanging out with my friends every day. I'm playing COD for a living. I mean, it just cannot get better, to be honest.
Playing COD for a living and doing a darn good job of it. Vikal, Real, Metals, and Lucky have been on a heater recently. They won 2 LAN matches for the first time at Major 3. Now they're proving to everyone that they could be a threat come Burbank.
That interview was just so incredibly wholesome between Vikal and his teammates, and I hope they can see the continued success for the new Miami Heretics team.
Miami takes on Toronto. That is our Monster Energy matchup at 4:30. But when we come back, Nameless...
Chat, there's so many things I got to make TikToks about later today. I'm not even going to lie to you.
Yeah.
I got a hell of shit I gotta make TikToks about.
I might. That might.
So Sid beef on Twitter. I saw him arguing with some random on Twitter, yeah. Talking about Geo's a kill whore. I think it's funny, bro. Sib was trying to say Geo's a kill whore. Meanwhile, Sib and Geo play the exact same role. They're both kill first AR players. They do the exact same thing. They both get kills.
Fans, time is running out to make your picks. Choose your winners now by scanning the QR code you see on the screen. Hurry, it closes at 3:15 Eastern.
The Champs Tracer pack is available now. The bundle includes a Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern
MC's so
Warfare
giddy
3
at the shooting
and Call of
bodies.
Duty Warzone. Available
You gotta
in store
start
now
teabagging or
using Call of
something,
Duty
bro.
points.
I think the shooting bodies is kind of losing its touch.
Never miss a match of your favorite teams with the Call of Duty League Calendar Sync. Here's the fun part. When you add a calendar, you'll also receive a Squad Up calling card you can use in-game.
Wonder how NADESHOT and Seth are getting along. They're probably having a blast right now, brother. Pretty sure NADESHOT is staying with SCUMP. Yeah, I think they're going to Mexico for SCUMP's bachelor party tomorrow, I think. So I think NADESHOT flew down early and is like hanging out with them. Seth always low-key weirdly complains about having friends at his house. Oh man, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, FAZE intro. Dude, this shit's fire. I'm not gonna lie. FAZE intro go crazy. The song is so good. It's copyright? Well, there goes my stream. Nah, it's fine. I don't care that my streams get demonetized. What do I lose out on like $2. I don't really make any ad money on these streams. I don't run ads on my streams. I have it on manual and I never click to run them, so I just don't really care. It doesn't copyright strike my channel, so that's all I really care about. $2 is $2. I mean, Tuzon already gave me $1.99 earlier, so he made up for it. Like, go outside and watch the matches? Let's go. Should I get an outdoor streaming setup? That'd be fire. Sit outside in 106 degrees. Optic isn't copyright. Yeah, well, every one of my watch parties gets copyrighted. It's all good. Yeah, this FAZE intro is good. The other FAZE intro is terrible. Exactly, Tuzon, bro. You're paying my bills over here. You're paying my bills.
Welcome back, friends and family. It's time for the first match of the day, which Nameless is honorably putting his hair on the line. Will it turn purple like Ali's did at Major 2?
I'm capping.
Atlanta,
I'll tell you right now, I'm capping.
He said I'm capping. I'm not doing it.
Right? The mustache, maybe the grays.
One thing about me is I will never lie.
Let's talk about this matchup. Ali is not.
Chat, let me record a TikTok real quick, man. I gotta start getting these Black Ops 6 TikToks out now to capitalize on the views. I've gained like 100 followers on TikTok in the last couple days from the Black Ops 6 stuff, so we gotta grind, brother. Let me make this Classic Prestige TikTok. Classic Prestige is back in Black Ops 6, confirmed. Level 55. After that, you can decide to Prestige or not and reset yourself back to level 1. 10 total Prestiges, and then 1,000 Prestige Master levels when you hit Prestige 10. All of it available at launch. This is just absolutely amazing if you ask me. I'm so glad it's back, but you let me know. Is this a W or L in the comments, and make sure to follow for more Black Ops 6 updates.
Point differential, but they're slowly but surely making progress, but the rotations, the fundamentals has not been there for this LAG squad. However, the slaying has been good. Yesterday, we saw it from Diamond Con of old. We saw the
fucking Ali be doing weird style shit at random. Nameless keeps it consistent. Nameless keeps it consistent.
Yeah, straight up. That's all you need to do. But I will also say, Chris, the first 3 maps in the series are set up for an LAG 3-0. I'll be honest. No, but listen. Obviously, Atlanta FaZe is every favorite. But if there was a universe where they would do it, it would be on the 3 maps that we have in the map layout. But let's talk a little bit about.
He said this is set up for LAG 3-0. Did you hear that? Pucky must have a kid. Yeah, he has a kid. I don't know if he has 1 or 2, but he's definitely a dad. I know that for sure.
And we talked to Celium. He does not mind shooting bodies and dealing with the community blowback. And today, though, Nameless, you said Celium could be on the losing end of an 0-3. The probability is low, but we didn't think that Vegas was going to pull off upsets.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at it, right, like you got LAG on Subbase, a map that they really like. A narrow loss yesterday, but they've beaten Atlanta FaZe on that map before. And then you got 6-Star, a map that Atlanta FaZe needs to work on, 3 and 2 on it, and then high-rise control.
Yeah, dude, LAG got a solid map set here, man. I'm not going to lie.
LAG have 14 reps on it on the season. They love
LAG's map set does be looking pretty solid here.
It's a possibility.
We know LAG does not win online. When they do, it is rare and far between their previous wins. But Ali, if they get it done, is it in game 5 again, or do you agree with Nameless? Best chances in a 3 game?
If LAG get it done, I think it does have to be in a 3-game. I think this is kind of a mirror of the Carolina Royal Ravens series where Atlanta FaZe is not respecting the other team.
Dude, the Black Ops 6 stuff is going crazy on TikTok right now, chat.
I'm still going to go Atlanta
It's
FaZe
going
because,
crazy.
like Jazza said,
Yo, if you guys ever have any
literally
TikTok
point,
ideas that I should make TikToks on, let me know, bro. I'm trying to get all the views.
I'm going to go Atlanta FaZe, lock it in. Nameless, let's make it 132.
Yeah, I'm going to go Atlanta FaZe as well. I think they still take it.
The fans agree. We're all going based on the stats, but LAG,
You can see I got kids wear, honestly.
We got Shift and Study on the mic. How you guys doing?
Well, we had this
He'd be
matchup
tired,
last
bro.
time this
And
happened,
Puckett also
so
lives in New
who
York,
knows?
so he
And
flies
everything
back
about
and
it is
forth
Karachi search
to
may not be the worst news
to
overall
Columbus
for the
every weekend
LAG
for this
team,
shit.
just due to the fact they won 11
So
years.
he's also traveling a lot. You know Puckett's wore down, bro.
Playground for Atlanta. So Jay, I mean, I think that's absolutely right. This is what we talked about kind of at the beginning of the stage. Our top 4 teams are trying out new maps, whereas for the teams that are hunting for points, you're going to get an opportunity to possibly rip some maps away from these guys.
Yeah, and I think Ali called it to perfection on the desk when she said this is basically a mirror series to what Atlanta did versus Carolina. The first 2 maps are heavy in favor of the other team just because Atlanta don't really like to play sub-base. 6-star search and destroy, they are trying to work on it. That's why they continuously are throwing in the series. But the only difference is now, you called it to perfection, my friend, is that game number 5 in Karachi S&D. Atlanta FaZe don't usually play it, so hopefully they're able to answer the call shortly. But more specifically, the Gorillas need to come out swinging.
Yeah, he travels back and forth nonstop.
That Flames was not on the roster last time these 2 teams had played. Assault was playing with them, so maybe something to be said about what Flames can do versus another top squad here in the CDO late in the season. Fame looking over towards bottom server.
Dude, is FaZe gonna get it done on sub base today, man? Or are they gonna keep losing?
FaZe overall, they're putting pressure on the P2 side, and they've got some good time happening here on the first hill.
Yeah, if you think about the last time FaZe played this map versus Carolina, they realistically, big a picture, sort of choked it in that map number 1. So trying to right the wrongs here.
Yeah, LAG's pretty solid on this map, and FaZe has yet to win it. So
and you can't have that on the map like Subbase where all the AR positions are so powerful.
Well, here we go. A little back and forth at the opening and back time of this first hard point.
why are FaZe so bad at this map? Like FaZe are one of this team on paper is one of the best teams like all time, low key. Why are they so bad at this map but good at everything else? They're 1-6. Do they have 1 win on it?
Low, trying to find some sort of an entryway, and with Estriel dropping, here comes the hit for Atlanta.
Yeah, they're all pushing through that front side. You see that now Estriel is going to spawn all the way across the map. Diamond Con is going to be right there alongside with them. So Atlanta FaZe have been able to successfully flip the spawn, just not leading to any hill time so far. As the dynamic duo of Fame and Flames through this bottom comms area, just keeping the hopes and dreams alive for LAG to not give up any time and still contest this to the end.
Yeah, spawns are huge on this map because they're sticky, bro. The spawns are so sticky on this map.
Spawns had flipped, you mitigate a lot of time that FaZe could have possibly found. It's really just back 20 that Atlanta's going to be able to work with here. And you take a look at the minimap again as we start to look towards rotation.
Estriel's 0-3 to start.
Again, going to be set up
there you go.
First. The
Caster cursed it.
Can't quite finish the kill. Good team shots coming through for LAG, and yeah,
I don't know how it's possible for FaZe to be bad at any map, honestly. They shouldn't be bad at any map.
Super aggressive through the middle of the map as well, so hopefully someone's going to play a little safe, back up to block that back spawn. But now Atlanta FaZe rallying to the troops to try to push through the front side of Warehouse. They sending 3 players on that side. Draza working the overextension.
Okay, good start on the hold here for LAG.
Past that 50-yard line yet. Every single player from LAG who had at least contested them is keeping them away from this.
Can you move face cam? Oh, facts. Dude, I forgot my face cam was up here. Good call.
Try to move around the
completely forgot that was up there.
Abizi also working in from the backside, leaving Estriel by himself. Good for the first. Lots of damage in for a second, but can't win the gunfight versus Draza. Spawn still good for LAG, though. 25 seconds to fight. Flames get caught through Warehouse, but still, LAG pick up decently on the hard point.
Yeah, this is perfect. A perfect response right here from the Gorillas. You don't really allow them to get a lot of time there at P2, and you chain it to basically
Diamond Con's getting some kills, man. He's eating up.
Here at the P3.
Watch out for DC.
Left. Someone has to start hitting a route. And it might fall into the hands of Flames, who already puts himself in a position towards top comms. He's gonna be able to
facts. I mean, this map is it's just be hard to break hills, bro.
Such a big kill if he can find it to open up an avenue for them to attack.
Oh, you've got Navizi working in through mid-map, but here we go. Any kill for LAG may start to influence the spawns for Atlanta, and that's already the case. Simple spawn up behind the play, but from the front, Atlanta doing nice to at least hold off this LAG break attempt, and with that little backup from Draza, he gets the anchor to bring his teammate spawns with him. So good recovery here from Atlanta, considering a little bit of diciness early. LAG still working on the break attempt, though, and Celium's gonna get
overwhelmed. Oh shit, they broke.
Abizi can really
they spawned out too.
back house, and as he gets taken down, the break is good for the Gorillas.
Good break out of LAG.
Every single player on LAG found a one-on-one gunfight to execute that break, to flip the spawns, and now walk away with this final 25 seconds. Just keeping that lead in their favor. Now, if you are Atlanta FaZe, you are forced to cut your losses, hit that early rotation over towards New, but you already have players from the Gorillas in those positions cutting them down. Now you have those warehouse spawns for this P5. This is not the ideal situation Atlanta want to be in.
Flames finessing over here, bro.
Trophy system to reinforce his position. Top warehouse. Rotation already won as well by LAG. The only one in their way would be Celia, but he hasn't revealed himself, at least not as of yet. Now he finally makes his play for the hard point, only gets one. Flames able to pick up for his 4th kill in a row. Now unsure of where the next hit is going to come from, as Atlanta's got a staggered spawn at the moment. Abizi able to shut down the spree of Flames up top, and with that, the
pretty good play out of LAG so far, man. Hold on.
Just hoping that Abizi can find a couple more, because the rest of the teammates haven't been able to get past that warehouse setup out of the Gorillas. Now it leads to a clean 3 dead. All of Atlanta coming off of the respawn. Farthest player.
Yeah, dude, Killjoy, that was like literally last week, bro. I can't believe it, dude. I can't believe it. I thought there's no reason they bring it back, because it's been 5 years of this seasonal shit. But you were right. Thank God. Thank God you were right. Why do they keep playing this map? I mean, they're just probably trying to figure it out. You know what I mean? They realize they're not invincible, so they need to try to get reps and figure it out. So if they ever do come into the finals from losers bracket and they don't have veto advantage, I don't know. And they're also like, who cares if FaZe loses? You know what I mean? Like, they're gonna make champs either way. They're not losing their champ spots. It doesn't really matter.
So you can potentially chain that into this P2, but still a 60-point difference. Abizi holding on the water over extension. Everybody else from the Gorillas trying to attack through comms. Estri and Domicon, they're able to find 2. So Atlanta FaZe got to work in the hard point again.
Yeah, stun out. Abizi gets locked into
yeah, they know Optic and Ultra like this. I mean, they could just continue to try to veto it as much as possible, but it literally can't hurt them to try to. Like, if they lose, they lose. Like I said, who cares? For one, it's only one map. Like, they should be confident they can win the rest of them and still win the series. But even if they lose the series somehow, it really doesn't matter.
Want to play it. Gonna put yourself slowly but surely down by 40 points.
All right, they're set up for P2.
And now you are fully set up for this P2. You know exactly where the Gorilla is going to spawn. You have Draza trying to be the cutoff aggressor in through top warehouse. Finds himself on 3 in a row. You just can't give LAG one opportunity, one set of kills to lead to a break. You need this time.
Oh, good shots.
Well, you can see what the idea here is for FaZe. This is the 3rd time we've seen them try to play through the middle of the map, maybe more so.
Okay, Draza's finessing his life right now.
Couple of kills through mid, and now the awareness that LAG
Draza versus Diamond Con, 1v1 it over here.
But 30 seconds remaining, and still a lot of ground that needs to be covered.
Yo, what's good, Scrapper? How we doing, man?
Consider there's a couple of split spawns. Now all of a sudden, if you're Atlanta, you're just trying to bunker up and see if you can win the rotation from 2 to 3. As LAG try to break, their lead also diminishing. We jump into a Gorillas listening to see if they can confirm the break.
All right, LAG listening. FaZe brought this back.
Top up, I'm pretty sure. Someone left quick. I'm gonna get to left as well. Hurt. One of them. Take her time. Yo, he's back, let's go. Okay. I don't think anyone's pipes. I'm getting out. I got dead. Top donated. I got you, I'm playing for him. No, I don't see him. I was bottom left. Yo, on the pillar. I think he went to the deep right dead. I thought dead. Still living. One shot. Tin dead. Nice, I'm dropped the clots. I'm lying down prone on the right. Draws up. One shot. Play kills. Just go hard.
Okay.
I'm going to get rid away.
Okay, bunker.
I send your bottom. High right cow.
He's out last. 1 HP.
Deep left time.
I didn't block that. She's on the back there.
All right, good hold out of FaZe so far.
I'm trying to hold 10. I'm top. Could be under B10. I'm just trying to live.
Did you?
Nothing under B10. I'm just holding.
1 HP glass.
I got one. I got 10.
Two time.
I got you.
I got one glass.
One more cell. Cell and older. Missing one.
I'm on top glass.
All right, that's a full hold for FaZe, pretty much.
Bunker, then I'll get in a
I'm laying down front. Two on me.
I need a bunker.
One's already out.
I'm trying to get to
top glass. 1 HP dead. I got one.
They could be long.
1 HP top. 1 HP drive.
I have my long.
Nothing P5 at all. There's top glass on him.
He's hurt top glass.
Ready. You have my long?
Estrel and Flames got to start cooking.
Top P2. One cross cat room. 1 P1G. Cat room. Watch out. Tricking.
I can eat it. I'll eat it. Play from the back. They're gonna try and break.
Yeah, I'm living bunker. Or not bunker. Deep long, weak.
There's left.
Yo, low maze, one shot.
Just left.
Where? P2, like P2 window. I'm one.
I spawned back here.
Weak.
I'm
On me maze.
On you, maze. I can't see him.
He's like one more maze again.
Draws is like, guys, somebody shoot back, please. Help me.
I spawned in the back.
Got me out there. Going
Weak on that.
A1 Caram cell. Yeah, he jumped out of old. He's just laying on a corner. I got out P2. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
What did they talk about? I think.
I'm pitching glass.
I ain't something nice.
Well, the opening not all that great for FaZe. LAG trying to reduce what was an onslaught of 3 hard points essentially in a row for Atlanta.
Well, DC's doing his thing too, but Draza, he's got FaZe on his back low key.
In the second set of hills, Jay.
Yeah, that was 3 in a row.
The new Gears of War looks good. It did look good. I'm not really a Gears of War guy, but they did look good.
Now you just want to try to flip these spawns here in this situation because you know in a P5 you don't want to be spawning out towards warehouse. So a couple players from Atlanta FaZe are going to force that over extension, try to take a little bit of comms positioning, but if you are the Gorillas, you're going to be able to take the lead for now because Atlanta FaZe are so damn far from this new hill.
Yeah, really decent when it turns into, obviously the 2 to 3 rotation didn't go your way for LAG, but at least they kind of 50-50 P4, and now a majority of time, at least at this
I mean,
point,
at least FaZe are keeping it close. This is better for them than a lot of the time they've played on this map.
Hard point and get to the left side of the
Hopefully they don't throw like they did against Ravens.
On top windows, sees DiamondCon for free, which to be fair, DiamondCon has been teeing off this map. So a good shutdown there as Atlanta will have the opportunity to step into P1 again.
Yeah, and they can close out this game right here if they want to.
BZ's trying to heat up a little bit.
They have all their bases covered. Eshu is going to be able to slip
Selbin on the struggle bus. Yeah, he hasn't been dropping his typical 1 point, like 4s, I guess, every series.
Every single corner on the BZ. Just trying to at least force this over extension out of Estru. He's able to find one. That opens up the hill, and you have the numbers to effectively.
Did they announce anything big for COD today? Omnidirectional movement, classic prestige is back, like you said. 16 multiplayer maps at launch, 2 round-based zombies maps.
They can get real.
What else is really big? I'm trying to think. They showed a little bit of gameplay. They actually showed a fair bit of gameplay. Yeah, all new maps too, apparently.
Very aware of that, and it looks like a BZ is heading back over towards P2.
What else?
What
else?
If you're aware of it, you can't allow situations.
I mean, the AK's coming back, the 74U's coming back, the XM4, I think the Krig, the MP5, customizable HUDs. Yeah, you can put your mini map anywhere you want now instead of just in the top left or anything else on your HUD. LAG's throwing. They didn't talk about that at Xbox Showcase. That's just extra note for you.
Couple of kills come their way. Solium through the middle of the map. Maybe a second towards Flames, but the Semtex takes him out of the picture. And with the shutdown on the long
yeah, COD Next is August 28th. That's when we'll get a more in-depth look at multiplayer and zombies, and when we'll find out about beta dates. You can also pre-order the game now.
Watching that positioning. Just hoping that his teammates can find a couple kills to the front so he can set up this break from the back, but that's 2 dead. Here goes the opportunity.
Yeah, but those 2 kills come from the backside, so LAG just reposition themselves inside the hard point. 245 to 242. LAG finally kills the E's, just left the Simp on the high ground. Simp gets the double. Now the foot race back over. No trophy system here for Atlanta. Reinforcements jumping to the walls. Simp taken out by a team nade. Now it's just down to one Cell and a BZ do from the high ground, and a BZ gets a double.
And that's game.
Need to get into the hard point, though.
Wow, GG. Holy shit. LAG, what are we doing?
Oh, it got tight here around the second hard point, but the macro
250 to 247 versus LAG. Oh, shit.
You're smiling. You're feeling good. Finally, we see a W at the end of a sub-base HG.
Yeah, they didn't talk about Warzone. She was like, can I talk about Warzone? And they were like, no. So I'm sure Warzone will get its own thing.
We want to expand map pool. We want to get better at our worst maps, but just those little mistakes are going to continue to bite you. LAG just didn't capitalize on that.
FaZe take a sub base, chat. FaZe take a sub base. I heard an alert go off. Yo, Josh with the sub. Hey, Josh, thank you for hitting that sub button, man. I appreciate it.
Their way through the front after Simp finds a double.
Yeah,
but it's just like you're up 240 to 200. You have the spawns for next. You're finding every single kill in the feed. Someone just has to play a little bit safer.
30 out of draws. A BZ and Simp heated up a little bit towards that end.
It's one of those things.
DiamondCon did what he could.
We've seen this really all year long.
Stellium with the least damage in the lobby. Most or second most kill time now.
Game when it comes to the map overall, trying to play for rotations, trying to cut off players that
making it its own thing.
Like a no man's land.
Yeah, dude, I just hate that Warzone kind of killed multiplayer, you know?
To make decisions like that, you
like they bring in Warzone and zombies, honestly.
From the front, good enough. Like these long rounds,
like they just took all focus away from other games, or for other game modes.
This is 2 seconds more of time earned for LAG anywhere else. The game's over before they can even get there.
Yeah, if Sip doesn't find that double on the S-Tree with him being absolutely one-shot, that's going to be a GG, but if you are Atlanta FaZe, at least you got the job done. If you are the Gorillas, you did everything you could in just the second half of that game. When it came down to the P1 to P3 chain and then the P4 contest with the cruise missile.
Dude, Formal tweeted no Halo announcement? Darn.
Just a little bit late. And a couple of those rotations come back to bite them, and remember what the Dust touched on it. Like the first two maps, we were thinking LAG had
it saved and killed God, yeah.
If you allow Atlanta FaZe to take the
blackout over Warzone, you think, dude? I see people say that. I see people say that.
They're only going to continue to improve, so it might be a weak map for them now, but LAG, in my opinion, needed that map number 1.
No, I absolutely agree, and I think the thing about it is, like you mentioned, not only is this a map that Atlanta hasn't played a ton, there's still some great results for them on the map. Their only losses, in fact, come to Miami as well as Toronto. That both have majors. So since they've been here back online, they've only played it once, and it was a round 10 winner versus New York. And I think the thing about it is, you mentioned this, and I think we could be kind of class examples of it because we had a couple of the games where Atlanta had played 6-star, and we're like, whoa, this is very one-dimensional. But over the course of the last couple of weeks, you see them really starting to improve and add a little bit more variety.
Chad, I'm excited for Black Ops 6, man.
The 6-star, again, also not all that rehearsed or routine. 6-3 win versus Boston, which doesn't say much, and a 6-2 win versus Carolina, which also doesn't say that much. So it is kind of one of those.
Yeah, LAG kind of threw there, bro. I don't know what happened.
Overall, you got to win the 2-3-5.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, though, because obviously when you get to the later half of the series, Atlanta FaZe are
where you live, you have to let
control team in the game, or one of the best.
You have to let
for that
the neighbors the right away of your backyard.
A little bit of a hiccup if you get to that game 5 on the Karachi.
What do you mean?
You just have to be able
the
to
right
force
away
at
of your
least
backyard.
a game 4 here. This needs to be a W for the Gorillas. And
maybe on Scum Stream this morning was nostalgic. Facts,
for some reason, Atlanta FaZe, they can get it done on their attack, but their defenses are one of the worst in the league. They have a 3-1 split. Sometimes they go 2-2.
So what? Like you have to let people in your backyard? Is that what you're saying?
Opening first bloods. They are awful in retake
House of Dragon is 1 week from today. Oh shit! I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, there's a couple of exploits.
You have to let neighbors use your yard. Interesting.
In terms of where Atlanta has also still shown a couple of vulnerabilities, especially on this map in particular. They're not. This is their worst map when it comes to finding first bloods. That's the only real major standout that you look at compared to their other success on any other given map. They literally rank dead last in overall opening duel win percentage, whereas for every other map, they're at least in the top 5, and overall, they're still the best team in opening duels. So for Atlanta, it's not just trying to find a way to win this map, add it to potentially your
Nate smelling Scum C. Oh shit, that's hilarious. I'm gonna hit a 2x by the way, chat.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Obviously, you have players who are unbelievable in search and destroy. They all come from the S&D scene. Just have to try to figure it out on a map like 6-star, because adding NISSIM map pool can definitely make you even more difficult opponent to try to take down.
Oh man.
But it has to be on the defensive side, and we're gonna go right into this round number 1 with Atlanta on defense.
Okay, see what happens here.
Dude, the fact that we got all that super cool, fun, hype information and clips and cinematics and gameplay of Black Ops 6, and then we gotta wait 2.5 months until the next thing is just insane. God damn, how far behind were we? Holy shit, dude. Jesus Christ, we were like 2 minutes behind.
Does have that stun nade in his back pocket. It's just that bomb is not getting planted yet.
Yeah, waiting out the rest of the utility just a touch. LAG now making their call to get the bomb planted. Stellium from this back curve. The rest of FaZe working on the long pinch, being watched by Estriel with a little bit of help from Flames nearby. And Cell's gonna have to wait for first contact to come through security before he can make his move. See if maybe this push can pull the attention of the LAG defense. Not to happen. Simp does find one trade. Nice first win from Stellium as well. So now 2v2,
3v4 retake. Are FaZe gonna pull this off? Nah, see you later.
And at the same time, Fame already hits that rewrap. Catch that player in Stellium, turns it into a 1v2 for Simp, and
you have been hyping it up, Coda. You have been hyping up BO6 for a minute.
Successful on their attacking rounds, finding early first blood. Realizes that A-bomb is completely open. And then such a great heads-up play right there from Flames to know, all right, they're not showing presence through mid. They're not showing presence through their spawn. They have to be trying to at least buddy system through that flank area. and is able to at least catch one before falling.
Oh,
So the
leaked
Guerrillas
picture of the
successful
Black
in
Ops
that
6
first round.
multiplayer main menu. And guess what they're playing? In the bottom left corner, it says match is about to begin. Nuketown domination.
Top 3 overall post-plant win rate teams in Search and Destroy. That includes this map. Whereas on the other side, Atlanta, who's categorically great at retaking,
I can pull this up
cannot
on stream
figure out
after.
this map at all. So again, talking about the first duels, talking about how the offense for LAG versus
3 in
the
that
defense of
round for
Atlanta
fame.
could possibly be where LAG find their win condition. All of that coming true in round 1 as Atlanta look to possibly threaten this A site early.
And they're going to be a little bit slow as well, so they're not going to have any info of any players from the Guerrillas at least playing close over towards the statue. So Astro in a very, very good spot to contest this push coming in from Atlanta, but he is going to put down a couple shots.
dang.
Finds the first blood.
And Flames with
Astrio's
2
straight
right
down.
back.
Flames responds with 2. Still a 2v2.
And Diamond Con with another.
Back, though, turns the
Cellium
tides in favor of
1v2.
LAG. Cellium, lots of space, lots of time to work with. Just comes down to what do you commit for? Do you try to wait for someone to rotate over your direction? Or do you try to set the clock into your favor and go for a plan? He looks like he's picking the former of the 2 options, and LAG are going to rewrap all the way backside security if they want to.
Nuketown over
Control the map
Shipment?
as
Oh,
well.
yeah, bro. 1000%.
Oh, yeah, and Cellium is
Nuketown is my favorite of,
trying
like,
to
the
get a
small
read of what the
maps.
setup
Of, like, the
is
iconic
looking like from the
small
Guerrillas, but the buddy
maps.
system, they're just continuously wrapping the map. With only 18 seconds left, I don't know if he was able to spot the first player. Some really bad Call of Duty timing, but he should be able to work this A objective for free.
No, he spotted the first player. That's why he went B.
Reset for
What?
Cellium to work with.
He literally
Diamond
saw
Con
the
gonna
first
take a little
guy.
bit
That's
of
why
a
he went
check.
this
Does
way, because he
not
knew they were
see
rowing.
the exit, but may have an idea that Cell has moved this direction towards the outside Skybridge, and that seems to be the case. He's still on the hunt. Just double checking, making sure.
Yeah,
no one's
Shipment
down
is
low.
just like,
No, cleared
dude,
it. Everything's all good.
especially
Cell
with
will eventually
spawns in
check the spawn.
recent
This comes
years,
down
it's just
to
been
when does
so
he
bad.
decide to do that? And it may
And
be
Nade's gonna hit you, Cell. You better back. Oh, he
made just to delay the peak. Flames
avoided
hops
it.
on for the defuse. Cell with the check, finds the first shots cleanly, slips away. No kill confirmed yet.
Rehop
And
the bomb
Diamond
right
Con
away.
is
That
just
would
gonna
Diamond
hop it
Con
again.
make the play.
Knowing that Cellium is low on HP, but off the regen, Cell comes back.
Oh,
with the
Cell gets
pistol
it. 1v2
and
for
wins the
Cell.
1v2 beautifully played. by Cell.
1v2 for Cell.
Cell
Wow.
had movement like that in his bag. Like, that's great plays out of Cell to clutch up in the 1v2. He puts the
Yeah,
bomb
the
in a
LAG
very
should have
good
played
positioning to
way
where
better.
As soon as someone tries to hop it, you have to stretch it out. And he's able to spot you through mid-connector, so he finds that first kill. And then just the movement. Is that Cellium or Shotzi in that 2v1? Able to
Oh,
clutch
look,
it
they're
up for Atlanta
gassing
to
up
put
his
one on the board.
movement.
Yeah,
They're
really
gassing
well
up
done.
Cell's
And just
movement.
the gut check ice in the first place and not have to worry after he rewraps it the first time that they're not on yet. It's all
Yeah,
good.
that's like S&D 101. If the guy puts you to one shot, and especially when you're underneath 20 seconds for that defuse to come in, you're instantly playing for that check.
Yeah, really well done. So 1-1 the count early. Atlanta looking to stack over through mid. LAG have gotten a decent read at this, though. Fame just looking to see if he can catch contact on anyone, which he does eventually find easy, but not able to win the gunfight. Flames only can trade back 1 kill, leaving Estriel by himself. This would be a 1v3. Has himself a smoke to try to cover himself out, looking for a secondary challenge, but none to come, at least not as of yet, as we get a full 1v2.
Yeah, Rick, that's why I always pointed it out, because Coda just said Cell doesn't have movement, and then literally 30 seconds later, he does that, and the cast is like, oh, Cellium's moving like Shotzi.
FAZE are not going to be able to spot him off of the exit, so they're just going to continuously try to wrap the map and see if they can catch
But
Estriel.
Estriel re-1v2 on him, or is FaZe's teamwork just way too good?
Keep
He also has a rival, so that's kind of harder.
Checking to see if there's going to be a wrap through the offensive spawn. Not to be. It's all coming from the patio side. Estriel has not seen Cell up top on the waterfall, but he did get a look over towards at least somewhat what's happening over the top of the bomb. Here comes the check. Oh, Cell.
Not even a
Gunfight,
chance.
Which he's not going to lose.
That's kind of how you're supposed to do that. You're supposed to double chow and shoot at him.
And for one of the first times, Atlanta confirm a first blood, and with that, also convert the round.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say. They found a first blood due to the aggression that they put through middle of the map. Like, whenever you see Atlanta on defense, they're always playing so slow, playing it super safe. Cellium likes to camp back towards Skybridge, allow that bomb plant at A to go down for free. But when you're this kind of team, when you're
I would love to see Cell on a sub.
let's just send it.
Any body shots yet? No, I haven't seen any body shots yet.
That's exactly what they were able to do to secure that round. Now up 2-1.
Yeah, good stuff.
I would love to see Cell on a sub, though. I really do think, like, you could put pretty much any pro on the other role, and they could be, like these top guys. Like, you could put Sid, Cell, BZ, Draza, the guys on Optic, Scrap, like, all those guys on other roles, and they're still going to be great.
If not playing on a bit of an island.
They just might be better at their preferred role.
Just going right on in towards A. BZ already committing for the plant. And Estriel
Yeah, no, that's why I rephrased it. Because I thought about it for a second and I was like, actually, we've literally seen players switch roles and get like significantly better, so that's just not true. They can't all do it.
Quick plant looking good for them here in this 4v2.
Yeah, now in this 4v2, you just gotta get the kill to Celium. Allow him to earn that cruise missile. You're still in the numbers advantage, even with a BZ falling.
When's Optic play? Last match. Optic our last series today.
They're still gonna gain the info onto DC, but has yet to go for that committed gunfight.
There's the information. Draws
a little hip fire.
Able to finish the kill.
Okay, Draws.
There. So
Lamar on a sub would be great, dude. He's so good.
Blood, but also the second. Everyone stays alive behind that as well, which may be the most important part of it. Because let's be honest, often in these types of situations, quick gut check calls like this, yeah, you might get first blood, but it regularly gets traded back. Not here, not in the last 2 rounds for Atlanta.
Yeah, it was just a setup right there from Atlanta on that plant situation. You had a BZ working that objective. You also had, pretty sure, Draza watching over him, over towards that sky bridge side. So as soon as Flame tries to turn that corner, instantly put to 1 shot, and that allows a BZ to get out with his life.
Oh, apparently for Black Ops 6 classes, it's 5 attachments per weapon, but there's a wild card that'll give you up to 8. So basic 5 attachments, wild card gives you up to 8. So that's interesting, I guess.
Deep stuns also being thrown. Yeah, that is.
They had something like that in Cold War, didn't they?
Toolkit for LAG. Late trophy system going to get placed, and Fame has to commit to planning this right now. They've got.
We need 10Ks again. I agree.
Out or counter a hit here if you're Atlanta, just due to the fact that there's no more utility left.
There's not going to be any more utility in the back pockets of the Guerrillas, but at least they still have those trophy systems to keep them alive at this objective. Now before we for a retake, have Atlanta FaZe improved on this because they are 10th overall on this map. Just going to rally the troops. Everyone going to head out through Sky Bridge.
Yeah, maybe one delayed play from Avizi.
I love this.
There first. A couple of shots are in, but now you got to get through the smoke. That's the issue. Avizi able to find 1 through mid-map. Simp jumps on and jumps for the hop. Cell on 5, shut down by DiamondCon. Estriel will pop up, find the second. And
they should have just all stayed down, low-key. I don't think they had any idea Simp was there. Any guns leaked? 74U, 47, XM4, Krig, MCX, I think I saw someone say. What else? I saw a couple shotguns. We saw like a sniper or 2.
Just like if you're
some pistols.
Defense, you have players scouting over towards B. You have players scouting over towards mid. How long is it going to take?
Was wildcards used in CDL?
Not showing presence on either side of this map. Just a little bit
that's a good question, Rick. I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, it looked like that smoke was intended to go a little bit closer.
Galil? I did not see a Galil. Yeah. We saw a couple guns that like kind of looked like maybe it could have been a Galil or a Farah. Or Krig, but I don't think there's like a confirmation on Galil yet.
Just down 1 with a defense that's stacked right over through this mid bar, looking to see if there's going to be early intentions for Atlanta on A, but that's not the case. FaZe are just holding back and playing a 2-2 split.
Yeah,
is BO6 boots on the ground? It is, yeah, it's boots on the ground. But there's omnidirectional movement now, so you can slide, sprint, and dive forward, backwards, or side to side.
On this side of the map.
So you can literally like backpedal sprinting backwards and dive while shooting your gun backwards. Like you could do a whole bunch of different shit. So it is boots on the ground, but the movement's a lot more expanded and advanced than like recent years.
But he gets caught. So now you're in a 4v3 situation. Post plant.
Yeah, and you could 360 midair. You can also lay down and like roll over while you're laying down too. And you can kind of peek around corners. Yeah, you kind of hit a lean.
The bar right here. I mean, this is a great spot to respond to this play on the flank. And
it's going to be insane.
Even better timing. Damage is in. Estriel's down to a single bullet. So also
it's AW boots on the ground. Yeah, exactly.
From the front, and Atlanta's post plant coming to life. 14 seconds on the clock. DiamondCon's got to do something crazy. And well, he very well may. Has to decide if he needs to hop, and well, now he's just giving it up. A little bit too much time gone. A 4th kill.
4 spree for DC, but it's going to be 4-2 for FaZe.
It is 4 rounds for Atlanta, and still that 2-round cushion.
AW is your favorite COD ever, dude. AW is one of the most fun CODs I played.
If he doesn't jump up and at least spot both players, obviously he gets 1, but he also puts down a bunch of shots onto Estriel to keep him 1 shot, to not allow him to assist his teammates on those gunfights.
I thought wildcards were from Cold War. Well, wildcards had been around for a long ass time, but they were in Cold War, yeah.
Back up 4-2. It's never a problem.
Yeah.
On their attacking side. It's just
You
the
could,
defense.
I'm
You
pretty
gotta be
sure,
able to read these
I
plays
think
a
one of the
little bit
wild cards in Cold War, and they had this in like Black Ops 2, was like you can get an extra attachment on your gun.
Once again, you've got
Or
LAG.
like, I think Overkill was like a wild card instead of a perk. Wild cards weren't in Cold War. I'm like 98.6% sure wild cards were in Cold War.
And it does go 1-for-1. Still more action possibly underway here. And interesting, Astro's going to take the long wrap around, which it's been scouted by Cell.
I could be wrong, but I'm like really almost 100% positive there were wild cards in Cold War.
For Fame, another bomb can start to make its move over towards A, but before the plant comes out, the kill comes through, and LAG quickly find their way back into the map.
That's 2 rounds in a row now where Atlanta FaZe aren't showing any presence over towards Statue. That has been the bomb site that has caused some problems, even if the objective isn't getting planted. It's just you allow SCU to find that first blood through that side, and then Fame, he takes control of Connector. He gets the early info because of what Ezreal decides to do with that bomb. Push through the spawn of Atlanta.
I wonder if I can find a list of the wild cards. Let's see. The wild
out
cards
the
in
round.
Cold
So
War
Fame's
were
had a couple
Danger
pop-up moments
Close,
so far in this S&D.
which was Let You Carry 2 Lethals, Lawbreaker, which was
all 4 members for the LAG defense immediately hit over towards mid.
put any weapon class in either slot, and also put multiple perks in one category. And then Gunfighter allow you to equip 3 more attachments. Yeah. So you can, so it was 5 base, and then with the wild card you got 3 more, so you could have up to 8 attachments in Cold War. So it's the same thing in Black Ops 6.
In this round for Atlanta FaZe, is Estru gonna potentially catch him on the timing? Sort of getting to read it. There's one player working on this deep pinch, but Simp gets the better of him in that one-on-one. Now for the rest of the players on the Gorillas, you have
Treyarch had to clarify there's no 9/11 mission. Did they actually?
Diamond Con from the backside of the Sky Bridge, only able to get one. Flames by himself. Wait, Draza's just lurking away from the site. I don't know, but he was moving slow. But unfortunately, Flames does not predict Simp rewrapping it through U-Haul. So FaZe continue to go back and forth.
How would there be a 9/11 mission in the 90s? I mean, that's it. It's a great point. You know, there would be a little, it'd be a little ahead of its time for it to be happening in the 90s. So I don't know how, unless they were doing like a fast forward mission or something, like you go forwards in from the timeline. I don't know.
First blood onto a BZ.
People just kept saying that was going to happen because they like saw 9/11 in the background of like one of the things or something. But I don't know if people realize like 9/11, September 11th is a date that happens every single year. It's not just only 2001. Like it happens every year. So 9/11 in 1990 is also a thing. It's just obviously not the fucking terrorist
We've
attack.
seen this once before where, hey, maybe we get a chance to get this thing planted, and actually
FAMAS and BO1 was godlike. Dude, the BO1 FAMAS was the best AR SMG. It was the best at every class. It did everything. It would kill you up close. It would kill you at range. It's better than snipers, shotguns.
Every single player is in.
This is going to be a 5-3.
So now we just have to cover both sides.
Is this going to be a hard 5-3 curse here for Atlanta FaZe? And LAG got this shit? A BZ's 3-8. That's not good.
I love this play. Just
will we get Dark Matter? They did not clarify or like actually confirm
from FaZe over towards the A site.
A camo or like anything like that, but who knows?
Looking for intel, and that one cross is all he needs to see. Also, maybe some Flames jump through the window. Yep. Diamond Con though does get one. And now an isolated 1v1 on the opposite side. A BZ wins that, so 2v2 we go. The problem here for FaZe with 2 rival 9s in hand is how do you stop the potential player watching this post plant from top security? Thing is, there's no one there. Diamond Con had re-wrapped over through middle.
Diamond Con 1v2, let's see it.
Simp backing off, breaks the glass, and he's going to take a secondary wrap.
He's full wrap in this. Is Diamond Con going to read it?
Does he anticipate this?
Nah, he's not reading that.
The slide out. Simp finds the kill.
And that's 2-0 Atlanta FaZe.
Plus, of course, plenty of time to get the defuse, and with that, the match.
Yeah, and that is also another good point, Rick. 9/11 is an emergency number.
Mr. Simp just always hitting a route. Like, that's just what he was able to
All
do.
right, 2-0 phase, man. It's going exactly how I thought.
When he spots those players come through mid connector, just the glass not being broken through that underground tunnel doesn't allow him to instantly make that play that he wanted to. But thankfully, Abizi finds one. He goes back to their side of the spawn on the jump up to take down Estriel, and he knew he had a lot of time to work with. And most likely, Diamond Khan, he's not playing it from our spawn. He's not playing it from their top comms. He has to be through mid connector. So he hits the rewrap with that Bravo 9. And he's able to clutch another one-on-one for Atlanta FaZe to walk away with the 6-star in a 6-3 fashion. Now up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, looking pretty clean too. I mean, I think the biggest thing about it is we pointed to the biggest vulnerabilities for Atlanta. Their first blood percentage, not great. And then also on top of that, their retake percentage, not great.
Who's better right now, Surge or Legion? I mean, that's hard to say. You know, based on a very recent result, you would say Legion. But Seattle had been playing better for longer, so it's definitely
has them up 2-0. High rights control.
It's definitely hard.
It's not a bad map at all for LAG,
to
but
pick.
you are dealing with Atlanta, who ranks near the top of the league.
I think Legion have a higher ceiling, but Surge have had a more consistent, more consistency recently.
Looking to do it again with the high rise control. We come back on the backside of the break.
Yeah, right now I think you gotta keep taking Surge over him. Chat, let me throw out my food that's been sitting on my desk since the Black Ops 6 announcement, and I'll be right back.
Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuf.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Welcome out there, friends and family. We've got ourselves our first match here on Sunday. Atlanta squaring up against LAG. And in the first two maps, it was selected that FaZe would go and play sub-base, try to give it another go.
Good
Almost
timing.
been
Good
capitulating,
timing.
fall away from them. Not quite the case. And then the 6-star, which has not been a great rehearsal place for them, at least in terms of regular reps, looked a lot better. So now you've got FaZe up 2-0. LAG would have to find a reverse sweep. And keep in mind, points are very highly coveted.
LAG, please don't reverse sweep, brother. Nobody wants to watch this.
120 in the 11th spot overall. We got
Dude, Steve Harvey, that's actually fucking crazy because I literally just took a shit, dog. I'm not even gonna cap. That's actually hilarious because I literally threw out my food, I got more water, and I took a shit, and now I'm back. So it's funny that you say that. That was good timing.
Most played control map. This is their best control map with an overall record of 7-7. So you're feeling good. Defenses have been stellar.
Bro's got a good nose, dude. You got a good nose.
FaZe on their attacking side, they do not get outslayed. They're the second best when it comes to getting segments or just having success on that side of the map. And then the opposing side for LAG.
Oh, chat, I meant to show you this.
So you have to find some success.
I meant to show you this in between maps, and then I went to take a shit, like I said. This is the Black Ops 6 menu that was in that little thing. So you can see they're playing Nuketown Dom. You can kind of see I mean, this all pretty much looks the same as it does now. Same stuff at the top, same challenge screen and all that, but at least it confirms Nuketown's coming. Nuketown is confirmed, as you can see, so that's kind of cool, I guess.
Especially the hard point, but hey, anything can happen. It starts right here, though, if you're LAG. Otherwise, for Atlanta, every bonus may be finished here. We'll see how things go. Will be Atlanta on the defense first.
All right, let's see.
Trying to sneak up mid-map.
Hopefully FaZe closes this out, man. Ain't nobody want to watch LAG play more maps. No disrespect. All disrespect, actually. What the fuck?
Early touch on the B zone, but Abizi already works his way up to the map. He's able to find the
and that's 4 dead. We love it.
He's able to
Spawn trap these kids, bro.
Find 2 of his own. So it needed to be a great start off, at least from the Gorillas, to give themselves an opportunity, but you're instantly put into this trap.
Yeah, I mean, Abizi just he runs through the B side of the map saying, wait, no one's out here on the outer lane. Okay, thank you very much. Doesn't get too much damage done in terms of the lives, but the clock is important, and more so, the rest of FaZe can push up behind that. So only 2 kills to speak of so far in the first 45 seconds for LAG, and they're still having a tough time getting out of spawn.
Yeah, this is not fun. You're just not having a good time. If you want to know what Hells looks like, this is it. Especially playing against Atlanta FaZe, who are not going to give you a lot of.
Yeah, you know what I never realized, bro? The LAG logo, low key, looks like the Heretics logo. Like that, the actual Team Heretics logo, not the Miami Heretics. Did anyone ever notice that? It's like the exact same shit. It's just like hooded thing.
The lowest total kill count is on any particular attacking round of control, because it may end, well, at 6. It's getting a little bit
that dogs are sometimes brown. Been pointed out before. I never peeped that. I literally just looked up at their logo and thought to myself, like, huh, that kind of looks like Heretics. Because I literally just saw Heretics logo from the Val event, so that's why I was thinking about it.
Kill number 5, a 5-0 start, and only 9 kills on the round for LAG.
Yeah, it's just not the start that you wanted. It's not the momentum you wanted as well.
Oh, apparently for zombies this year, for anyone that cares, in Black Ops 6, you'll have the choice of playing as operators, or you can play as the crew, and playing as the crew will give you like specific quotes and dialogue and story stuff. So that's kind of cool. It gives you the choice. I like that.
That was the 2-piece right there.
You see it now? Dude, I literally just noticed that. Maybe I'm just fucking stupid, but...
Side. You have 2 players that are accounted for, the other 2 coming off the respawn. So Atlanta FaZe just getting it done. Exactly the way they've been doing it all season long.
Now trophy systems are earned. That'll be placed over towards this B-sided alley, with Atlanta trying to continue to throw nades back and forth, but same can be said for LAG. Trophy system keeping a lot of this B defense safe. Problem is, Abizi, who's kind of on a solo mission, bottom blue, he's gotten first blood. That's going to move the LAG defense around a little bit.
Bella's 5-0. Let's go.
Really far forward and just hold this.
You know me, Steve Harvey. You know me.
For the cruise missile.
That's exactly what he's playing for. All he needs is 1, and potentially catch some good timing or some bad timing. Finally, he's going to line up the shots on the Fame. Spots the info onto Diamond Con. Another free 2-piece there for Celium. That leads to 3 dead in the
Did they talk about that, Rick? I didn't see that, but it makes sense.
Yeah, both zones. That's not what you want to see if you're LAG. Clearance of B, though, does come quickly. It also happens before the first tick gets locked. Same can be said for FaZe stepping off voluntarily of the A zone. Still looking for eliminations to come through. Time becoming a bit of an issue here, though, for Atlanta. BZ now on 5, looking to get a second cruise missile earned. Not gonna happen, and Flames through mid-map will
okay, well,
the FaZe offense. Now just 33
FaZe just had full control of the A zone and didn't even get half a tick, so that's kind of interesting.
At least
they fully controlled A zone for how long? 45 seconds and didn't even get a single tick.
So the game clock is going to be paused at 23 seconds. There's the rest of LG who are out of their spawn. You have to find a couple kills to not put yourself in that trap again.
Yeah, I mean, this is all well and good if you're Atlanta in terms of being able to outslay LAG, but the defense has not allowed FaZe to stay in the zones for very long at all. So now you're down to 12 seconds on the clock. DiamondCon shut down before he could deal with the first contestant over on the B zone, but Estriel picks up. Celium's still stuck in the corner. Gets Fame from up top on the helipad, but still, this is in pieces for Atlanta. LAG, one good set of kills. Could really see this round come to an end, but DiamondCon not in a spot to contest B. First tick gonna get locked in. He also gets crossed up, and with that, now the double stack is on looking for more ticks.
Oh, that's 3 dead in the feed already.
Hey, they're on both points.
FaZe, get this double stack going.
Yeah, FaZe love the elevator, bro. They fucking love it. That was 12 and 1.
Remaining, perfect time to call in that cruise missile to relieve that pressure on Sim. He's able to find a double, so who needs a cruise when he shoots like
there's
that?
Good
there
cruise.
Goes the third kill. Segment set at B, time extended, 16-8 in line.
BZ's in behind.
This is
over.
The TDM that largely
yeah, this is over. Oh, wait, Fame got the kill.
Cell still only died once, by the way.
Or not Fame. DiamondCon got the kill.
Coming off spawn has been seen. Flames as well. Damage from
That's another cruise for Celium.
Kill number 6. Oh my. 14 playing 5.
How do you get CryptoBots to stop tagging you in your post? You just got to start blocking them, I think. Or turn off the ability to be tagged in posts.
Yeah, this guy's a 14.
It's probably in your like privacy settings or something. You could probably turn off like let people tag me in post.
Another cruise missile in the back pocket, make it 15-1 on another 7 streak. Just hoping that your teammates can stop the game clock at a pause, but there's only 2 lives
dude,
remaining.
was that sound EQ? Did Cell just accidentally sound EQ'd out himself? Did you guys just see that?
The clock was their biggest ally. DiamondCon trying to get it done by himself.
Cell was standing there aiming, and as soon as DiamondCon started running up behind him, he whipped around real quick.
Oh boy, absolute massacre.
That looked a little sus. That looked a little sus. I'm not gonna lie.
Mostly from that guy you just saw. Celium just going out of control.
Yeah, that just.
Did we see that, bro? I'm rewinding it, dude. I'm rewinding it in case people didn't see that. Look at this. Cell comes up behind. I mean, he knows DiamondCon's there because DiamondCon shoots. But look, he's aiming, waiting for DiamondCon. Waiting. As soon as DiamondCon peeks, Cell turns. Maybe he just. I don't know. Maybe he just predicted it well, but you know, Celium has some sus moments, low key, bro. Cell has some sus moments. He knew the timing. He knew his. I mean, that's some perfect ass timing. Like, is he counting it? Like, that's crazy.
Here's that same route from BZ. This time, there are a couple of gorillas that are going to be contesting this B lane, but BZ with that silence on. Just going to wait to see where the next.
Well, he knew DiamondCon was over there because DiamondCon shot. And that's why he pre-aimed those right windows. So I guess he knew. I haven't seen DiamondCon in 3 seconds. He has to be behind me, and that's why he whipped around. And he was just like a millisecond too late.
Just seeing what you can not just take off the point, but can you find the kills to get Atlanta's defense back into control?
Probably won't find a kill, but at least allows his team to now work up the map. Just have to get it done with the gunny. Sim's able to find one, draws it there for the trade. SCU with a double. Finds himself on 4 in a row. First segment about to be complete at B. And now you no longer have to worry about any more cruise missiles. You just got to worry about selling him in the back of your spawn.
Indeed the case. DiamondCon.
Yeah, why did he cruise there?
Also the counter of the
FaZe blacked out, I guess.
Things working out nicely here as Estriel finds himself on 5 in a row. 15 and 14 stuns coming through. Trophy system has been denied. Draws a low, but it's all the FaZe utility that keeps Estriel uncomfortable, and his cruise missile does get shut down. But still, Gorilla's on the point. Life lead, looking like an extra 6 he's going to come through for him.
Yeah, time's going to get extended.
What can LAG do?
Now, if you are Atlanta FaZe, you have to find a couple kills to exit your spawn because all the map control is in favor of the Gorillas. Game clock now at a pause. Estriel was not able to earn himself that cruise missile, but this is exactly how you wanted to come on and respond if you are the Gorillas to potentially take this attacking round.
Yeah, Estriel also not able to earn up the very coveted trophy system as once again he was completely bombarded by stuns, Semtexes, frag grenades, the whole 9 yards. Draza also takes one down through mid-map over towards the B zone, so now Atlanta can purely focus their intentions to see where exactly this next Gorilla sit's coming from, which, to be fair, it's all from the front. That's the 3 dead.
Dude, facts. It's got to feel so good at the end of the season to just uninstall the game and just know you don't have to play it anymore.
2 members on, make it 3 now for LAG. Fresh trophy systems are placed all over the place. Fame Diamondcon, last 2 left. Stuns and nades starting to land. Fame down low, and that will be enough to clear the zone and possibly get some depletion here, especially as Flames drops.
Yeah, now this is a scary situation.
Oh, and they go 4 dead. Oh, no. Okay. Come on, FaZe. Close it out.
Lead in favor of the Gorillas, but Atlanta with 2 4 deads cleanly put themselves back in the advantage.
Close this shit out, FaZe. No. Bad. Bad Draza. Don't die.
End, but they have all the map control to go with it.
Just like that. It swings back into your face so quickly. LAG missing an opportunity to counteract at least one of the offensive rounds, and now it's a 7v5. Plenty of time on the clock. Don't have to rush here if you're the Gorillas. And Cell continues to just find every single angle.
Yeah, dude, I can't wait to delete MW3 and get some extra space on my PC just to download Black Ops 6 and have no more space anymore.
He is going to be right immediately on your flank.
Oh, yeah, and you have to make this push count because it's going to be no more respawns. Once Sim finds one, he's able to find
All right,
2.
3-0. Atlanta FaZe 3-0 the series, and they 3-0 the control.
To play for that spawn kill, you got to expect it. It's just Chris Lair. He's everywhere, just not in that gunfight versus Diamondcon, able to win it. But this is a GG.
Yeah. Tough scenes for LAG. Tough scenes
and that's it. That went exactly as expected.
News, but
love it.
What do you say? I mean,
LAG, we will not be seeing you at Champs, that's for sure.
And all of a sudden, you nearly keep FaZe completely off the zone.
Honestly, shout out to LAG for not making a push for Champs.
Stretch of kills turns into the extra 60 seconds, and then, of course, the life lead becomes immeasurable. And then, of course, round 3, we kind of saw that unfold. LAG fractions away from being able to live out that entire A capture, but the trophy system changes continue to plague squads, especially when it comes to trying to stay alive as a squad on those zones when you're stacked up.
Yeah, and I think off this series, Atlanta FaZe only dominated on this map number 3. LAG gave themselves a lot of opportunities in that opening.
Flames left. Dude, this guy Flames leaves the lobby every time he gets shit on. Every time.
On that moment, 3-point game. And then when you get to the search and destroy,
I see Easy Mac complain about Flames leaving the lobby every time, bro.
If you allow Sim to at least trade, go 1-1, not 2-0 on those 1v1,
like you got shit on, bro. Just own it. Like it's not like we don't know you got shit on. We all saw it. We watched it. They're gonna go back and they're gonna have the scoreboard anyway. What's the point of leaving? You actually that butthurt that you lost, that you have to leave the lobby? You're rage quitting a pro match, brother. This ain't pubs. This ain't fucking pubs.
Generally, the news is obviously positive for Atlanta. You throw in a couple of maps that you're obviously not all that great at, or you don't get a lot of reps on. You win them all. Granted, some things in sub-base still getting a little hairy, but for LAG, now you're through the thick of your schedule. You got Boston, Vegas, and Seattle to finish off your stage 4 qualifiers, and that's where we need to start seeing some points from these guys if they want to make champs. That's it for us in match number 1 as we head back to the desk for their breakdown.
Thank you, gentlemen, for a much shorter broadcast this time. That's Shift and Study with the hot 3-0 as Atlanta gets the job done. I think everyone that's watching should probably move up their dinner reservations.
Too easy? Seriously.
But this is kind of to be expected. You know, last time.
But this, today's going hopefully as expected, bro. It should pretty much be like clean sweeps across the board. Maybe Miami puts up a fight versus Ultra in this next series, but Optic's gonna destroy Rokkr. So I'm all for it, man. I low-key want to work on some Black Ops 6 videos after the stream, so. He's a Mildred? What the fuck does that even mean, bro? What are you talking about, dumb yo? He's a Mildred? What does that even mean? Is Mildred just like an old-ass name? Is that what you're going with, Mildred?
Obviously, that map 1, it's very, very close, and Celium has an uncharacteristic game. He's like 17 and 21. Found himself in a lot of situations where he's like buying time for his team to come help him on the break, and then he's like, nah, man, I went -4 map 1. I'm not letting that happen in map 2.
Bro, what do you say they add nuke count to the CDL next year? What do you guys think?
Cakewalk of a high-rise control. I would also like to highlight, like, their test map shot this, as Ali mentioned. We talk about 6-star. We've seen the now.
I think we play CDL SND next, or CDL SND, Nuketown SND next year in the CDL. What do you guys think?
alive. He didn't get a ton of kills, but just sort of like reeling it back a little bit and letting SCUMP be that guy roaming, making the huge plays, right? So something that they needed to clean up, and they clearly did it today. Nice 3-0 for Atlanta.
I feel bad for DiamondCon once again. You can see the effect the defeats are starting to have on the young man. They are falling apart near the end, and they know they're running out of time. Currently in 11th, with just 4 more matches to go before we get to the Major 4.
Yeah, LAG, it's again, the clock is kind of running out for a lot of these bubble teams. And for LAG, it's worst case scenario because everybody above them is finding success.
It's time for your SCUMP play of the game. Who gets it? It's not a BZ. It's silly. The final boss, the King Cobra, Mr.
Shooting a little bit of bodies there. You gotta like it. You gotta like it from Cell, I guess.
Good job, finds the streak, goes on, I think it was like 11 kills in a row, and then he gets his streak and he has to use it because he's playing for another one, right? Like the guy, they just couldn't find him. Kept getting kills, getting away with his life, and they put them in a super blend. Every single time LAG even strung together a couple of kills, it was Celium just finding a 2-piece to put them back in the blend.
Sorry, it wasn't the lead pipe. He was pumping the bodies full of lead.
Pumping them full of lead.
Did we call him the corpse tickler? Is that where you were calling him backstage?
What?
Anyway,
What are they talking about,
tickling
bro?
the bodies after they're already dead.
What are they talking
If
about,
you're
bro?
a fan of any other team but Atlanta, this is clearly the best squad. Question for me is, can the other big dogs keep pace? We're going to see Toronto. We're going to see Optic. Can you fairly evaluate them based on what you just saw from LAG?
I think this qualifier has kind of been the struggle for all of the top 4 teams. I think they've all had matches and moments where they've been showing some weakness, and I think Atlanta FaZe isn't shy of that either, but they still are looking like the strongest of our big 4.
Well, I mean, you talk about like Toronto and Optic, they have some losses, right? Yeah. And you talk about Atlanta, they're just working on their map set, keep expanding. And this one, straight up 3-0, so they got to be feeling good.
We're now joined by the voice of Abizi. It's our monster winner, Spotlight, and Abe.
Let's see what Abe's got to say, bro.
Series. Are you guys on a time crunch? Are you just looking to celebrate your Sunday afternoon? What was up?
I mean, we played that match like pretty well. I mean, obviously there was a few things in the sub base that we could have done better, but we'll go back and look at that. And I mean, yeah, it was a good W out of us.
Yeah, I actually want to ask you about that sub base. The very last play that you made that kind of won you guys the game. You went through the backside of P2 and kind of had to practice some trigger discipline.
Why no split screen? Why are they zooming in so much?
Can you tell me what it's like kind of being almost a vet at this point in those high pressure situations, what it feels like to make a decision
split screen's broken today?
Put it on the line.
Oh yeah, that's like something that comes with time, you gotta know your like situationals, and I feel like a lot of players that are new like don't really know when to like not shoot somebody whenever they see them when they're like behind them, and I feel like I mean, yeah, it paid off and we ended up closing out that map.
Yeah.
To expand on Allie's question about sub-base hardpoints, giving you guys so much troubles in the past, but you're excellent almost everywhere else. What is it about that map in particular that gives you guys so much trouble?
I mean, I think we're gross at the map. I just think that sometimes in matches, like things go wrong that shouldn't go wrong. So
they're gross at the map, chat. You heard it here first.
Hopefully, by the time Major 4 and Champs comes around, like we'll be well polished on.
FaZe are gross at that sub base.
That, like maybe some of the other maps not getting as much love, you might not have as many reps on them as you think you should have, just because sub base typically you guys auto veto anyways when it's a really important game.
I mean, no, I think we're still gonna be good on all the other maps. I mean, we're gonna keep putting in that 100% effort no matter what, and yeah, I'm not really too worried about that.
Okay.
Abe, you guys are clearly on top, and I feel like we need to start creating new nicknames for you. If Celium was a comic book villain, what nickname would you give him?
Oh man,
put him on the spot.
I don't even know. Something to do with him shooting bodies, but like I don't know what you would use for that. Honestly, it'd be something about him shooting bodies.
You have to
insane.
be Corpse Tickler. Let me know on Twitter. Chat, let us know. We gotta
Corpse
go to a break
Tickler.
before we get fired. Alley Cat, when we come back, though, we got 2 more
Shout out
games,
to
don't we?
We do have 2 more games to get through, Chris, and hopefully no more of these horrid nicknames that you're coming up with.
Chat, help me out here. When we come back.
Who said they were gross? Abizi said that. He said we're gross at sub base.
Characters. I mean, something along the lines of that. Maybe there's something.
Toronto, Miami, don't go anywhere.
Abizi said we're gross at sub base. It's just sometimes things go wrong. And I combat that with Abizi. You guys are gross, but I don't know about at sub base, brother.
Upgrade your
Nah,
game
if someone on
with
the
the
desk said
SCUMP,
that, that'd be
the
crazy,
official
bro.
controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts
Dude,
Deep
Formal
Charm,
keeps teasing that he's gonna come back to COD, bro. Look at this. He talked about it on stream, obviously, but look at this tweet, bro. He said, no Halo announcement, darn. And attached said, you coming back? And Formal responded with the hand covering mouth emoji. This guy Formal is such a troll, bro. If Formal, I wonder what would happen if Formal comes back to COD, because if there's no room on Optic, like, would he really leave Optic to go compete on a different team rather than just, like, not compete and just be a creator?
um, 4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just...
Apparently, Activision also said that they are working on more UI updates, including a better lobby experience, and working to reduce the overall download size of the game. So, let's see how that goes. Phase 1 subbase, they did, Cohen. They fucking did.
Little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
Share your life, they actually went for the challenges and gave us an opportunity, which is just something that I hate seeing. And oh, what the hell was that? Then he just got
That's the best gun in the game. That is the best gun in the game.
We were hyping this up, right? It's the fourth matchup. You know, we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean,
Prediction, Toronto-Miami. I got Toronto 3-1. I think Miami could take a map. I feel like Miami's a pretty solid team right now, so
also, people seem to
do think they could take a map.
That camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, so don't forget that. All right, like let's.
Where? Trade.
Remain. Finish the mission.
I'm the GOAT.
Solid work.
Ain't no way this guy just said I'm the GOAT after he shot 2 guys in the back and then won a 1v1.
Just a question of, is that what he's going to do? But he's just going to spot him, but Cell, so clutch. A great search and destroy player into a one-on-one. He's just going to finesse his life. The pistol, did he buy enough time? Can he get there? I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it. Close. I don't think he got it. He might have. He might have it. I don't know. Oh! Buys enough time. Oh my God!
I'm taking screenshots of all the tweets I gotta make TikToks of later. Isn't this nice? Just a nice little cinematic view of meat.
In the corner.
They got nothing else to show us.
Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just had ammo. This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
What are they doing on the map? You've been hitting blinkers for 3 hours straight? Oh, Lord, let your turn right now. I know, Slayer. I'm hyped for Black Ops 6, bro. I really am. This happens every year, bro. But I really am excited for Black Ops 6 because I love Treyarch. I love Black Ops. And they actually look like they did some good things so far. So we just wait till COD next. And all the other leaks that are going to come out, obviously. November release. Game comes out October 25th. No, late October release.
I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags. I've been paranoid. I've been a safe place. I'll take a check. Finishing his drink. should only take a sec, but Mark just cut me off. He told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Givenchy my cologne after the show. She told me that shit was a favorite sin. Sprint event is spacious, we can take it friends. What happened next? You could take a guess.
Welcome back, everybody. It is time for the match. The players are ready. So, Allie, let's jump right into the maps and modes, and I want to know the statistics here. Who has the edge across these 5 maps today, Alley Cat?
You have to lean on the side Toronto Ultra simply because their map pool is deeper, but the biggest
You're hyping
one
this
out of
game,
this
play
five
ranked
is
for a
gonna be
month
the
and
high
got
rise
so
simply
dry.
because
Yeah.
the Toronto Ultra, they're trying to
Yeah.
add it to their
I mean,
map pool. Invasion recently has not
you
been
know,
good for
the
them.
thing
It
with
is 1 and 3 in their
MW3,
last
dude, I
4,
said
so
this
they
coming
need
into
to
the
start adding
game
something else because, like,
was
you
like,
can see in the map
dude, the
videos,
original
Heretics can
MW2
just
2009 maps were really not that
Game was
good.
on a look big
Like, there was
picture
some
here.
maps that I liked, you know, like High Rise or
reverse swept them.
Rust or even Karachi is solid, but like the actual maps themselves weren't that great. So from a pub's perspective, it wasn't great, and then ranked, I mean, I just,
one of the first 2 maps. When you talk about
it doesn't
Karachi,
even matter, bro.
Toronto,
Pubs are
Hollywood,
ranked too.
14-2
It's skill-based
on the
matchmaking. So what's the
season. But you
difference?
want to talk about Miami Heretics and their strengths? It's
Plus,
through
ranked
search
doesn't
and
come out for
destroy, man.
3
They've
months
been
anyway.
unreal there.
And I guarantee you, ranked won't be coming out
They have a
until
real
like
fight chance
January
this year.
next year
Players
either.
are ready, so are we. Let's make it official, though. Alley Cat, you have the honors of catching up to Nameless here. You get to go first.
I don't know if it's going to happen here. I'm going to go with Toronto Ultra.
Same. W.
Miami Heretics, let's make it 3 for 3. We'll find out. Can they pull it off once again? We got Chance on the mic. How you guys doing today?
Hi, Bryce.
Doing fantastic, Puckett. Hey, Nameless. Hey, Allie.
Chance.
Hey,
I didn't know it was
Puckett.
Miles
I
and
hate
Bryce.
your
I just threw
guys'
it to Chance.
nicknames.
I like the fits, guys. You guys look good.
Thank you. That's very
thank
kind.
you.
I don't trust him with
It's
the
always
nicknames,
way too
Bryce.
nice, the desk.
Sometimes.
They're way too nice. Well, I'll tell you something. They always look fantastic. So them saying you look nice, we must be doing something right. But speaking of something right, this game could go the distance.
Puckett
Now,
picked
a lot of people
Miami,
are saying
did he?
this could be
Puckett
one-sided
likes to
for
always
Ultra
go with the
Been
underdog,
very
bro. He does it
strong
every
in
time.
recent times, but the Heretics,
Which is why he's so far behind in his pick'ems, because he just does it for fun. He doesn't give a fuck.
a little bit of a reputation for making things.
All right, 6-star hard point, man. Well, who do you guys got? Who you guys got on this series? I got Ultra 3-1, but you guys let me know what you have.
Showcase today.
For sure. I think the path for Heretics to win, by the way, I think map 1 might be a requirement. The desk obviously touched on it. The Karachi hard point for map 4, Toronto are completely godlike on that map. So I don't know if Heretics necessarily
3-0?
have the best odds there, but 6 stars
Definitely
is their
possible.
first map pick.
Definitely
And then their
possible.
S&D, like, it seems like for Miami, has sort of hit their final form. So a 1-2-5, in my mind, is the most likely path for Heretics to win, but I know Toronto definitely want to come out with the fierceness, maybe avenge a previous loss they had.
Obviously, both teams going to just be heading into this P1. All about splitting it for Miami Heretics, but not really getting an awful lot here. Just lucky trying to stem the tide. Ultra will take control and get the first glut of points.
Yeah, very cheeky play by Envoy. Nice little reposition into the drop shot. Lines 2 players up and knocks both of them down.
All 3-0s today, you think?
Coming through on P1, but looks like Miami doing a nice job using the.
No, you're right, Rick. I don't know, dude.
Keep things mixy.
Hey, it's interesting.
Standing around the zone, him and Envoy together cleaning house, and I mean Envoy right now killing everybody in sight. As far as opening breaks in P1 goes, this is completely dominant there from Toronto, going into the rotation with a 40-point lead. That is sizable.
It really is. This is where the difference will be made, though. This rotation.
40-point lead on
Ultra
P1, Jesus.
Wander into it and break it very, very quickly. It's going to be bad for the Heretics, but they're holding on so far. Eagle just making sure nobody comes to the water route, but Envoy continuing to just push the tempo. 6-3 at the moment, but it's all been rebuffed. Miami hold for now.
And there's Iron
Envoy's
Boots
coming out to
hold
play,
inside.
man.
Well, unfortunately has to deal with 2 players, and Lucky makes the aggressive play, captures Scrap as well, and now poor Envoy, last man standing, might be able to pick up one, but the trade instantaneous. Heretics looking pretty sweet.
All right,
here
Miami
on
with a really
P2,
good
and now the
P2.
back spawn's actually rolling through,
Oh, wait,
so
they just spawned in the back.
This is a good time to get on top
This
of
is good for
rotation.
Miami. Wow. I mean, good time for Ultra to get these last 20 seconds, but Miami gets spawns to set up for new.
I think Ultra might honestly be happy for it just to keep the break and get those extra.
Are we getting an alpha? You heard we would be. They have not said anything about an alpha. They did say something about, like, stay tuned to COD next for beta info, so I don't think we're getting an alpha. I think we're just going to be getting a beta. But I could be wrong.
We'll be up to Ultra to try and mount a bit of an
Hey,
attack,
this is the
but
200th series this year,
Lucky is
chat.
just a little bit further away.
And I've watched probably
Envoy will find that
193 of them, I would say, at least.
Now the pressure will come. The Heretics have lost their members. They will spawn out. They'll lose the hill.
Yeah, that is fantastic patience coming in from inside as well. That's sort of the perfect
4 months? Oh, Lord.
He's never going to break it by
So
himself.
long.
He lets Envoy go get in the mix, and Envoy, fantastic awareness to play for the guy cutting him off before he goes for Vehicle in the back.
Dude, the Vanguard Alpha with like the champ. What the fuck was that game mode called? Champion something?
His path of destruction.
That like people only literally played during that alpha and then never played it again. Envoy's frying, by the way. 13 and scrapped 4 and 7. This guy's terrible.
Envoy right now, completely on point.
Champion Hill, yeah. Yeah, I know. I missed all last Sunday, so that's added into my 7 or so series I probably missed this year. Yeah, Champion Hill, bro. And that shit was PlayStation exclusive, right? Was the beta PlayStation exclusive?
Will fall the way of Toronto Ultra. They're going to grab this first little control around the hill, but Miami is stacking.
They're gonna do what they can, but we talked about slow starts for Envoy on one side where he's
First week was, yeah.
A slow start for him at 2 and 10, and
Yeah, I mean, we get COD next August 28th, which means the beta is probably like the week after. If COD next is August 28th, the beta will probably be that next week, if I had to guess. And then from there, we'll be into September, and then it'll be a month and a half until the game drops.
Perfect as it gets, and Heretics, they're squared up just to fight for the final 20
On
seconds.
PC, can we get the Vault cheaper? If you get the certain Game Pass edition, the Vault upgrade is only $30, so you don't have to pay $100 for it.
Make this reversal just a little while ago.
But I think you still have to pay for Game Pass every month.
Second gear in this next set of rotations. Like I said, they've done
Toronto
it
are
before.
kind of slamming right now.
They will take some monumental lifting, and it's a little bit of a different caliber of team they're facing.
What was the map in the alpha when you're on rooftops? I have no idea, bro.
Not an easy thing to do.
So I can Game Pass one time and that's it? No, I think you have to pay for Game Pass every month. Because it wouldn't make sense to only pay like $15 for Game Pass and then $30 for Vault Edition. You just get the game for $45. You probably have to buy Game Pass every month.
It's weird timing for him to actually fall, but where he does, his teammates obviously there to pick him up, insight, dishing out some damage.
That's why if you're gonna play the game for more than like 4 months, you probably just want to buy the game.
But his best shot to stay alive and send in Envoy for the kills. Ultra continuing to fight.
Like, if you're someone who just wants to try the game, maybe play for the first month, and then maybe like a few months later, you usually come back in like January, then you probably just buy the Game Pass.
Almost a carbon copy of last time. Ultra have P1. Heretics are first at P2.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you use Game Pass for other games, I'm just thinking strictly if you're like, I want to play COD.
With his life will eventually fall. Medals gets 2. Real will get another one, and this push is stalled.
And finally, you get the extra break. Metals finally picks up a 2-piece for the squad, and that's what it takes to actually get a clean 4 down. So, first time virtually the entire game. Miami Heretics in complete control.
Am I getting the Vault Edition? I don't know yet. I might get the Vault Edition.
Getting active and now Lucky, maybe in his brand new home of the pool underwater gunfight.
I might get the Vault Edition. I'm not sure though. Like, I don't know if I really like. I don't need it, but maybe I'll get it.
Need him to get the crews to turn the game around. But similar situation. The spawns have flipped on P2 again, but I'd say this time if Heretics can sort of hold this down and rotate, might be the
I do miss collector's editions. I agree.
They're losing a couple of
I would love to have collector's editions and like display them in the back or something.
It looks like Heretics for the next. It will be Ultra.
Who wins map 4? Is that what you're asking, Cohen? In this series? Or who wins Major 4? Major 4. I mean, Toronto Optic or Toronto Optic or FaZe is my initial thought. I would love New York to win it though, for sure. I would love New York to win it and all 4 teams get one.
Cuts them down, and Ultra will have to try again.
That's beautiful, though. That is a big 3 down. And right now for Heretics, the situation is get a near full 60. You're back in the game. If you get broken on this, well, you might
be Vegas Legion, though, low-key. Legion might win that shit.
So far, so good. Real doing a little dance, dodging some nades, winning the gunfight, and ready to snap on more players coming down the steps. But Ultra, again, applying that pressure. They are just nailing around this hill.
Well, Miami.
Go back to sniffing my glue. What do you mean, bro? You don't trust Vegas Legion to win?
They are feeling in the calm for the Miami Heretics. Listen in.
You don't think Vegas Legion can do it, bro? Legion are onliners. Bruce said, hey, dude, Dashy ain't the word of God, bro. I think Legion are going to come out and slam at the major. That's what I think. I'm excited for the Euros, Cohen. I am. I'm excited to watch the Euros and the Copa America for like 2 weeks and just have like soccer on all the time. That's what I loved about the World Cup, bro, is because you just could listen, you could just have, or you could just put on soccer like all day, every day for a couple weeks. What's the point of Heretics listening? I mean, people who speak Spanish probably enjoy it, I'm guessing. Spanish is like the, what, third most spoken language in the world, so I'm guessing a lot of people do probably understand it. Secretly New York fan and after stream? Fuck no, dude. Fuck that shit, bro. Absolutely not. I do like New York. Like, I don't have anything against New York. But, nah, fuck that shit, dude. LAT through and through, baby. Dude, Envoy is slamming right now. Kleenex is playing. I mean, everyone's doing their thing, but Envoy is cooking.
Well, the Heretics have tried. They mounted the comeback, but it's a P1 downfall again. They have not got close. His game is getting out of hand completely, and maybe just a weakness in their gameplay, Chance.
Or maybe just a strength in Toronto's. This has been the best P1 holds we've seen on this map, consistently so as well.
Kleenex making the play in the back.
They've had has been on P2.
Let's see how long he can stay alive here.
Out a decent bit of time, but Kleenex, the thorn in their side, has just slipped the net, got the clearance towards the hill, and his teammate Snow all eyes towards the back of the point. Kleenex out here just spinning.
Messi or Ronaldo? Messi. I'm a United fan, and I'm still going Messi, bro. I love Ronaldo. Don't get me wrong, but it's Messi. Yeah, facts, Ali. Facts, dude. Envoy's going crazy. Kleenex going crazy, too.
Heretics tried desperately to hold on, but it is almost too little too late. Even with 30 seconds here, surely they can't get the rotation as well.
Yeah, and especially because like they've been spawn flipping a few times as well, so that's sort of the nature of it when you push a little bit too far. But dealing with the
they would have been so good, Scrapper. They would have been top 4 for sure, easily. Maybe even top 3. They would have been so good. In an AR heavy game too, especially for the beginning part of this year, we would have been so good.
Toronto Ultra now can no longer win on the old time, and they actually have won the rotation towards new. So you have Heretics in a situation. It is going to be 244 to 181, but they have the rotation to that money hill. If they can stay
all right, let's see. Can Miami hold on?
Then we'll finally have ourselves a game. But Kleenex, obviously, cruise missile in the back pocket. Heretics have so much they have to deal with.
Here we go.
Oh, here comes the cruise. This should be it. I mean,
Heretics will have to move. Ultra will strike as soon as this comes in. All the information pouring into the ears. There's the first kill. The Ultra will try and take the stairs, but Insight and Kleenex have combined now. Insight gets a second, and they are pouring into it with 4 seconds.
And that's it. Map 1 on Toronto Ultra. 36 out of Envoy.
Yeah, that is.
I love watching Envoy fry, bro. I love it.
Occasional team that'll mess up the cruise missiles in those moments, but Ultra not that type
I
of
love
squad.
watching Envoy fry.
Map, we're watching Insight swim up, get in positioning, wait for the jump, everybody get grouped up together. So many times when you hear in the comms, hey guys, I have a cruise, nobody die. There's always that one guy in the kill feed that dies just a little bit too soon and annoys you, but not in that moment for Toronto. Again, they have it down to a T. And really just unfortunate for Heretics. The Kleenex started putting them on skates on P2 because maybe they would have had the opportunity for the comeback, but maybe just another slow start there out of Miami. Toronto is not a team you can afford to do that against.
No, it certainly is. And we were talking about it earlier, right? Miami Heretics, they have made comebacks.
Tough map for Vickle.
But different caliber of team.
Good map out of Kleenex. I mean, yeah, great. Good map out of Kleenex and Envoy, really. They both did their thing. Scrap went -3. That guy's washed, bro.
Just weren't able to really
this guy's Scrap is washed, chat.
chunk of time that would have given them a little bit of pressure off.
Yeah, and another thing in the stats as well. I mean, pressure is going to be one thing, but also like the teamwork and assists. Like Toronto are putting on pressure with the teamwork. Even in these moments where Lucky's picking up the two pieces, Ultra almost always coordinated. One of the few players you can sort of catch on an island is Scrap, but Scrap, I mean, you know, one of the most dominant players we have in the league. But I saw on the assist front, I think Toronto Ultra had 51 assists in total combined as a team. And I mean, Heretics, not a team that is shy of teamwork either. They've been finding their form recently, but maybe 15 less assists than their counterpart Ultra. Again, always incredible teamwork, and this is CleanX just moving around the map, setting up his teammates for some easy kills.
Yeah, he's starting to feel way more comfortable in the second half of that, and you are right, P2. A lot of his influence.
If you're Paco and you want to go to Ultra, who would Ultra drop, Envoy or CleanX? Probably Envoy. Probably Envoy.
Well, they've done so much to get back to that point. You cannot stop the tide.
I would probably lean Envoy. He's definitely been weaker than CleanX this year overall. Plus, I kind of feel like Hydra and CleanX would be nasty, bro. CleanX just sprinting at him and Hydra cleaning up.
From 127 to 161.
I mean, they could be kind of disgusting.
Heretics only get 6 in the last go around.
Yeah, I gotta get more water real quick.
Single point, and Toronto able to get 40. So on P1's quick mass, they outscored him maybe 90 points to 15. And obviously, for a 50-point game, getting stuffed on P1, the absolute difference maker there on 6-star.
Well, that's something that we'll have to go back to it. Is it Toronto too strong on P1, or have Heretics got to rework that in the VOD? We'll find out, but that is a story for another time. Karachi Search and Destroy is up next. Chance, how are we feeling about this Search and Destroy game between these two teams?
Super interesting map for a few different reasons. Like, if you want to start with the side of the Heretics, the conversation is like how good their Search and Destroy has been. They've won 8 of their last 10 S&Ds. They have the #1 rate for like opening duels, like your first blood category, but they also are playing new maps now. They were grinding out 6-star, had a ton of high rise as well. That's where they had their most success. Teams have finally caught on. They're banning one of these 2 maps against them. So now we're seeing extra maps come into play. So Karachi has been recent for Heretics. They've gone 1-1 the past 2 times they've played it, but they haven't shown that they're as strong as their previous maps. And of course, now if we turn the conversation to Ultra, Karachi used to be their bread and butter. They have suffered a bit of a fall off on that map, but to me, that just means it's going to be a square up. Heretics in great form, but not quite on this map, and Ultra looking to get back to where they were in stage 1. They're looking for perfection on this map. So an interesting battle to really figure out where these two teams stand.
Well, here are the statistics you can already see in the Monster Energy pre-game. Their best mode is Search and Destroy, second in win rate, and first in everything else. But I don't know, you are right, this is an interesting one. I do feel like with Ultra over the last few months as well, disappointing too, going into Major 3, obviously looked great but fell at the last hurdle. Realistically, they are looking to improve just enough to start squeaking out the competition. We are entering the final major and then champs soon after. No more excuses. I don't know whether leaving the bomb there was something that's just ruined my entire point.
Nah, it's all good. I mean, you miss it just barely, might have bumped into somebody, but you want to get the pre-nades off anyway. You want to get the pre-nades off so you can get some map space in control, or else Vehicle is just going to punish you straight off the opening rip. No slow starts this time for Vehicle. A couple missed nades or maybe off on the timing, and he just rips through and picks up 2. I mean, that's Heretics again.
Insight in a clutch, of course, bro. Of course.
Out of control.
Got the squirts today? Nah, I made I got water, but I also made a juvie hydration, so I had to get the packet out and open it and fill the water up.
Something that Ultra will
you know, there's a little more involved.
Might even just change the way they play the attacks.
No, McDonald's surprisingly didn't actually fuck with me too bad this time around. The McDonald's actually flowed in and out pretty smooth.
Just went hunting.
Yeah, and I don't even know if he had like the old lightweight boots on for that as well, but it felt like he got into position just a second before Ultra even had a thought for him to be able to get there. So Heretics not a stranger to absolutely running it down, and maybe Vehicle off the rib. A lot of nades coming out down B Street. Ultra, a lot of players there, but everybody able to dodge them and get back in position. Envoy. Close spot. Vehicle throwing shoulders, and he gets caught. Envoy. Beautiful first blood.
Playing super confident today. I don't know who warmed him up, but been on fine form. And that just means that the Miami Heretics are now worried about this. As Envoy gets
good
another
nade.
one.
That was a good
Confidence
nade and then peek.
Flowing. They've seen him though. Medals knows where he is. I don't know if that matters. Real will get one more kill, but he's in serious trouble. Medals finally finds Envoy, but will fall, and now Medals alone. A 1 versus 2, a 1 versus 1. Gets out with his life.
Yeah, McDonald usually does kind of like fight back for me too, but this time around it was actually pretty good. I'm surprised.
Clueless to it. And with 30 seconds left, at some point you got to move towards the bomb. I know Attach can clutch when he sprints around the map, but tougher in this moment, especially with CleanX top third.
Does Medals clutch this?
Have a lot of
Oh yeah,
options. He
Taco
has to go
Bell's
get
a
that
killer,
bomb,
bro.
find the player, and they're gonna happen. Medals gonna find
And Medals does it.
Locks up the clutch,
Wow,
locks up the
Medals
game.
with a little 1v2.
Unbelievable. The Miami Heretics, after suffering under Envoy, finally.
But yeah, no, Taco Bell do be going crazy on the stomach, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
He's already had a pretty spectacular stage. He had a bit of a drop off towards the middle section of the year, but at the end of last stage, especially on LAN and now, this man has found his form in a big win as well. Doesn't get a full loop across the map, but cuts it up top third, gets some great timing against CleanX, and a 2v4 clutch is a necessary bounce back round because we've seen Heretics again play this map twice in the past week or so, and Vehicle loves to get towards that archway and just throw some shoulders.
Oh, Treyarch also confirmed that they won't be adding any crazy skins to the game in the beginning. Like they're gonna add them later, like throughout the throughout the game's life cycle. But at the beginning, they want people to feel immersed in the story and the setting and stuff, which is interesting because the Vault Edition stuff is like a fucking zombie or like a knife with fucking purple crystals on it. So other than the Vault Edition stuff, it looks like they're going with some more normal shit.
The bomb. CleanX can spot out number 4 on the minimap. Real for the full rotation, and now Scrap could just play for the trades. Knows the guy was around bottom green.
He didn't see him.
Timing goes great for
He didn't
him,
see
but
him.
Maybe not the right pair of glasses on. Interesting moment now for the 2v2, but CleanX should win.
He said not the right pair of glasses.
That could have been disastrous, but still, it's just a funny anecdote. Lucky looking towards the bomb. Has not seen.
Yeah, Taco Bell's food quality is not great, but yo, Doritos Locos Taco, dude. Oh my god, I haven't had Taco Bell in probably like 2 years actually. But Doritos Locos Tacos, dude, they make me go crazy. I love that shit.
Climbing the ladder, a fame moment, if you will.
Moving swiftly on. Let's see how they adjust for this. It's been very aggressive from both sides around B and top 3. I wonder how these teams are going to start countering it. Probably with more aggression, if I have my guess.
Well, I'm curious as to how the Heretics are going to respond because they love the B.
The Black Ops 6 pre-order is the #1 best-selling item on Steam right now. That's crazy.
Different strat coming through, middle of the map, taking control of.
4 hours of it being live, and it's already the #1 best-selling item on Steam right now.
It is beautiful. Renetti for the job, and Metals Gun Scrap as well.
I know, Fueled. I feel it. That's why I'm scrolling Twitter and looking at Black Ops 6 shit on the side.
Should be able to find Envoy here. The timing will be crucial. Envoy will win the first one. If you win the second, looking for Lucky. Lucky will take him down. 1 versus 3 now for CleanX. Will he be in the right position? Arrival 9 up top.
Yeah, they're playing with so much respect too. You see Heretics, they want to get the information before they make a move, and that's why that's bomb down 1v3. CleanX, massive opportunity, and keep in mind he is on a 4 spree as well. If he clutches this, utter devastation for the Heretics.
Looking at Octane reacting, and you were smiling. Reacting to what? Black Ops 6 or reacting to this right now?
CleanX still moving fast. That bomb has gone down. He's looking for it.
Ooh, wait.
Shot. He's got him as well. Medals is behind him. I don't think he knows. He's gonna see.
Oh, CleanX. Wait, why did he think he went up there? Didn't he see Medals go in that window? The Prestige being back? Dude, hell yeah.
But no top
the road to master Prestige streams are gonna go crazy, bro.
That is nerve.
Dude, I think I have to run a fucking 24-hour stream right when the game drops.
With so much respect for CleanX because he can do things like that.
24-hour stream, bro. We run 6-man lobbies. You guys join up right when the game drops.
That is a big moment for Miami. You clutch the 4 versus 2.
Yeah, if he would have chowed that with a rival, he would have won that. But instead, he has fistful out.
Down that cruise missile as well. So a 3-1 lead. Things right now singing sweet on Karachi and
grinding it all night. Hell yeah.
Just a little bit as well. Kleenex might be in a gunfight fairly shortly. Maybe not just one, maybe make it two. There's number one, and no trades rolling through. Can't chase Kleenex. He would absolutely put you on a mixtape.
Oh, he's still moving. I think he's found a play. He knows where Metals is going to be. Sees Vehicle as well, but Vehicle will see him calling for reinforcements. Kleenex decides, I'm out of here. This is not worth me taking them on. And it is very much a spread across the map.
Call of Duty timing all over the place. I was going to say,
trades.
Kleenex never actually spotted that player top red.
I have a feeling they're going to put an insane camp at the end.
And meanwhile, Insight's
What do you mean?
just been hanging out waiting. Hey,
Insane
man,
camp
if you
of
get the
what?
bomb down,
You
I'm
mean
in the
like
perfect position
oh,
to
like
Vehicle.
a
Look at
camo
that
is I'm guessing
angle,
what you meant
nice
to type. An
little
insane
hop up from the
camo
sandbags,
for like
bomb
max
down.
prestige reward is what you
1v2
think? Yeah, okay,
from
that's what you meant.
Insight and Vehicle.
No, I agree. They did say there was going to be a reward if you're brave enough to push to max prestige and all that, but that should be cool.
Directions. And the Heretics will get that round, but it was a little bit chaotic. Everybody kind of spread out, and it came down to the individual gunfights.
Yeah, well, individual gunfights and just good positioning as well. Not just the player top red that could trade out the kill from Scrap, but again, Vehicle, just a very cheeky spot to be able to check that bomb from. But here's a look at least the first kill that came through from Envoy. Unfortunate that that door is too thick and maybe Envoy not the right gun he wanted in that moment. MCW there, able to take down the Renetti at close range. Those doors, so much fun to play with.
Not for Envoy in that one. And now push through Mark.
Be some dumb calling card, honestly, bro. You just got to prestige 10 and then grinded 1,000 levels to hit like master max prestige. Here's a calling card. And if you're lucky, a weapon charm.
Scrap almost walks into death.
Oh, and look at this. Vehicles actually get the bomb over towards B, so Toronto think the play is going to be over towards A because they didn't have any space, and they're going to get the kill as well, but there's Vehicles striking towards the B zone, so Ultra, a moment of panic. What's
How many levels is one prestige? 55.
Well, cleared out one.
So once you get to level 55, you have the choice to prestige or not. And that is the nice thing about it, bro. It's like the people who don't want to like have all their, you know, reset all their guns back and have to re-level up like your levels and your attachments and shit. You just don't have to prestige. There's, you know, there's nothing wrong with staying at 55. You don't have to prestige. But for me, it keeps the game so fresh to just refresh.
But it's called. Vehicle knows. Inside of 1 versus 2. Does not know where Metals has gone. Gonna see it. Did you see him at the corner of his eye? I don't think he did. Doesn't matter. Gonna go for the kill.
Oh, and Vickle pissed on him.
Vickle with the movement.
Oh, and Vickle pissed on him. Oh, sip that monster, big dog. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's still the most insane.
Yeah, and then they have 1,000 levels after prestige 10. What gets reset? Your like all your unlocks. So like your perks, your weapons, your attachments. You'll keep your camos. Like you're gonna keep your camos. You know what I mean? There's no way you'd get like gold on a gun and then just lose it. Like I'd imagine you're gonna keep your mastery camos and all that sort of thing, but everything else has to be like re-unlocked.
As well, so every single player, they're centering and camera positioning.
Will your gun save in Warzone though? That's the thing. Probably, right? I mean, I don't know honestly.
4 for Metals and 1 round away from Heretics, slamming Toronto on one of their best maps.
Let's see if it ends with Heretics having a great time.
Yes, it will.
Metals and Vehicle already, and now incoming cruise missile. Toronto Ultra found themselves in the worst possible position. It has not been a great S&D for them. Scrap will get 1, stays alive. A 2 versus 3. A little bit of a... Never mind. Never mind. It's a 1 versus 3 Insight. It chanced the clutch, my friend, and make history.
Yeah, and he doesn't have bomb as well, so if it wasn't difficult enough to start with, near impossible now, but a little bit of time to play with, and now a 1 versus 2. And that's an insane angle. I think one of his
So it's better to just grind with the meta then, right?
It's going to take the timing. You made this cross without being spotted,
I guess it depends.
I don't know, maybe a 20% chance at clutching this.
So your gun levels stay the same. It's only when you prestige a
bombing down.
It's only when your prestige a gun is when it goes back to 0. I don't know. I guess it depends how they're gonna do it. Because some games it was just everything reset, and other games there was like weapon prestige and like account prestige. So I guess it depends.
1-1 in the series.
And 20% was way too kind.
All right, 1-1
at best, but that is absolute slammage. And for the past 2 times that Miami played this map, they have a loss on Karachi very recently, but a bunch of like round 11 sort of 6-5 games that they're going to, maybe they've just learned incredibly quickly and adjusted from their mistakes. Because even the round where Envoy sort of plays off the intel, gets the first 2 picks, Heretics clutch a 2v4, and after that complete domination, it's not like
9-3 out of Vickle, 8-2 out of Metals. Scrap negative again. This guy's terrible, bro. This guy's Scrap's horrible.
I gotta say that's a bad.
They showed weapon prestige on the Gunsmith. Oh, did they?
As well, a team that typically does.
But yeah, Cohen, it depends how you want to play, man.
Absolutely no answers for Vickle and Metals.
Yeah, like ranked, you're gonna have everything unlocked anyway. But in pubs, if you want to strictly use the 74U, which let's say is the meta gun, like you just don't prestige it, or you don't prestige the gun or your account. I guess we'll see how it works, but you can just run what you want to run. But that's what I liked about prestige, was it kept things fresh. It forced you to like use those early guns, and then as you unlock things, you can use better things, and then you reset again, and it keeps it fresh.
How you feel?
I feel very scared for Miami. I know High Rise is sort of the map that Ultra have played the least for the controlled game mode, but I have a lot of faith in their slaying ability. Envoy still has a hot gun, and then Scrap on this map might be devastating. So they got to win one of the next 2 respawns for Miami. I don't know which one it's going to be.
All right, well, we are going to find out. Coming up after the break, we'll have map 3 control. Miami Heretics versus Toronto Ultra. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
Oh, Black Ops 6 multiplayer is going to have 12 brand new weapons. So everything else, I guess, are remade weapons, but it's going to have 12 brand new weapons.
The official controller of the Call of Duty League. SCUMP Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, bro. I'm just excited to like, hopefully, dude. I think at the end of the day, like, as much as we could talk about how much COD looks good and everything's getting better and everything they're doing is cool, like at the end of the day, I already know it's gonna be ruined by skill-based matchmaking for me. For other people, you might be fine. You might be like, I don't mind skill-based matchmaking, but for me, bro, that shit always ruins it. COD is going to be fun for the first month again, then it's probably going to be tiring, and that's just how it's going to be every year, and that's just what it is. Because I'm not the target audience anymore. The target audience are the casual players and the below-average players that make up a majority of the base, the player base. It's moving in the right direction in terms of overall content and stuff, but SBMM, bro, like, I'm not trying to sweat, dude. I'm trying to play casual. I'm trying to party up with my friends, like, not get shit on by slide and just put the movement in this game, bro. It's gonna be even crazier than just slide canceling demons. Yeah, I agree, Jake. I agree. The omnidirectional movement seems like it's gonna be interesting. The progression also seems great. I'm so glad that's coming back. Working 9 to 5 and being a dad, yeah, bro. Like, you know, it's just that's who they're targeting, and that's, I think, who COD always targeted. Like, COD always was like a casual first game, you know, like that's just what COD is. So I'm not saying like, oh, they screwed me over. I think it's just, if you're an above average player or someone who has more than like an hour or a couple hours a week to put into the game, you kind of get punished for being better. You know what I mean? Which is what it is, you know? They're making their money, so you know, I'm happy for them.
This will be the final push. Brack through the middle, able to clean up one. Needs to put together more as he cuts through mid. Finds Major Maniac. That will be the second kill. Now they're on the point with 2 seconds to spare. They're fighting the kills. No respawns. They were tested, but they were never bested. They were pressed, but they were never finessed. Ladies and gentlemen, FaZe Black are your Toronto Open champions.
Is Prestige coming back? It is, Coda. It is. I agree, Rick. Dude, it's unfortunate that there's a ranked mode and there's a public match mode, but you play the same people in each. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a Crimson player in ranked, you're just playing other Crimson ranked players in pubs. It's just there's no rank next to your name in that lobby. Like, it's all the same shit. And it's just also 6v6, I guess, instead of 4v4. But it's just so dumb, bro. It's so dumb. I hope it feels like Triarch kind of looks like another... You think it looks like another MW game? Really? I actually thought it looked like it was pretty Black Ops to me, honestly. I thought it gave me a lot of Cold War vibes, which is what Rick just said there, too. I think it gave me Cold War vibes for sure.
Back to the Call of Duty League. We are live with Miami Heretics versus Toronto Ultra. So far, Ultra managed to get that hard point over the line and take map number 1.
You have 1.5 KD, so matchmaking is 1 to 5 KD players every game. Yeah, dude, it's all sweat. I think my KD's like a 1.3 or a 1.4, and I know you added the wrong Jake, dude. I realize that. But yeah, my KD's like a 1.3, 1.4 in this game, and it's like, it's just not fun.
It's an AR dominant map, but he has been making
like it's just not like it's just not fun to like just have just like absolute insanity every game. It should just be a random mix. It should be completely random. If I get shit on, if I go fucking 4 and 23 like Zuma in one game, like that's cool. If that means the next game I have a fair chance of going 23 and 4. You know what I mean? But when it's like, hey brother, if you're not sat up in your gamer chair, sound cranked and you know, arms and legs warmed up, you're gonna go negative. Like that's not fun.
Can they overcome?
They should have a CDL playlist without SBMM too. Can you imagine?
Again, we're just talking about him being sort of like in classic Envoy World Champion.
SBMM is always going to ruin COD to me. That's why I've been enjoying XDefiant a lot.
Department, you go from slightly below average to effectively godlike. So
that's why I've been enjoying XDefiant a lot, because it's just been like refreshing that I know if I get shit on one game, like I'm gonna bounce back eventually. Like I'm not gonna get shit on every game. Yeah, the attack sprint and melee animations, I agree. I mean, attack sprint's, I guess, not going anywhere. That's just, I think like certain mechanics like that have to play the same for like maybe Warzone integration. I don't know though.
The underdogs of Heretics might have a point to prove, but that is not going to be the start they wanted. A little bit of pressure from Ultra here, straight on the way.
Yeah, dude, the grinding for the mastery camos too in pubs. Oh my god, bro. I'm out here trying to get fucking like point blank kills with shotguns, and I'm getting eviscerated by people running all the meta ARs. Like I'm running into MCWs, can't even get close enough with a shotgun to get kills. I'm running hardcore shipment, just praying that when I run around the corner, I can just click and kill people. Okay, Lucky just pissed on him. Holy shit.
Out on the A capture by a tiny margin chance.
Yeah, nope. Scrap wins that gunfight. He'd have been there to give you 2, and the A zone would have fallen.
Grinding camos with skill-based matchmaking is it's like asking to be sad. You know what I mean? Karambit challenges, bro. I'm throwing down smoke grenades and I'm running around hoping I can get kills in my smokes and shit. Like, you gotta get double kills with snipers and or not snipers, with knives and fucking kills through walls, penetration kills with snipers. Meanwhile, I got fucking MCWs and rival 9s just pissing on me left and right. Like, it's not fun. It's just not fun.
The pressure up on the spawners, but good reads there from Scrap. Threading the needle on the gunfight. Now Vehicle man on the zone. While timing awkward on every different section. Vehicle's doing a dance and trying to be a little
yeah, rank should just be strictly on ranked. I mean, dude, it's just like, it's insane, bro, because like, I barely play ranked. I think the highest I got was plat in this game, and that was after like a couple hours of playing. But like, I'm in gold, and I literally have had fucking crimsons in my lobbies with me as a gold. Like, sure, I guess my skill-based matchmaking is that high in pubs, but my rank is not that high. It's so stupid. But if I play Counter-Strike or Valorant or Dota or League, like, if I'm in gold, I'm playing other players in gold. And if I'm better than gold, I will win and I will rank up. That's how it's supposed to work.
Just wait for his teammates to get here as well. Scrap's not going to make the 2-piece. And that's going to be the first round. Ultra ambitious, but ultimately not good enough.
You're excited, Cohen? I love it, dude. I'm excited too. And people still smurf, yeah. Yeah, you have SR in pubs too. It's ridiculous. It's such a ridiculous, like just the concept of it in itself of like, hey guys, let's have 2 ranked modes and one's classified as ranked and one isn't. It's just ridiculous. It makes no logical sense. But it makes them a shit ton of money and it keeps people on the game.
Instead of getting the A zone, the extra minute, and able to play patient, they just have to flood into death. And just again, an incredible.
It's just where gaming's at these days. You got to cater to your bigger portion of your audience, and FBMM helps more people than it hurts, and that's why they cater to it. It's all about player retention, exactly what Jake just said. Miami might pull this off. They're looking good in this one. They're looking pretty good at this control. I mean, Toronto aren't great at high rise, so.
And for Heretics, it goes back
exactly, Rick. Exactly.
Just stay alive and stay out of that spawn.
Too slow on the trade. He's looking to trade. Scrap gets baited into an awkward position.
This goes map 5. You got Miami. We'll see, dude. I feel like Ultra should win this, bro. But who knows? Maybe the tide is turning. Maybe some of these middle of pack teams are better than we thought. The Miamis and the Vegases and the Surges. Maybe they're better than we thought they were.
The blender set up indeed in a tough moment for Miami. Slang, they gotta start cranking it up.
Oh, there they go.
You liked a lot of the other games in the showcase too. Yeah, that's got to be sick, Cohen. Also, chat, thank you guys for 20 likes. I see we just hit 20 likes on the stream. I appreciate it. But yeah, there were some good-looking single-player games.
Plenty of Ultra players still to keep them in.
Zombies looks like it's going to be a good year for Zombies too, which I'm really excited about. That is the one thing, bro. At least if there's a good Zombies, I know I have a fallback to just go play something casual. You know what I mean? Like, I can just go play Zombies if multiplayer is too sweaty. You just get the boys on, you party up, you play some Zombies.
Absolutely bodies equal in that gunfight, so Heretics had to fight tooth and nail to get.
Heretics are doing everything they can, but this is a pretty good defense out of Ultra.
They have got them, but they're going to try one last little push here. Medals will get it. They've got bodies. That clock will stop. Inside, flying over. We'll find the first, but not the second. Will they even get a tick out of this game? That's what they're trying to do now. Just hold it for long enough, and unfortunately,
yep, no ticks.
Back in the spawn you go. Ultra already set up. Scrap has the irons, has the sight, has the position, but falls.
All right, 1-1.
Clock has been run out, and they hold
back-to-back defenses.
Technically, Ultra won those first 2 rounds.
Sure.
Dude, all 4 dead and not a single tick on high rise is fucking criminal, bro. Just stack the point.
I mean, effectively going to be secure unless Heretics absolutely stuff them on this upcoming round. But I know Toronto just want to sort of make up for the previous mistake, get an offensive win on board as well, because at least round 1, they were as close as they could possibly be.
Let's see. How did these adjustments happen last time? Ultra on the attack came very, very close to getting that A early. Ultimately fell to nothing. So they might go for it again. Envoy hitting the low wall run. ClearNex opening up proceedings.
Optic Rokkr maps that is out. We got 6-star Rio, Invasion, Vista, Karachi. Interesting.
This would be all 4 if you can get it. I guess everybody's going to be stuck in their spawn anyway, but Real was last man standing. 3 players stuck in that left window. Insight's got 1 cross. CleanX has the other. A nice stun to get that first kill, but that is only the first problem to solve. Still,
these 2 matches are boring. Yeah, I feel you, Cohen. Hey, dude, have a good rest of your night, man. Have a good week. Hopefully, I'll see you next weekend.
Right now, Toronto Ultra again, spawn trapping effectively.
And there's a bunch of kills.
Just about until the triple head.
Oh, CleanX, brother.
Through. Nice little moment there from Heretics and staying alive so far in this round.
Again,
this series more interesting than the first. I mean, yeah, at least both teams have a map win at this point, you know. Thank God. Might not even watch a CDL next week. I don't even know what matches are next week. Like, is there anything any good matches on next week? Is Envoy stuck in...
Stuck on Tactical Aim?
He was stuck in Tactical Aim. What do we have? Next week we have anything good? Anything good? Legion versus Surge, I guess could be good. Optic versus New York. That's it, pretty much, though. Hey, thank you, Cohen. I'll see you next week, hopefully. I am excited for the Euros, though, Slayer. I'm really excited. I'm so ready to just have, like, fucking games on for, like, 2 weeks straight.
remember correctly, I haven't done it in a while. I think you have to hold down the L trigger and push a button on the D-pad to get it out of that. Just not seen it in some time, but obviously irrelevant.
You just never know. I mean, it might have
Spain, Croatia, that's a good one, yeah.
Codcaster as well, but
That's a good one for sure.
I'm a suspicious person.
Well, never mind. Hopefully they can redeem themselves. They have the first point. They
I have that one on my
left
calendar, actually. I put a few games on my calendar just so I didn't forget them.
This now becomes about a hope and a prayer. Can you
Netherlands, France, on the 21st, too, should be a good one.
Shots coming through from Kleenex, but it loses the gunfight anyway, and I mean, now everybody truly stuck in their spawn.
And the Copa America, dude. The U.S. got slammed by Colombia yesterday. Love that.
Heretics couldn't get out of this, by the looks of it.
Ultra absolutely spawn trapped. Did you see FaZe tweet? No, I didn't see FaZe tweet. Atlanta FaZe or FaZe Clan?
Have no respawns remaining. Vehicle will bring them down to 3.
This is the team they need to make champs. Eggs, Formal, Jimbo, and Jesus. That's fire, dude. Jesus Christ.
I think it might even be too far.
Gersh is going crazy over there, dude.
Well, so yeah, Ultra not able to.
Gersh is doing a phenomenal job on socials, as always.
On the defensive side of things, and I think both their defensive rounds.
Envoy 9 and 20, yeah, dude. Envoy had a really good map 1 melted, like a really good map 1.
Again, it's the Scraps stop shooting just a little bit too soon, opens the gates there for Heretics. But in this round, I mean, just that one moment where the triple headshots.
Has Optic played more than the Vegas match?
Down. It took me an extra second to
Has Optic played more than the Vegas match? You like since then? You mean?
Stuck in spawn.
They haven't played since then. No. They play Miami the next series. It's them versus Minnesota. I mean.
Over the course of this year, maybe looking a little better on high rise.
Who's invited to the Saudi COD tournament? Well, the Saudi COD thing hasn't been confirmed yet, so we'll have to wait and see. But we know the orgs that got invited, so I guess we'll see. Or like the orgs that were invited to the actual event, I think was released.
That was fast. You can see already Ultra trying to get in position to hold them. Waiting for that last member to join them. Envoy is not going to be here, but again, similar positions for their setup. Vehicle already taking down Scrap, though. It opens it up a bit. Inside coming in an awful lot of pressure and still staying alive thanks to Kleenex picking up 3. Only Real has broken out at the moment, but only as far as Green Top.
And he's not going to survive. Kleenex gets
Copa America? Yeah, Copa America starts not this coming week, but the week after, I think.
Get out of this over the course of time. 35 seconds to do it. There's the double chow coming out, but maybe Envoy, the cleanup crew for the trades, only gives you 1 extra, and there you go. There's the coordination and timing from Heretics. They've at least been able to keep things mixy, but of course, we're paying attention. Kleenex, he does have a cruise missile secured. One that I'm not expecting him to
Optic they're 1-1 right now, Fuel. They beat Miami and then they lost to Legion
across the map
last week.
Looking towards B, and they're going to have to commit as well. This time has gone away from them. 15 seconds, and the Heretics will have to get on the point.
Miami's getting kills, but they got to get on the points.
Player really out here to stop this B push. Finds one, looking for the second. It gets a chow, but it's not going to be enough. Lucky's here. Has held them out, though, because the rest of Ultra are just at the door.
Oh, Real, 2 big ones.
Gives you 2, but can he give you the 3rd? Not by the looks of it. Scrap 2 quick.
Oh, and Scrap with 2 big ones, too. Holy.
Extra gunny to boot. Vehicle meets his early demise. And Heretics, well, hey, they were able to get the 1 tick. Bad news, you're going to have offense for the final round. You're going to have to find a way to either get 6 or just...
All right, 2-2.
Because Toronto Ultra, that is 2 complete and utter dominant.
The offense out of these teams are fucking terrible, bro.
Well, I'll tell you something. We said we haven't seen a lot of Scrap here, but he's certainly turned up in the slaying department. 5 ticks to 1 as we go into this final round. And look at this, just poetry and motion. Dives
8 HP and he gets that kill.
Vehicle does not land a bullet as he pirouettes through the air. And Chance, now the reality of the situation is setting in. The Heretics have only found 1 tick off their last 2 attacks. And now they have to win 1 to win the map.
Yeah, they need to get opening break as well, just to make sure you don't.
Well,
end up
it's
in the
looking
spawn
good
trap
here
at
for
any
Toronto.
point in time. You always need
Vickle
one
and Envoy
player
are having a
past
mid-off
the
right now.
map. If you can do it and straight towards A, giant exploding propane tank has been taken care of, so no funny business over towards A. The Heretics taking routes looking for the opening, but Envoy and Scrap completely heads up about it. In the opening break, Heretics so sorely needed They are completely unable to get.
That's 3 dead. Let's see what Scrap can do. He's going down. Miami on to B, man. You better start stacking the points, Miami. Well, not right now. Everyone run for your life right now.
Just try and make sure they have an opportunity to get out their own spawn and nothing too bad happens towards them.
Oh, he got it in there.
As well. They've got to be careful here, the Heretics. They're coming off spawn.
Yeah, it's problematic. I mean, again, rough opening break. You get a 3 down, but you're still back to sort of square one. But at least you got players pushed up decently far on the map as well. And then you just look at the kill feed, and everything just collapses. Last man standing lucky. How quick are the trades? Instantaneous. The teamwork of Toronto consistently on point.
Well, for Heretics, this might be one of their last pushes they get. Playing it slow as they know what's at stake here, but Lucky already finds inside off top heavy. Phoenix looking for the player, he's since slit the net, finds it, Envoy gets another. And now they're just playing with that last one as well, Real.
Do you think the Optic will go to the World Cup? Dude, I don't know what's going on. I don't know how the World Cup thing works because Optic weren't one of the teams that were like listed as original teams going. So I don't know how it works. Like, does that mean Optic just can't go play at the World Cup? Do like Shotzi and Dashy and Pred and Kenny have to go play for a different org? Like, is Toronto Ultra going to the Esports World Cup? I don't know how any of it works. Because Optic's wasn't one of the listed teams. 100T and FaZe are listed though, yeah.
What is that, a potential 18 ticks the Heretics could have gotten?
You still had to say Drake Missile? Hey, I guess you can still say Drake Missile.
Not able to go anywhere.
You can still say it.
Points, not able to stop the Ultra, locking the door and throwing away the key. But 2-1 to Toronto now as we move into the hard point.
And even just
yeah, we'll see what ends up happening with it, man. Because I mean, we'll see if COD even ends up being in it. Scrap also 34 and 23. CleanX having a good series too. Like, we'll see how it works because there's a lot of games and there's more to be announced. So we'll see like how it works, I guess.
Nobody else finding any sort of routes available on the map for Miami.
And then on top of that, like,
slang front, you might have only had 5 kills from Envoy in the offensive rounds, but
yeah, I really don't know.
Double digits and then some on defense. Just a clinical effort.
And also, I mean, I feel like we didn't see an awful lot of him, but Scrap just putting in
FaZe Ultra and LAT are all in it.
For the Heretics, though, I will say this: maybe not high-rise control. It's just, they're okay in the slaying. Like, if you go and look at the damage and everything they were doing around the map, but coordination for these points is not there. They don't seem to be on the same level.
Yeah, so I don't know what's supposed to happen with the rest of the CDL players.
Really struggling on the attacks.
Yeah, this just proved to be, you know, like Invasion.
Like, I don't know what's going on with all the CDL players on teams that weren't already like announced as invited. If they do have a 4v4 COD event, that is.
Open map, it's you're just slaying the entire time. You can jump on anything and have every lines of sight, but like on a very open map like this, it's a lot more difficult to sort of like remain coordinated. Because like the situational understanding, you might be coordinating gunfights with someone across the map from you. So it's awkward, a little bit difficult to orchestrate, and a lot of teams have.
Yeah, viewership's going to be huge for this. If we're talking about strictly COD at the Esports World Cup with no Optic, like, yeah, that's going to be down a bit, but
to be out slaying to find those dubs.
I mean, viewership for the overall event is going to still be great, probably.
So 2-1 as Ultra really just kind of stretch their legs and put Miami away. Moving on to the hard point, though, I've got a good feeling from both of these teams. I said it might be a map 5 before we went into it. Chance, what do you reckon?
If it goes map 5, I kind of like the odds for Miami, honestly. Like, their S&D has been in form, and we talked about sort of the map discrepancies of not all their strong maps are going to be in. Well, the one that was in strong form was Karachi. They dominated Toronto in a 6-1 fashion, and they have a 5-1 record on 6-star.
World Cup watch party? I mean, shit, we might as well, right?
If Miami get to game 5, I like the odds.
We might as well. I'm definitely down the watch party World Cup stuff.
Toronto Ultra,
Apex, COD, if it obviously happens.
On the year on this map.
I mean, anything else, honestly, I'm down to see. What's the schedule look like? Let's see. Here's the date.
However, that has not been the case.
So the first Counter-Strike is July 17th through the 21st. Dota is the 4th through the 21st. I don't really care about some of those. Rainbow Six is the 31st through the August 4th.
you know, take him down on your bread and butter.
Fortnite is the 8th through 11th. Rocket League is just in August, it says. Apex is the 31st to the 4th. This is nice, dude. We got a lot of stuff to hold us over till COD next. That is nice. It's supposed to be in August? Yeah, that's what I thought the leaks were, right?
So we'll see. Fantastic 1.44 off.
Yeah, and the esports awards are going to be in Saudi too.
Yeah, and him and Kleenex can absolutely take turns as well. So maybe just Envoy's time to shine, but that is also sort of the dynamic that this team is going to have of anybody will hop the hill at any given time. When things are going well, you'll see guys like Insight with 2 minutes plus inside the point. But if things get mixy, they can absolutely adjust. And make no mistake, I do think Heretics are a lethal threat on Karachi hardpoint. It's just the fact that they're going against a sort of juggernaut squad. But you can see you have great holds.
$60 million prize pool is crazy, bro.
Problem is, if they ever lose sort of the essence of the game, if they ever fall behind and have one poor moment, not able to break it all.
$60 million prize pool.
Plays completely on point, then they have a chance.
Do you think every pro will go? I see, like, I really don't know. If, let's say they just say, hey, you know, the best COD players in the world, you could show up. I would think most of them would go. But obviously based on orgs and who's invited and how that works, I really don't know how any of that's going to go. And then
Envoy somehow still gets that kill.
I would imagine they'd want to go, but also it's like after champs, so like some pros might just say I don't want to play anymore. Does it have to be like, does Atlanta FaZe have to stick together for this, or can you just build any team you want and just go play if you're like, I don't understand how it works.
SCRAPTIME Ultra should be able to tie it up, and if you're paying attention to the rotation, which Envoy always is going to be.
Dude, can you imagine like a live for the CDL, bro? Like DJ versus live, you get CDL versus fucking, I don't know, insert other acronym.
Keeping these players at bay, and yeah, Fierce start as well at 4-1.
Still moving and shooting.
Imagine saying no to a $1.8 million prize pool, brother. I would not be surprised if there's pros out there who are like, I'm tired of playing MW3. I just want to go on vacation. Even though I guess they could go on vacation in Saudi if they wanted, but yeah, I really would not be surprised. These people make a shit ton of money playing a video game for a living. I feel like at some point they just don't really care anymore. Like they're like, whatever. Like I just don't care. I got my money. I play a video game. I'm just gonna relax.
Just making the high IQ play. He quite literally has one.
I would go, dude, if I was a pro. Like fuck yeah.
Opens up T2 and really is gonna set up his team not just to take the lead, but to stay ahead of rotation as well. Miami 12th overall in breaks. Well, maybe it's not a break if it's only Envoy you have to deal with, but they need to hunt him down.
Insight doing a lot of work here, but now the rotation is on. Can Envoy be the hero they need? Waits, finds the first, tries to stay alive, not get out of it. And this means that Ultra will have a much harder time breaking this now.
Well, clearing all your corners, Scrap doing his due diligence, but by the time you check too many things,
okay.
Run at you, and this is
Miami might be setting up a good hold here. New Fable game looks incredible. It did look good. It did look good. Whoa, what? Did you just see Envoy's camo? Did you just like bug out? What was that?
He dies out of the hill. Scrap finds one, and not just one, he gives you
and they get the break.
And that is all 4 down.
Kleenex is going. Kleenex and Envoy are going crazy today, low key. Kleenex especially.
Man inside the hill dies first.
Thanks, just making sure they get this little bit of scrap.
Yeah, dude, like imagine like New York subliners just like loan themselves out to like another team. They loan themselves out to like, I don't know, NRG or like some random org. Optic has to loan their team out if they're not invited.
And just dives about.
Optic loans out their team to go play for like fucking Team Liquid or something.
Insight has 1 kill.
Or Space Station or like, you know.
Sorry, a minute and 20 seconds. I apologize. Inside of the
G2. I mean, G2 I guess has Minnesota Rokkr. Dude, imagine rolling up. Dude, imagine rolling up to the Esports World Cup and your team is fucking Minnesota Rokkr. You got Lamar and fucking Gunless and Standy and Lins.
Former teammates gonna take him down, and Insight back in his home. Maybe going for
You're playing for $1.8 million.
Well, at least he's gone neutral. But yeah, that's an awful lot of time. Envoy just pushing out, and the rest of Ultra are happy to slay around him. Insight can't get many kills if he doesn't see anybody.
LAG fan? LAG ain't fucking going, brother. They're taking Challengers players over those guys. Yeah, Boston ain't going either.
Make it towards the back, but big wins there by Heretics, keeping all these players at bay. This is a moment where Ultra had plenty of time.
Don't see him loading out. Dude, I would be pissed, bro. Imagine you're like Shotzi, let's say you're on Optic. Optic's not invited to the thing, and Optic's like, nah, we're not gonna go let you play for another org. So like, fuck you, you can't go play at the Esports World Cup. I'd be pissed. I'd be like, brother, please, I just want to go play at the World Cup.
Ultra find the first kill, and now they'll be trying to squeeze them. They got the second
The Esports World Cup, low-key, could end up being something that, like, you know, like, we actually look at, like, 10 years from now, we might be like, yeah, like, you know, let's say Fred has 1 ring and 1 Esports World Cup. Like, we might actually talk about that one day. Hex would let him play for 100T? Hell, dude, I hope so. I hope so, because I don't know if I want this current team going to play for us.
Player had to fight all 4. Perfect teamwork and scrap the main Slayer on the squad 5 spree in the moment. So he's looking for a cruise in the full 60 that Miami was desperate for. They simply do not convert.
Dude, that would be hella dope, brother. Ain't no way we'd set a world record. I'll tell you that much. Maybe world record for fucking worst performance.
Insight already has 2 minutes inside of the hill.
Is this some sort of great game plan?
Yeah, dude, look at Insight. 5 and 7 with 2 minutes in hill. The rest of his team has 20 seconds combined.
Finds a 6th kill and back into the hill.
This is the objective point of view right there of Insight, just watching his teammates slay out around them. But Envoy out here chasing Ghost, but right now Ultra just doing whatever they want.
Well, let's see how Ultra do feel in the comms.
Favorite zombies map? Probably Ascension. I love Ascension, bro. I think Kino is also really good, obviously.
Look at good for you right now. We're getting time now. Ben, 1 on old. One single on mouse. Old one shot. Single old. That's the last guy. Single and old. You can get male. I'm already male. They're gonna be close, like. Yeah, I have your front. I'm so weak. He's still single. Graffiti. They could go graffiti, bro. I have graffiti in the jump out. Close to me. Dead. I'm one shot, bro. He's stuck. Push. I push. He's in weak. He's jumping back. There's 2. Stay alive. Falcon one pitch me. Look half one Balk. Half is absolute.
Oh, it's a breakdown.
Going around right here. You can maybe play through mid if you want. Yeah, give me a sec. Yo, one's laying cap on me. I say we just try and play for new. Stun. Yeah, I'm waiting for you to. Yeah, I'm already there here. Dead. Let's play this time, bro. Red then. I'm playing this time. Okay. Find the bar, 1 shot. And a bar, yep. He's in cubby. Back door as well. In cubby, 1 back door. I'm running it for cubby. Back door is dead. Nice in cubby. I'm cubby, dead. Nice. Hold that time, go. We can break this shit. I'm going top red, Toby. Look at single right now. They're already gonna be close. Nothing's cross back. I might go right with scrap, okay? Yeah, you can.
Dude, the comms are so quiet.
Your stun, scrap? Nope. RG, he's gonna be top free then. Listen, I'm waiting for Jamie to hold, okay? We can just wait for the old time to pop. Wait, low. Broken. Top broken. Like backstairs, scrap. It could be low graffiti, Jimmy. Take your time. He is. Look for it. Low graffiti's... Lucky could be top free. Holding the right. 3rd steps. I'm safe in it. Okay. I'll clear it up. I'll see Lucky. Went low.
Dude, their comms are just so... Yeah, Inside it's 3 minutes in the hill, bro. Jesus Christ.
There's 2 left then. There's only 2 by time. 2 dead then. 1 time. 1 shot on the tiles as well. Ace tiles. Low 3rd dead. In bikes. Time's out. I spawn 3rd, bro. They could spawn behind your bridge. Recon time. Yeah, spawning.
Look at the kills on Miami, how even it is.
I hear. I can kill. Give me a sec. I'm living. That's what Coop. I'm not trying to play this. One's back left, yeah. Mid cut. Close mid. Weak close. Then. 1 time and we're looking. Behind the bar still. 1 shot at a time. Let's run it. We spawn bridge. They're behind you guys, dirt. I'm looking crossing now. Crossing now. Trying to get church quick. I have dirt. Top tiles.
Do you think they drop Envoy this year for his inconsistency? If someone did get dropped on this team, I would think it'd be Envoy. But we'll see how they close out the year. If they go out here and they win Major 4 and champs, they probably don't make a change.
I don't know where Javi's at, bro. Low church. Dumpster now. Weak dumpster, bro. Go look for Javi. Go mid. Okay, yeah. P1 dead. Nice, stay left. Top long and on time. No push, scrap. Spawning bus. Front out of time. Market, dead. I'm so spawning bus. That is fridge. I'll get market quick. Yeah, market. Market.
Oh my god.
Well, there's Ultra with their traditional
Fave Zombies title. Definitely Black Ops 1 for me. I loved Black Ops 1, dude. I thought all the Zombies maps were fun in that game. I thought it was just really classic. It was also like my first real experience with Zombies. Like I played the World at War version, but I didn't play it a ton. I think Black Ops 1 is my favorite. BO2 was good, but Transit wasn't as well executed as it could have been. It was a cool concept, but it didn't play as great as I'd wished.
The problem is, has has to keep 2 players at base. So Vico trying to hunt him down. Half HP though, and he can't heal the stuns on point. Toronto chucking those off his spawn. And
yeah, I feel like there's gonna be an option for Omni movement. COD pros are gonna GA it.
He's been to weed
I don't think there's gonna be like a specific thing that's like Omni on, Omni off. But they did show there's gonna be settings that basically help expedite certain things, so like it happens automatically. So I think they're gonna the rotation tweeted it, did they? Because there's like literally like a omnidirectional on, omnidirectional off thing, and that's kind of crazy.
Never really been able to break the hills on this map, and against Toronto, that much more difficult.
It would be an optional setting. This needs to be an opportunity to GA next season. Yeah, so they're GAing that shit for sure. Nah, I see it. Okay, yeah, so omnidirectional movement is GA'd. Shotzzy, no longer my MVP.
Eventually, Scrap has just gone to work. He's 28-17, a 10 streak for him. Gets the last little bit of time.
If the rotation is correct. I don't think that's right, bro.
And I don't know what he's saying.
I don't think that's correct. I would love to see where that's from, but I don't think that's right, because they would have said that in the thing. They did say in the event that there's settings to make things happen automatically or make things easier or change up the way your button layout works. So I don't think that's gonna. I don't know if the rotation's right on that one. But if they are, that's crazy.
And the hold is just done perfectly by Ultra. Insight though, gonna be honest, trolled it. Didn't even get 3 minutes of hill time. What a scrub. What was he doing?
Would you ever want to see Extinction again? I wouldn't be against Extinction Melted, but I do prefer zombies. Just straight up round base.
To get back in the hill and get no kills. Unfortunately, Scrap, you know, he tried to get it. At one point, I think he had 2 minutes 30 in
yeah, no, Rick, that's what I'm saying, but I mean, I'll show you the tweet. The rotation literally said Black Ops 6 Omni movement will be an optional setting. Like, not automatic Omni movement or, you know, auto Omni movement. It says Omni movement. So if that's true, then they can just take the whole thing out of the game.
The objective mastermind that is Purge.
It might just be a setting where, like, if it's turned off, your controller, like, it's just not possible through your controller. So it's possible that they can turn it off, but I thought it wasn't the way they made it sound on this stream.
Getting clutched on in a 2v4 is
all right. 3-1 Toronto Ultra, exactly as predicted.
Either way, they're still trying to flex the map pool a little bit on high rise, where their defense is an absolute spectacle. On point on 6 stars, some of the best P1 holds we've seen all year. And then obviously the Karachi, they improved their record to 15-2. So Ultra, top 4 team, making amends from a previous loss against Seattle, and I mean, keeping things nice and secure, not giving away any free CDL points today.
Now, that's probably one of the biggest stories as well. Heretics would have liked to get some more points here. And it's become the case at this point in the season that all the other teams in that bubble are watching these games, hoping they don't get 10 points where they don't expect them. It's a very close run, but let's break down that game and hand it over to the desk.
That's great news for everybody below Miami Heretics, and also good news if you're a Toronto fan. Toronto Ultra getting the job done. They don't risk going to a second search and destroy. And
either way, dude, whatever the settings end up being, I hope they don't fucking do everything in their power to get rid of the extra movement. Dude, these COD pros wouldn't last fucking 4 minutes trying to play Black Ops 3 or Advanced Warfare IW, bro. All these kids. You fucking are able to just dive, and they're like, get that shit out. Advanced movement, dude. If it was up to the pros, and dude, these pros nowadays in an advanced movement game, they'd find a way to make it stay boots on the ground. They'd say you're not allowed to use your booster. That's GA. If you use your booster, you forfeit the map. That's what these new pros would say, bro.
P4 to P5 is beautiful, and then you talk about map.
You're paid to play Call of Duty for a living. You're really going to fucking complain that something's too hard or something's too cheesy? Like, I mean, literally, to quote Celium, you can do it too, bro. Like, you could do it too. If I can do some cheesy movements, so can you. If I'm better at it with my controller than you, then that's the fucking skill gap.
Lead in that 6-star. Miami started to pull it back, even though you had 2 players almost at Envoy, almost dropping 40.
Yeah, I remember what you're talking about, Rick.
Dropping 30. I still think they could clean up a little bit in their rotations and their setups, because they were 12th in the league in holding when it came into this series. So still a little bit to be worked on if you're Toronto Ultra. Following that, search and destroy woes are still kind of continuing. They need to work on their defense opening duels. Right now, Insight is 0-4 in opening duels, and it's a continued issue. He's 3-10 on the season, so maybe some things to look back in the VOD.
Surge, Miami, Las Vegas. Who's
Apparently
most
map
dangerous to the top
voting with
four?
the random
Surge,
option is
Surge,
also
okay.
returning, so you can
Miami
vote for
no
like
longer in that conversation, but
next
they
map,
hope
previous
to get
map,
back
or
there
random.
by
We'll
the
see if
time
that
we
ends up
get to
being
Major
true.
Four. Yes, they still have plenty of matches to go. Real quick though, we got to take a look at our scuff play of the game because Mr. Envoy, aka the prettiest boy in all of Toronto, shining bright. Look at these pearly whites in his
He just said the prettiest boy in all of Toronto.
I mean, this was just the Envoy that we've been wanting to see for a while. He came out very hot in the 6-star map #1, going 36 and 25. It's just a highlight reel of the SMG.
He had a lot of fun. Name was
Nah, if they GA, dude, if the pros GA anything, bro, I'm gonna lose my mind, dude.
6K damage basically that blew our mind.
Yeah, I mean, Envoy, you saw like sort of the screamer that had his.
If you're GAing a setting that makes something that makes it a prominent mechanic easier, like auto tac sprint, I guess I get it. But if you're GAing something that like is like I don't know, just an actual movement mechanic or like trying to, that's just so stupid.
During the season, they fell a little bit. They stumbled against Surge, but they are right back in the mix of things. And as we take a look at the big picture,
What's your feeling on GAs being in ranked? I don't think it should be being ranked. Keep GAs to pro level.
Right? Heretics are not safe if they
I really don't care if I'm being honest either way because I don't really play ranked.
When we come back, we have our
I feel like GA shouldn't be in ranked from strictly like ranked. Like I know, I guess it depends what they're trying to make ranked. Is ranked just strictly a ranked mode, or is ranked meant to be an emulator of CDL? Like I guess is it titled CDL ranked officially in game? Because if it is, then I get the GA thing, because you can't enforce GAs in a public match lobby. You know what I mean? So I get it, but also it's like, who knows, man? I mean, no, a lot of other games, like people play ranked because they want to play ranked. It doesn't mean they watch like the esport. You know what I mean? Like when I play, like if you play League of Legends or Valorant or Counter-Strike, just because you're playing ranked, I mean, that is the main mode in that game. Doesn't mean you're watching the competitive scene, but I feel like a lot for COD ranked is like you probably watch the CDL if you're playing COD ranked is what I've sort of gathered. Dude, an LMG on Invasion would be insane. Did you see all the Black Ops 6 leaked maps? I saw the leaks from before the stream today. Yeah, there was like a list of maps. Is there a new leak with more names or something? Yeah, exactly, Rick. I agree. It's the bridge for sure. Chat, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Red dot, and he's gonna chase it. Hungry for the streak. Checks it. Go! Son. You cannot ask for more than that. The third kill for Fame as well. Give me the AC screams in the player cam.
Attacking Alpha.
Oh my God! Get off me!
Top church. He's coming out of the balcony. He's on the balcony.
Yo, look, chat. It's the kid, bro. And we know kid. Look at him, dude. That's kid. That's Kenny right there. That's our Kenny sound-alike.
I already got mine. Oh. I literally was on a 5 before I got the first go.
Is Nuketown leaked? Yeah, Melted. Nuketown is I don't want to say confirmed, but in some of the things they showed us today, they showed one of the main menus, and Nuketown was literally the map on the menu screen they showed us. So I don't want to say it's confirmed, but like they literally showed it on the broadcast today. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. This was on the broadcast. It was like a Black Ops 6 screen.
I literally 360 that kid. I'm confused, bro. What?
But it says, you can see in the bottom right that they're playing Nuketown Domination. Here's the more zoomed in. Here's the more zoomed in thing. Like they're playing Nuketown Dom. So if you want to take this as like leaked or confirmed, like there you go. Minnesota Rokkr intro. This shit is fucking terrible. just like their team. Like, did somebody somebody made this and they actually said like, yeah, we fucking cooked. Was Nuketown a Cold War? Yeah. Hope they put a mannequin Easter egg. I agree, dude. I agree. Do you chat, do you think in this intro, the newspaper stuff in the background was actually there when they filmed it, or was it green screened on after? Like, were they actually looking up and reading that, or was it not there and it was just a blank screen and they green screened it after? I think it was there. It looked like it was an actual screen, but it could have been a green screen.
We have one match to go. Optic Texas about.
You guys think it was a green screen for sure?
Before we get to that battle, we got to talk.
That just makes it funnier to me. I don't know why. It makes it funnier to imagine them looking at nothing. Oh wait, we got Scrap interview.
Mr. Scrap now joining the show, stretching out.
They forgot about the interview.
What, 6,000 damage in almost every game you played? Scrap. What's going on in the camp there in Hardpoint? It looks like they're taking you off the leash and Insight is just happily collecting all the hill time.
Yeah, you know, we're just a fundamental team. We like to, you know, play slow at some points, play fast at some points. But, you know, whenever I'm allowed to go and fly, you know, I'm always doped up for it. You know, kills are coming my way. I'm always happy to lay down some damage. But, you know, Jamie's soaking some hill time on map 4. You know, couldn't ask for more.
Yeah, I've read the headlines, Rick. I read them.
Minute mark, though. Nobody could have called that out and been like, yo, Jamie, like, get past this.
It's a fire intro, dude. It really is. I really like it.
Back to the question, Scrap. Top 4 teams. Everybody seems to be showing a little bit of weakness during this qualifier. What is Toronto Ultra's main focus right now heading into Burbank?
Yeah, I think the main thing is just expanding our map pool, and I think a lot of top 4 teams are probably doing that. I mean, why wouldn't you? There's really no point not to. You know, we're trying to, you know, be the best team we can for champs, be, you know, a hard team on every map. But yeah, I just think trying to expand our map pool, maybe get our S&D a little better, obviously our control and HP, but, you know, just fix up everything, just try to, you know, be good in everything.
Scrap, I want you to, you know, talk to the fans at large and kind of tell them, what does it entail, the extra push going into the end of the season? Obviously, there's only 2 major events left, the biggest events of the year, and you guys are grinding. What's life like right now for Scrap?
Damn, what's life like? You know, not much. You know, I come in every day, I scrim from like about like 2 to 7, go home, turn the stream on, go to sleep, wake up, same thing. So there's really nothing else, you know, that people think I might do, but you know, I'm just a regular gamer that plays video games every day, all day. So nothing crazy, but you know, we're obviously grinding going into champs.
Absolutely.
He plays video games every day, all day.
Preview of Black Ops 6. Did you guys get a chance to watch that? And how do you feel knowing that you get a chance to play on maps like Slum, Standoff, some of the community's favorites of all time?
Yeah, no, for sure. The game definitely looks fun. It kind of gives me like this Cold War vibe, and I think Cold War is probably one of the best games we had in the past, you know, 5 years, 6 years, something like that. So, you know, I'm super excited. You know, new COD's always exciting. The maps look good. The colors look good. So, you know, I'm just excited overall.
Scrap, were you pretty good at Cold War? How do you think you fared in that game?
It was my first year playing. I was in Challengers. You know, I didn't have the greatest of teams, I would say, but you know, I was still pretty nasty. You know, I was shitting on kids. So I just didn't have the team around me to, you know, perform with me. But you know, it is what it is. We're here now, and you know, everyone's getting slammed.
And hopefully they
He said everyone's getting slammed.
We got a match to get to.
Have a good one.
That is Scrap, that is Toronto Ultra, but now it's time to turn our attention to Optic versus Minnesota. We have this Texas squad that's been looking clean. They were incredible at Major 3, but then had a slight slip up against Las Vegas. Tonight they play against Minnesota, who doesn't look like they can get any momentum. They have the hardest strength of schedule that we've seen up to this point, and today they draw another.
I think there is going to be remakes, but at launch they're claiming there's 16 new ones. But like we said, we already saw Nuketown. Grind has been leaked and Firing Range has been leaked. So there's going to be remakes eventually.
Expect that to be a continuation and maybe working on the
We'll just see when that actually comes.
0.7 in HP right now, and Dash and Kenny are rocking 0.8. So just getting more comfortable on the map once again, and you know, seeing the SMG duo we're used to.
Yeah, that's kind of why I asked Scrap like that extra push question, because some of these matches can maybe show where teams are at mentally. Obviously, Optic's coming off of a major win. They come back and, you know, they play Las Vegas. They get outslayed by almost 50 kills, right? So they're going to have to turn up in this match.
All right, chat. Last series of the weekend, man. This is last series of the weekend. Who do you guys got? What do you guys got? I got Optic to Rio. You guys let me know what you have.
Their worst mode is control. 7-8 record, 4-6 in the last 10, and they just tried to play high rise, which they lost 3-2 to Las Vegas, who aren't particularly great at control either. So a lot of work to be done.
We've got
yeah, well, you're gonna get Raid Standoff and Express back in comp for the third year in COD history.
The pack, they're currently 9th outside of the bubble, but tied with Carolina. So it's not just a match win, but maps matter today. What do you need to see from this purple squad?
I need to see that extra push. That
low key though, we might see Standy drop like 16 for a win in SND.
This new team had been formed with the addition of Gunless and Standy. It feels like the teamwork hasn't been there. There's been flashing moments of maybe where they could steal a map or two, but
Standy might go for 15 plus to win SND though. I really would not be surprised.
I really don't see any opportunity for them either.
Keep in mind, 6-star, they were up about 130 points over Miami before totally folding in the second half of that matchup and allowing the comeback. Minnesota has to start hot. They need to get it going early. Can they get it done on 6-star in Rio?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to have to get done through the searches, Chris. That's the way it gets done. And then the invasion control. Minnesota's been decent at. Optic, you just saw them.
Oh, chat, here's the
struggling in control.
Here's the Prestige Master icon real quick. Apparently this is the Prestige Master icon. And that shit does go kind of hard. That shit does go kind of hard.
Indeed, they do. Optic's going to be back on point today. I think they take it.
I'm going to go with Optic Texas for sure.
How many games?
3.
3 games.
They're not playing with their map pool in this lineup. I think this goes in 3.
It's Shift and Study on the mic, so I know it's about to get weird. How about a game 5 for Optic? I don't think Minnesota gets it done, but at least they make it fun. Gentlemen, take it away.
Why does everyone hate when we cast Optic, bro? What the heck? Man, we're getting blasted on Twitter. We're getting blasted on Reddit. We're getting blasted by Bucket. I don't like that energy. Get out of here. Optic should feel pretty good with this map series, though. I think that's the biggest thing. Not a lot of testing out here, Jay, it feels like.
Oh, yeah, not at all. Between both of the hardpoints, what's their record? 10-2, 6-1 on the open and 6-star, 4-1 on the Vista, and then they got that Karachi Search and Destroy.
I love the Black Ops 2 Master Prestige icon, bro. I love it. Look at Standy, dude. Can we just get this guy a sleeveless jersey? Is it a sleeveless jersey, or is he just roll it up? This guy Standy loves pulling his sleeves up.
You know, I think the thing too is, as much as we look at that major 3 in the qualification stage of like Optic has to prepare for Atlanta, which was the big storyline. Hey, they did everything they needed to do, and now they're kind of just like icing the cake, it feels like, in a lot of ways based on how deep their map pool has gotten. Obviously, the one little hiccup being the sub-base loss that they had last week versus Vegas, but this map series set feels a lot more comfortable. It's also the fact that Minnesota really hasn't beat anybody unless your name is Boston, so there's also that going on right now too. So 2 sides of a very different story, it feels like. Of course, Minnesota, the big news is they need the points badly. Can they do what Vegas did last week and earn them off of a top team here?
Yeah, you're gonna have to
I don't think the Rokkr are feeling very confident. I'm not gonna lie. Are we on the 3rd week? No, this is week 2.
Only 4 hills now, so
this is only week 2 of quals,
early
man.
on into this game, Minnesota find all the kills through the middle of the map. You see Linz being the aggressor, just pushing out mid-cut. He's able to find a double-double, already 4-0.
Yeah, really nice stuff. Good.
Oh,
and Linz now on 5-0.
Linz 5-0 to start though. Optic, you're getting slammed.
Obviously wants to play for the regen.
Oh.
But just as soon as Linz tries to back off, he will be shut down. Standing from inside the hard point, also deathless to this point, and Minnesota having themselves a great time.
Well, Minnesota are going to be up
You're gonna walk away with
50-0, basically.
Texas, they're not going to challenge us again. They want to keep those spawns over towards that new HP at P2.
Got Optic wash, bro. Optic are washed. Minnesota are the real deal. Lock it in. Game's over. That's the series.
He's going to spawn all the way across the map, and now your teammates are in a man disadvantage.
Yeah, Linz didn't quite finish his food on the first elimination, so Optic will chase him down, find even kill feed, and they will also still spawn relatively close to this upcoming hard point. Gunless working over towards the pool side. Kenny just over the top of the hedges, seen, scouted, and double. This will go from
oh man, update title. Good shout. Dude, I didn't even update the title for the last series. That's a good call.
Is still feasting on the spawns of Optic Texas.
Oh my God, who warmed these guys up? Because they are coming in diff so far. Spawn trapping Optic Texas on the backside of this P2 is not what they want to be in. There's only 25 seconds remaining here, and Gunless, he's finally taking.
Gunless is 8-1.
He was 150 HP for 6 different engagements. Finds himself on 8 in a row. Cruise missile already earned. What were we? They called us the Optic curse, and we might be fulfilling that story.
Oh my God.
Here's the other side of this map series that as much as this is not bad news for Optic, Minnesota hasn't played a series in the last 6 times out that hasn't seen a 6-star hardpoint. So even though they're not particularly great on the map, they have played it a hell of a lot of times, and it looks like they're off to the races here early. Lynn's now next one up at 9-3, just trying to hold on to this back bar position.
Take 2 out of 10. Optic take spawns. Good break. Good break out of Optic.
Start earning some time.
Yeah, that all falls into today.
Kenny's on 5.
Going to continue that streak on 5 in a row. Gunless earns that cruise missile pretty early into the game, so going to use a hand this P3 HCZ potentially put your teammates into this hard point. Or contest it and not give up all this.
There's a cruise for Kenny.
On 6, make it 7 in a row. You needed a spark to start at least.
Pred, yeah, Pred's starting slow. He's starting a little slow this map. Happens though.
You got just cruise missiles.
I mean, when the Rokkrs start like that, it's kind of, you know, he's probably someone's gonna start slow for sure on your team, if not all of you.
Unless Dashy feels prime and privy to try to give it a chow. Nope, takes the better of it, was looking for exits, and now he'll rotate backwards over towards the statue hardpoint. We talked about it for a moment. Optic have yet to play this map with the new rotation. You don't feel like it would really slow them down too much, but this is their first go since the patch. That is important to know.
Definitely is their first to go.
Oh,
and I know shots he's definitely gonna miss.
That was nice shots.
But he still shoots like that. That's a clean 4 dead for Optic Texas. They hold on to that first wave.
Oh, bro, how many streaks are we gonna see? It's like the 4th cruise missile this map.
It's like roll a dice. If it's greater than
hello,
you earn yourself a cruise missile. That feels like
oh my God, there's so many cruises. Ken's got one, Shots, he's got one, Gunless used one, and I think Lynn's has one.
Seen and dealt with. Now it's just down to Shotsy. Last one left over.
Oh no, Lynn's died. He died off it. He was 5. He had 5.
Trophy up and wow, Shotsy quickly off the regen. Wants more than that. Now he's.
Oh my God, he's cooking him. God, he's cooking him.
Still 10 seconds to soak on scrap.
And Minnesota, so those nades and stuns blowing up. They didn't watch Shotsy off the dive.
And Optic pull it all the way back to within 10, just like that.
Optic Texas, they have brought this all the way back with great holds at that P3 to P4. But now we go into our second rotation. Minnesota found 50 seconds last go around, but Optic Texas in a position to at least contest early.
Yeah, doing really well. Even the AR is getting.
And that's 4 dead.
And aggressive for Optic. Dashy at 6 and 9. Now looking for most of this time here at P1.
Optic are going to take the lead here for the first time this game.
Minnesota not looking to pinch over through, but here's Pred on the quick flank. Takes down one from behind. Accuracy next one up. And
that's 4 dead again. Oh my God, they're cooking them.
To move across the map.
Just those swans don't flip. So Pred has to get a read on it. I'm pretty sure his teammates are going to let him know that they're still going to be spawning it towards the backside of this new hill. Effective trade, though, right there on the gun list. He now finds himself on 4.
Oh, my God. Oh, Pred screaming. Pred just screamed in the mic. He's on 5, too.
This series brought to you by Oprah. You get a score streak. You get a score streak. Everyone's getting score streaks out
Hey, don't worry, don't worry, chat. Lamar is doing his thing, man. Lamar is going crazy. At least Lamar is consistent. You know what I mean?
P2 opens up again, but Pred on the corner, just waiting for someone to slide out, and there's kill number 6.
Like, you got to tip the consistency out of Lamar.
It's nuclear warfare here on 6-star.
Even Dashy got one. I'm pretty sure everyone on Optic Texas got a cruise. So you wanted a response, and everyone firing on a little bit of a kill streak.
Oh, he's gonna hit the roof. Oh, he dodged it.
Himself a second one on the map on 5 in a row. But Kenny is about damn time we invest at least one of them on the side of the green wall. It gets 1 kill, and you at least split.
There, I got hella cruises, bro. Hella cruises.
Fred is gonna be able to read that, but Minnesota, they still hold on.
Yeah, 4 for 1. Really good stuff, and with the time.
Lynn's and Gunless, they're begging, brother. Lynn's and Gunless are on their knees begging for someone to. Lamar's 7 and 16 with 10 seconds in the hill. He's not even soaking, bro. He's not even soaking. He said, "Guys, I'll give you 10 kills, 10 seconds max. That's all I got for you."
He starts building towards one, but legitimately,
they got Standy sitting in hill at least. You know, Standy's only got 9, but at least he's soaking time.
Now that they have all those cruise missiles in the back.
Motherfucker, yeah, he's just doing cardio out there, dude.
Every single one of these old hills. Now they have the numbers. They win the rotation over towards new. They are trading effectively with a clean 4 dead in the feed. They still just do not have those back spawns, so you got to be prepared for another wave.
Can we put a top 5 play of the week of just hello missiles? Because now Pred's on 5. I mean, legitimately.
Oh, there's the big 2 out of Lamar. Hold on, he's turning up. He heard us talking shit.
We'll hold on to the patio for now. Next threat coming for Rokkr, but Texas primed to hold as we jump to an Optic. Listen it.
Oh, Lamar's going crazy. He heard us talking shit.
I'm down. One bullet at all. Play the flip, bro. Play the flip. Play the flip. Play the flip. I have a streak. Come on, you man.
White Sandy. White Sandy.
Dude, the amount of two pieces we've seen in this map has been insane.
Let me curve. He saw me. One guy office. Hey, no, I'm dead. Yeah, one's pretty sure one's office. I can check. Can you guys hold? Yeah, go. Everyone hold. Everyone. I'm got this game up. Listen, one is over. The two new that we have to push out. Just hold you. I'm on check. The two push out. Check out curve. Check out curve. We go for.
Yo, one guy's office done. Office. Top office. Lens. Top office.
One more curve, I think. Ken, one shot from you, bro.
You wait a little. Check out.
Play the next guy. One of these.
I'm on check.
We're good. I'm playing on set down. We're good. I'm getting you quick. I have this. I check out, bro. I got stun. So? I have an curve. Check. One shot. Dandy mid. Absolute. Check you. One shot.
I have you. Really big first time. One shot. He's so weak.
Good comms at Optic, man. They're calling everybody out. You know where everybody is almost at all times right now in these comms.
I'm Aben. I have you. I hear you. Wait. I'm gonna push this. There's two curves. Dandy and Lamar. One's DJ. I'm gonna double pinch with aim, bro. Take your time. We're double pinch, bro. Take your time.
Yo, what's in you, Lens?
I'm here. You absolute. Went to bottom blue. Another close right. Bottom blue. I have a streak, by the way. Close right. Dead. Bottom blue. Nice. I'm gonna pull straight, bro. I'm gonna pull straight. Nice shot. Lamar, Lamar, blue, Tom.
What's in you, Lens?
I kill you, Lens, right?
There's two, I think.
Tom, I need you. Slide. Run at me, Tom. Mid there. DJ. I got nice play kills, DJ. Flying kills. All blue.
He's first on top, gunless.
We can flood. Absolute shit on. Last
Yeah,
guy.
shit on.
Where's top blue? I got naded, AJ. I'm one shot. Bottom blue, shit on.
Shit on.
Get my chase. I got you, brother. They me pull. That's it. I blue. Blue. One shot blue. Absolute blue. Yeah, I did it. Absolute blue. They're all gone. You dead. I'm on you again. Lamar. Blue for you.
Dude, Kenny called out that Lamar, literally within 4 seconds of Lamar being alive, he already knew Lamar wasn't pushing through what they'd been watching that whole time and called out that he was missing. That's crazy.
Liz is on you. I can streak here. Hold on. I'm streaking.
What's that old gunless? He's going blue fast.
I blue. Nice up. Listen.
Well, Optic continued to just go untraded. I mean, we're going to have an over-under on how many total cruise missiles were earned in this map.
Minnesota started out with like 90 points in the first 3 hills.
This Minnesota Rokkr team on rotation.
Yeah, they basically are starting a world war with all the missiles they have earned so far in this map. As Pred overlapped his, he already found himself on 6 in a row, but Optic Texas now only need 20 points. I think this is where everybody just drops their gun on the map and everyone calling your crews. Let's have a photo finish.
Oh! Shotzi just pissed on him. Oh my god. Gunless, we'll see you later, brother. Jesus Christ.
Best his efforts are. As another cruise gets called this time for Dashy, Optic looking to
holy shit, he's pissed on him.
2 away right here. No reason not to, as Pred finds himself on another 4 spree. Standing in the corner, dealt with. Dashy gets the double. Lynn's last one standing. How much?
Minnesota, just let it end, please. You guys are not coming back. You guys are fucking terrible.
Not really any time here for Optic to earn, but
yeah, shout out to Octane, bro.
Minnesota completely bottled on the map.
Optic and Ultra and FaZe can all thank LAT for having good seasons this year.
Calm down a little bit. Let's soak up this hilltime to call this game, because the rest of your teammates.
It's the only thing that keeps me going, chat. The only thing that gets me out of bed is knowing that at least the LAT boys are helping their current teams.
Oh, I mean, snap, bang, bang.
Wow.
Optic Texas.
Minnesota Rokkr came out with like an 80-point lead and then just got fucking chokeslammed right off the side of the map.
Standy, lots of time in the hard point, allows Linz to kind of do what he does best. What feels like the first time in a long time we've seen that.
Standy's drinking a bottle of piss. What is that, brother?
Optic, so much freedom, so many extra resources with 18 different cruise missiles earned throughout the map, getting them so much advantage on rotation.
What did Lamar end with?
Losing holds. Holy cow.
Yeah, it was exactly what Optic Texas had drawn in the cards. Like, all right, we're not going to play for the first 2 hills.
All right, well, Lamar did better than Standy. I mean, Standy had a minute 45 on the hill, but he went double neg. Like, how does Lamar die 32 times? I guess it's just because he's losing gunfights. He had the same amount of engagements as, like, some of his other teammates, but, like, he just wasn't getting winning gunfights. Pred went 35 and 21. Jesus Christ. Remember when Pred was, like, 3 and 9 at the beginning, and someone was like, Pred is so inconsistent?
The game to a whole different level that we were not expecting. When you're finding that much success in the kill department, you don't even need the cruise missile because you're simply not getting traded. Minnesota Rokkr are all scattered around the map, just trying to find any kill that they possibly could. Optic just were not giving any up.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just every single individual had a moment that you look at and you say, wow, okay, this is what we came to see in Toronto. And definitely something that kind of had us scratching our heads of the loss to Vegas from last weekend. But here, after the hot start for Minnesota, and in particular, the running rampantness of Lins gets shut down, everyone from Optic turn up, and you can even hear throughout the listen in the focus on who's using what and when and what are we doing to Minnesota.
All right, to Rio SND we go.
Make life as miserable as possible for Minnesota. That definitely seemed to be the case, and I'm sure our game flow graphic is going to show that pretty convincingly as well.
Yeah, that game flow graphic, I cannot wait to see it, because Optic, they just flipped the switch at the ending of those first HPs. And if you are Minnesota Rokkr, you started off high. You did everything basically to perfection. Lins was on 5 in a row. Standy was on 4 in a row. Gunless earned himself an early cruise missile, but that was the only cruise missile earned the entire map for Minnesota Rokkr, was the one right off the rip. Gunless, he was able to earn himself another one, but he doesn't even use the first one, so he couldn't overlap and have 2 in the back pocket.
Oh, man.
Times on 5 streaks.
Bro, it's been a long fucking day. How long have I been live for?
Simply not finding any kills.
It's only been 5 hours, actually. It feels like it's been longer, low key. I feel like we went over so much today. We talked about COD, then we watched the Xbox showcase, then we watched the COD reveal, then we watched matches. So it feels like we've just done a lot.
Coming up next, though, for this particular matchup,
Octane ruined the league. Let's fucking go. Shout out Sam LaRue.
Some good moments and some bad moments.
Shout out Octane. Ruining the league, bro.
Stage, 2 different round 11s. One goes their way, one does not. On the other side for Optic, hey, it's a map that we've seen them really try to put into the map pool pretty recently, or I guess initially when it came out, I should say. We have not seen them play it a lot recently, though. So there is a little bit of figuring out to see what this Optic search looks like on this map.
I just expect Optic, though, when you look at this kind of roster that they play on a S&D Rio, they're going to feel fine, even with the practice they're only getting on the back end, not really playing it in any of the main matches. Because you
get into Rio, please.
SMGs who love to be super
I don't want to watch Minnesota Rokkr anymore. These guys are terrible.
And then both of your AR players, they're just going to simply hold down lanes. We know how small of a map Rio can be. And for some reason, Optic Texas, one thing that they tend to struggle with is first bloods. Like, they are dead last in first bloods. But when they find that first blood, they are #1 in overall win percentage at win rate at 92%. So first blood is a big thing for Optic Texas. Same thing could be said for Minnesota as well.
Interesting statistics across the board, but
I hear an alert.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen Optic play this map, so it'll be curious.
Elite Snipers RF with the sub. Hey, thank you, Elite Snipers. I appreciate that. Shout out to Elite Sniper for hitting the sub
most
button.
of the searches they've played recently, especially based on how they like to play Invasion, which has been
I also don't know how many people that sub are actually in the stream, or if they're just subbing to the channel from, because I have like a, oh yeah, Elite Snipers is here. Let's go. W. The last few people that have subbed haven't said anything, so shout out Elite Snipers.
Worked out nicely for them. Shotzi kind of shopping through his loadouts, deciding what he wants to take into this round, as he will carry the bomb and his weight towards B, while the rest of Optic are just
looking forward to Black Ops 6, dude. Absolutely, for sure. I'm trying to keep my expectations, you know, grounded, because at the end of the day, COD disappoints me every year. But Treyarch's my favorite dev. Black Ops is my favorite franchise, and what they show us today looked good. Classic Prestige, so ground-based zombies. I am definitely looking forward to it. How about you, Elite Sniper? I know everyone in chat's looking forward to it. We've been talking about it all day.
And the answer is they're right behind you. So
and Minnesota slams round 1.
Optic try to get aggressive in a very different way. I don't think we've seen a break off in round 1.
We're looking back to Black Ops 2, right? I wish, dude.
But the nades from Minnesota really impacting how successful that hit could have been.
Yeah, I think it's all the information that they gain as well over towards bridge side, because you're not expecting anyone to be that aggressive and not be working that objective.
Exactly, dude. Treyarch, they just do such a good job. Treyarch definitely care the most about their games, you know? And Infinity Ward cares the least. Those guys don't care at all, actually, I think.
Minnesota were going to get caught off guard, but they were just absolutely ready for that first.
I don't think those guys care at all.
All right, so first convincing round here for Minnesota.
Still play Black Ops 2 from time to time. Sometimes I load it up on Plutonium and play it a little bit. Sometimes I do like to, I might run some during the summer, just for some fun, just to play it on stream, run some Black Ops 2 on Plutonium.
Optic Texas 12th in retakes overall in this map versus Minnesota 10th in overall post-play scenarios.
Facts, Rick, exactly. And shout out Vondi. I know he's not there anymore, but we love Vondi.
From accuracy to find the first. Brent instantly there for the trade. Still a 2v2 with 20 seconds.
Yeah,
2-0 for Minnesota. Wow, those are 2 quick rounds.
Flank, and it's not going to work out. So Yeah, and that's something we saw Minnesota do a lot, I think, especially when they were playing up against Boston, is if those opening stuns and nades tag even a little bit, Linz is going to push through and try to confirm that first blood and back off. This time, no one gets hit, and Minnesota say, all right, we'll just go ahead and plant. Good commitment.
Quick decision-making so far from Minnesota Rokkr has led to this 2-0, but now back on the defensive side, they go. You have to be prepared for Optic Texas with that aggressive play up through B again, because now they have trophies.
Get Standy a proper jersey, bro. He loves cutting the sleeves off, man. He loves it.
See how things unfold for Optic. It's going to be, yep, all the nades over the top. Trophy system is down. Standy will get hit by a little bit of that incoming utility. Lynn's on the corner, and yep, they know this. This is the same setup Minnesota has ran last 2 times they've played it on defense, and just the overall matchups. They love to put Lynn's on one side, Standy on the other. Gets read by Optic. Pred gonna follow up on accuracy, but the kill for accuracy
grades out, and it's a Kenny versus Lynn's 1v1.
Down to the 1v1. Lynn's trying
Kenny's
to stay alive through the smoke. Kenny, yep, he's got the angle. Lynn's a little shimmy, 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 yeah.
Oh, good shots out of Ken. Good shots out of Ken, dude. For a second, I thought Lynn's was gonna get that when he got his health regen.
They probably were not expecting an accuracy to find that double the way that he did.
He got him weak. Just better shots because the MCW is just disgusting.
Because we saw him not really miss a lot of shots in that map. Number 1 continues it here for Optic Texas to put one on the board.
And wow, I mean, legitimately, you thought for a moment accuracy staying alive, that extra half a second gave a really good chance at Minnesota, and really, obviously, it did. It's just MCW versus Rival 9 with a couple extra shots put in early. So Optic get on the board with the clutch from Kenny in the 1v1. And now Minnesota back to their offense. You've got Gunless on an island, watching over towards bridge side. Nade's going to allow an opportunity for Pred to push up. Standy was low, but not confirmed for the kill. First blood good for Minnesota with eyes towards A early.
Yeah, that was a heat check. Like, Pred just pushes down to their side. No help behind him. This gets picked off first.
Yeah, facts, dude. Treyarch really cares. I mean, even Cold War, they gave Cold War content for like 2 years. Like, they were doing updates to that game. Like, even last year in MW2, they were still making some updates to Cold War. They gave a ton of updates too throughout Vanguard. So Treyarch really does. They dedicate a lot of time and energy and resources into their games. And Treyarch, yeah, exactly. Treyarch does ranked every year. They do zombies. Like, those guys just be doing everything, bro.
You said mistake here, mistake there. You know, missed opportunity maybe is the better word for it. But so far, it's been really clean. The ideas are good. The executions are better. And, you know, the rehearsal seems to be paying off here for the Rokkr.
And it definitely is going to help when one of those SMGs
Rokkr looking good right now.
Send it through top mid. 10 seconds.
Oh, that headshot multiplier is crazy.
1 HP left. Shotzzy had the info. He knew that he was playing that corner, but the FCW recently did get a buff. And Gunless gets the better of it there.
I love Treyarch, man. I'm so excited for Black Ops 6. I really, really, really just hope that, like, they tune skill-based matchmaking down a little bit. Because if that's not tuned down, that's just going to be ass. Okay, where are we going?
It's being double watched. No worries here at all for
wow, quick-ass round. Holy crap. Assume Raven is getting dev credit on BO6 for the Warzone part. Yeah, Raven's usually the Warzone guys. Guys and gals, so I mean, if you look at the actual devs listed on Treyarch or on Black Ops 6, I mean, it's Treyarch, Sledgehammer, Raven, Infinity Ward, like Beanox. There's like 8 different devs listed on Black Ops 6, so it's just Treyarch doing the most.
Secures the round for Minnesota.
Yeah, I don't know what that was, Slothy. I don't know why they. I know they knew that guy was behind car, but like, you're not gonna look to your right or left at all.
Absolutely. Minnesota not holding off though. Quick jump over towards bridge. Linz doesn't see anything. Accuracy tested on the pitch. Stun goes through. That'll lock Kenny up, and accuracy looking to try to contest, but it's actually Kenny who gets.
Yeah, they only mentioned Raven and Treyarch. Yeah.
The post plant 3v3. Pred trying to come up to the backside of the bridge. Not going to happen. Trades are decent. Plenty of time here, Jay.
Little ego child and Gunless. This could be good for Optic.
The route right here out of Standy. I think it's going to go unread on the side of Optic Texas. They're just not expecting this rotation to come in. Standy's going to get a freebie onto Kenny. The stun cues coming to his ears, but he's not able to win the gunfight. Dash with the beatdown.
Wow. This is the clinical Rio SND out of Rokkr, man.
And that's, you know, another different thing about Minnesota looking
Will it be Warzone 2 still, or a whole new version? It'll still be like
where it's just like everyone is committing to watching a fight.
it's still like I don't think they're gonna name it Warzone 3 if that's what you mean. Like it's still this Warzone. I did see though. I think it's gonna be MW2, MW3, and Black Ops 6 weapons in Warzone.
Too many individuals left.
I don't think
in situations 4v3s.
I mean, honestly, I haven't played Warzone in God knows how long. I don't even know if you can still use 2019 or Cold War Vanguard guns in it, but you won't be able to anymore if you can. I'm pretty sure.
Gonna throw a curveball here with everyone getting aggressive right through mid.
You can miss me with Warzone, bro.
Fred is able to find that first blood, instantly responded out of a kill out of Lens. So still in a 3v3. Optic starting to take a little ground.
500k or a week
bomb site. And that bomb should be able to get planted.
Give me the 500k, brother.
Troops, they're all attacking from this spawn.
I give you the 500k, brother.
Only goes 1 for 1.
I ain't even making a joke about that one, dog. I ain't even gonna joke about that one. I'm taking the 500k.
Yeah, they sure do. Another 1 for 1 trade leaves Pratt and Lynn
Optic keeping themselves alive.
Before the garage exit was there, so Optic will stay alive, but it does feel again pretty laborious so far for Texas.
Yeah, they only put their second round on the board. I feel like watching Optic Texas so far on this map, it hasn't really been a lot of teamwork. It's been a lot of individual players just trying to make some big time plays. Thankfully, when it turns to a one-on-one, Preda's already setting himself up on that deep flank route. Catches the timing to keep Optic alive in the search and destroy a little bit longer. But on the defensive side, they have struggled with that B site. Even when they try to get aggressive through top mid, they are trying to push to their spawn. We just got to hold our ground.
Well, this time it's gonna be Minnesota who takes.
Dude, I hate Warzone, bro. I like. There's just not a percentage of my body that would rather play Warzone over Apex.
So
I'm just, if I want to play a battle royale, I'm playing Apex every single time. It's just no other game that satisfies me on the BR front like Apex.
Now you have to re-clear all
Rebirth Island is okay. I played Rebirth Island for like a couple nights with my friends, and it's fun. But like if we have 4 of us, maybe we'll play Rebirth because you can only play trios obviously in Apex. But I love Apex with all my heart. And that's a good wow 4v4. 4-man down for Rokkr like that.
You back down Lens from that top positioning. You find that initial kill, and then everyone just sends it through boxes and through the outside of garage. Able to find all 4 kills without anyone dropping. So Optic Texas starting to show a little life.
Yep.
Just got to do it again here on this attack.
First convincing round, I'd say, right? I mean,
slowly but surely clawed back. We saw a couple comebacks in SND yesterday, right? We saw one like 4-round comeback, and then they lost in the last round. And we saw one team come back like 4 in a row, I think.
For the side of Optic, so need a lot more of that. Otherwise, Minnesota still
Rebirth isn't like a typical BR, I guess, right? Because you're like respawning and shit. So it is a bit different.
And actually, it's just going to go
it is a
right
bit
back
different.
To that same heavy gamble stack over towards A. This time, Lins and Standy, after hearing nades through B, though, will quickly wrap back and see if they can maybe contest this B site.
Oh, good angle on Dashy.
Again for that first blood, but this time Optic waited on out. As Dashy finds his first
Bring
kill.
back Blackout. You want Blackout back?
The timing on the gun list. So Optic Texas, just like they did in map number 1, are deciding to flip the switch. In the 4v2.
Looking good here, man, for Optic. It's looking good.
Coming around the back
all right.
Needed. Kenny from top side.
That's 3 in a row.
Takes the last 2. No worries there whatsoever. And yeah, that's just Minnesota gut check reacting, saying, well, we got lots of nades over through B. No nades
exactly,
over
Rick. Exactly. I mean, that shit's in every battle royale that can be an issue. But in Warzone, you can die in the blink of an eye, bro.
And now Optic Texas with 3 rounds in a row. Currently down 5-4.
Dude, it's like watching map 1 all over again. Minnesota take a nice lead and then
with this B site.
Jesus.
The last time they did it, it was just waiting for Optic Texas.
That is true. They did do this against LAT and then lose right at the end. So we'll see. Could be too little, too late.
And he may be called upon here. Yeah, and wow, what a gut check call. He goes completely unchecked, undamaged, comes away with 2.
Trades out.
Accuracy trying to fight through the smoke. Not gonna happen.
All right, yo, 5-5. Wait a second, chat. Wait a second. Listen, I would love Optic to win this. I got 3-0 in my pick'ems. That would respect our time a bit more too. I'm all for it. I do not want Rokkr to win this in any way.
All of a sudden, Minnesota Rokkr blinked and it's around 11.
I also would rather Optic win than Minnesota for straight up CDL points too. I don't need Rokkr catching up to LAT.
They took down Pred.
And the double points, bro. Yeah, we did that shit on the podcast.
But you can see the story of the First Bloods. That has been it for Optic Texas. When they find it,
all right, let's see it.
A lot of success on the round. So
Dashy's on a 4 spree. I mean, the crews probably won't come into play even if he does get 2, but who knows?
Minnesota call here after being completely empty in the last handful.
Oh, careful, Shotzzy. Don't get too aggro. I know it's round 11, but
put some pressure on this side patio area.
If he throws his life away here on this round 11, that's not good. And Lamar gets the kill. Lamar takes down his buddy in Ken.
So Kenny will drop, and that is actually enough.
They're rowing though.
For the bomb to rotate back. Shotzzy, who was 0-6 at one point, is the only defender here. Damage over to Lynn.
Oh, he's so fucked.
Back and forth between weapons. Can he get out with
this? Oh, he got out. Okay.
Just barely, but Pred will drop on the pinch, and now it's a 4v2 for Rokkr.
Yeah, now it's a 4v2, making it 4v1. Shotzzy left to try to clutch
Dude,
on up here. He's only able to take down
all that, bro. All that just to fucking get team wiped in the round 11.
Destroy as of recent because the respawns haven't been treating
all of that just to get team wiped in the round 11, bro. From was it 5-1? They won 4 straight just for that. Just for that last round. Oh man. You would have been better off losing like 2 rounds ago, bro.
On terms of like controlling the map, getting a, doing what they want. Obviously the blind counter towards Optic's push over towards A was part of that equation early to get them up 5-1. But then after 4 good responses for Optic, 3 in particular that were very convincing, Minnesota just kind of playing around with stuff, and wouldn't you know it, it's just kind of a weird off angle that accuracy is only responsible for watching for a pinch, and he's able to catch Kenny just on a weird angle. Those opening nades that Optic throw defensively are meant to deal with anyone watching that up close and personal flank, but accuracy's playing a little bit deeper in a weirder spot, catches him, and that first blood gets converted. So 6-5. Lots been the case every single time Minnesota's been there for better or for worse.
Rokkr get 1.
We've got an invasion control, Jay, which is one of those maps that again that you just never really
no respect in time, Elton. No respect in time.
Control, we know how mixy it can be. You got to make sure you stay strong on your defensive side. Simply don't give up any seconds at A, and you stand a pretty good chance at having that defense at round number 5. But if you are Minnesota Rokkr, you have to be prepared for Optic Texas because for some reason they're one of the best teams.
Nameless tweeted somebody gets Standy a cheeseburger
at that 8 point. So Minnesota Rokkr, you have to be prepared for the aggression, especially out of the SMGs who tend to pull out MCWs at times.
Will be an interesting one because you've also got Lindsay Standy firing right now. So
someone gets Standy a cheeseburger. That's crazy.
Through the most overall. So we'll find out. We've got map 3, invasion control coming up. Don't go far. We continue on the backside of the break.
Oh my god, chat. I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. This fucking invasion control might put me to sleep, bro. I might just take a quick nap, bro. I'm gonna get on the futon back there and fucking take a nap.
Upgrade your game with the SCUMP, the official controller
instead of watching invasion control.
SCUMP Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuf.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Oh, it's only a 3-minute break. Isn't it usually 5? Oh gosh, yeah, since the map ended. Yo, chat, who's excited for Warzone? Black Ops 6 Warzone integration, chat. Who's excited? I know we're huge on Warzone here. Dude, I can tell Slothy's a big Warzone fan. Huge Warzone fan, dude. I can just tell. Whatever recapture, mad. I mean, dude, the thing with Warzone is like, It could be they could release the best Warzone of all time. It's never going to be as fun as that was, because it came out in the perfect time. It was the first iteration of it, so it had that fresh newness to it. It's never going to be. They could release a literal, like, factually perfect version of Warzone with no problems, no bugs, no issues, and it will never be as fun. Same thing goes for anything. Same thing goes for Fortnite. Same thing goes for COD. Like, Black Ops 6 could be the greatest game. It could have everything you could ever ask for. It's just not going to be as fun as the first few CODs you probably played. Warzone ruined COD. I mean, it kind of did, bro. It kind of did. It definitely took away all those focuses from zombies and multiplayer. Yeah, Caleb, I'm sure that's gonna be tough, man. I mean, you obviously got to do what you feel like doing. Definitely gonna be tough though. Fortnite was back, and they brought OG Fortnite back for a month. Yeah, it was back for a little bit, you know, but you could still play no build and stuff. It's not the same, obviously, because different maps and stuff, but it's just never gonna be.
Welcome back after a round.
It's never gonna recapture what it once was.
For Optic, we see ourselves in a 1-1 map count.
Why do I hear gunshots?
Control. Really, there's not, you know, looking at the overall season records, not bad or great news for really either of these two.
I don't know, dude. Give me Black Ops 6 right now. Maybe Treyarch will invite me out to play Black Ops 6 early, right, Chad? Never in a million years.
Of them playing Control generally, only winning once, and a lot of their losses, Jay, you were saying, haven't even been close.
Yeah, so they have been struggling overall in respawns. Hard points haven't been treating them well, but Control is even worse. They are 1-9 in their last 10, with one victory coming on Invasion all the way into round number 5. But that is the only round 5 in Control that they went to in the last 10 Control maps they have played. You got to keep in mind, we have maps like High Rise, we have maps like Invasion, who are guaranteed at least a lot of success on the defensive end. And even for Karachi, you can win on both sides of the field on that map.
It's definitely happening. Hell yeah. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. Rokkr won the S&D.
So that's kind of what's in front of us. Whereas you look at Optic.
Dude, yeah, you already know, bro. I pull way more viewership than Scump. It would make way more sense to invite me over him.
Their statistics, especially on the attack, have been super impressive. That's also where a handful of their wins have come from, was by sneaking away one of those last-second offensive pushes over towards A. So will that be the case again? Or can Minnesota, with maybe a little bit of a new identity, maybe a little bit of a role swap up, responsibility swap up between Lins and Standy, can they find opening offensive success? As Minnesota will immediately jump on towards B, but Chatsy's first blood will keep him off for a little bit.
Standy masterclass? No, it was a pretty balanced effort actually out of Minnesota on that S&D. It's true, chat. You guys missed it, bro. If you missed it yesterday, if you had added up me and Scump's viewers yesterday, we had more viewership than the official CDL stream. It was actually kind of crazy. Scump couldn't have done it without me.
Still out, takes care of Gunless, restricts how many Rokkr members are nearby. Lin's holding his life and eventually finds himself the first kill. Little ring around the rosy, tried to go over to the MCW, but Chatsy quicker to the punch. So kills looking decent for Optic. Map control continues to go their way. And Shotzzy has become the untradeable man. He's still up top, essentially doing this all by himself until eventually the
Rokkr in the invasion blend. Thank the fucking Lord. Put these guys to bed, bro, please.
And now Pred steps in towards Palace.
Dude, he's like right into their spawn. Not able to take down one.
Oh, okay, a couple limbs.
Hopefully the rest of the teammates can effectively trade on out. As they go to make it 3.
Hey, wait, they got kills.
Another opportunity at this B point, but I don't think Optic Techs are going to give this one up for free. Tax everything over the top.
Yeah, right over towards the cross. Pred also through dark. Leaves Gunless by himself to stop the clock at 5.7, but he's weak, and Shotzzy will finish it off with a pistol. Stun will also make sure this next Rokkr approach will not get to the B zone, so no ticks of progress.
Can we reach 30? Dude, we're probably not hitting 30 likes on this stream. I doubt it. I doubt it, dude. People just don't care about these matches, bro. What is Scump's viewership at right now? Like, how many viewers does Scump have for this match? He got 40K. Probably what?
And this
is like is at lower average for an Optic match.
And Optic Texas is trading efficiently over towards that B point. Doesn't allow them to get one segment. That's got to be so demoralizing. You're spawning on invasion control. You're thinking, all right, we're on attack side first. Let's just go get B out of the way. And you don't get anything done. So if you're Optic Texas, you can do whatever you want to start off in this next round.
Yeah, and that's one of the things.
Hey, we're at 25 likes. We went from 23 to 25. Shout out you guys.
Such a low margin underneath the average, we'll say, which is often the B zone. Optic can now essentially just play the long game of if we just get good progress here in this first offense, we pretty much give ourselves a natural advantage for round 5 defense. So that could be part of the equation here. The opening break off through mid over
Method's at 15. Shout out Zinni.
Bounce back here from Rokkr.
Dude, I can't imagine having that many viewers. I can't imagine having fucking 100 viewers, let alone 15 or 40,000. It sounds like, it just sounds scary, bro. It sounds nerve-wracking.
No kill to happen.
Do you imagine like 1,000 people sitting there looking back, like looking at your face on their computer screen?
They're more focused on finding the kills around the map.
We got more than the CDL again today. Let's fucking go. Shout out to SCUMP, dude. We make a good duo.
Because now that first segment comes in, Kenny now trying to be the cutoff through the middle side of the map. At least
I agree, Melton. I hope it's more even next year. I have a feeling it won't be, but I would like it to be.
Towards Lens into DVD, absolutely perfectly predicted. Shots up towards accuracy, tougher gunfight, but enough damage to allow Pred to get his trade. So it looks like the extra 60 should be good. Shotzzy working behind you at shops and now up above you. And this is not where you want him to be because he could be anywhere at times. And oh my.
Yeah, right. Like just for the sake of like entertainment and stuff.
Up, the extra 60 is added and the lives continue to tally in favor of Optic as they find kills across the map.
Yeah, they already worked the objective as well. And
all right, Optic.
You're in a position to catch a couple players.
Okay, everyone's dying.
Not able to find any though.
Okay, this Dashy with a big.
Another opportunity.
I think he tried to throw that back.
But eventually he is gonna fall. Now all of Optic Texas.
Think Formal's gonna give Apex a try? Dude, I would love that. I would be so down to root for Formal and Apex. I need an Apex team to root for anyway because 100T doesn't have a team and Optic doesn't have a team. I would I mean, I currently root for It's Finley's team, but I would root for Formal.
Around the back. Spawns will be okay here for Rokkr, but the life count is starting to get worrying as it drops down to 10. And for Minnesota, you just have to start working this map control back because the clock is your biggest ally right now.
Yeah, you need a couple kills to do that. So if you can find a double, potentially a triple, to put yourself in that map control position, it's exactly what you want. But you're just allowing every single time a couple players from Optic Texas being nuisances in your spawn already. As they found a couple kills in the middle of the map, they're already on the objective. It's going to be a one-on-one. You got to be able to check both streets when you cross it. But first segment about to be in.
Yeah, and it's also 14v4.
14v4, holy shit. I didn't even realize they had no lives left. Lamar just got pissed on. See you later, Lamar. Why'd you even chow?
Doesn't get the last bullet needed for number 5. Standing, no reason not to go for this.
It's just too easy. This is too easy for Optic.
Another kill right into the waiting arms of Kenny, who finds himself, I believe, on the killing spree.
Optic will start next Defiant. Dude, that would be fire. Optic X Defiant.
Here in the control.
Yeah, I'd be laughing too, because I don't know what Minnesota Rokkr are doing right now. Just not putting the kills in their favor so they can take the map control back. Optic Texas every single time. They are just trading efficiently. Just being so damn annoying. Every time, I'm pretty sure I saw accuracy dial spawn 6 or 7 times there. Or Netty, MCW, even nades at some points. Like, Minnesota Rokkr just simply not having a good time so far.
Not at all. Meanwhile, Optic kind of just doing what they want.
My God.
Just, I mean...
Dude, fucking Study is hilarious sometimes, bro.
Accuracy, gunless.
Study is so funny sometimes.
Trying to lock down how frisky these subs could be. I say that with hesitation because Shotzzy is running the MCW at the moment and he's running around like it's a rival 9. Pred right through mid-map.
Oh.
Accuracy able to find the turn on, but Kenny right behind him. Gets kill number 6. Cruise missile now earned. Lin's working on the zone. Shotzzy may have transferred a bit too soon. And that will cause not just 2 ticks of progress to be earned, but possibly the extra 60 here early. Dashy's still going to give this a go. Has accuracy on the cross. Semtex gets thrown his direction, and that pushes him off. And with at least 2 members on, you thought that was going to be enough for 60, but someone stepped off the zone. Standy pushed forward. And what? They get denied. It looked like he was going to back up the stack, and they were going to get the extra 60. And now all of a sudden, Minnesota are struggling coming on ice cream.
And he didn't even find any kills at that, so we're just pushing out a useless cut. Did you find nothing?
They're
At
all
least a
cooking, bro.
success
This
for
is
your team.
insane.
And now the rest of Optic Texas.
They're literally
with the
all
reinforcement
cooking
stack
them.
over towards this B point, but all right, there you go, Pred. Way to be aware. Someone is
And
working
everyone's
on this
getting
A
cooked on the other
objective, as
side.
That first segment is already complete.
They're on A, though.
Players here.
Yeah, absolutely the case, Pred.
They're gonna cap A.
Shots looking good, but once more, the ticks of progress are being amounted quickly. Still one member on to the form of Accuracy. Standy going to join him now for the stack, as Accuracy actually gave away his life, but the extra 6.
They got to go D-tick B.
Player over towards the B zone, already making a threat known. Shotzzy on the hunt, but he's been crossed up, pistol out, not going to be good enough this time.
That's
So
going to be that's a round win.
as decent as it was.
Fucking hell, dude. Please, Optic, just close it out, man. Please, dude, respect our time. I'm begging.
All 6 ticks of progress.
I'm fucking begging, Optic. Please just close it.
Segment. So if you're Optic Texas, you just need to do the dirty work and at least complete B to guarantee yourself defense in round number 5. But where's the awareness? You're finding all the kills around the map over towards B Street. No one's watching A, and they just stroll on through for free with 2 players on it. And by the time you react to it, there's already 2 segments done. You were forced to give that one up. And now Minnesota Rokkr have given themselves a lifeline. You just have to do what you do on this defensive side.
Keep in mind, though, the tick progression still will favor Optic if they can get even a little bit done here on this next offense. But Minnesota, a great start off their break off. Optic still finding some focus over towards the A zone with
please.
Ashy getting a couple. That will
Optic,
lead.
I'm begging.
I'm getting on the zone, Lins. First shots are in, but Pred blows him out of the water. Accuracy.
Pred blew him? Is that what he just said? Did he say Pred blows him? Who's Pred blowing, bro? Who's Pred blowing?
Accuracy steps on forward, and that stops the progress on the second. So, well done. Ticks are currently even. Or almost, I should say. And now it's just down to the break off back over towards B for Optic. Gunless on 5, but he is about to be overwhelmed from both sides at once. I say that.
Need that, dude. Need that. Tell AG to come over here.
6th kill, but not going to happen. And Optic will break their way out of spawn as they also take down Accuracy.
Yeah, but no one's watching mid-dark, so Standy's just going to stroll on in for free. Able to take down one, put shots into Kenny, not able to find the kill. If you're Optic Texas, you can't afford the round to play out the way that it is unless you're going to complete this segment at B. And with Pred finding that double on the map.
Oh, please, man. I need to eat dinner, bro.
Defense in round number 5.
I don't even know what's for dinner.
Shotsy things just in your spawn slaying.
21 and 12, 19 and 11 for Dashy. And the 6th tick to tie has been earned.
But don't worry, chat. Lamar has 12 kills.
For Optic,
make it 13.
This may just be one of those, we can just get it done here. Who needs defense? Especially if you're Shotzzy, 5 in a row, 23 and 12, and he continues to force Minnesota to spawn over towards the B zone. Another new angle here, top of the door, as there is likely going to be the rest of B pending that. Well, the kills come through. Everyone's still playing for eliminations here, though, for Optic. They're really not focused on the zones yet.
And I'm pretty sure Optic Texas have 2 cruise missiles to work with. Kenny has one in the back pocket. So this might be an opportunity to call in to simply try to keep Shotzzy alive.
Do they even want to? Are they going to crawl on the cruises? I don't know. They might not.
Complete this 3rd segment at B.
If they cap B, they might invest the cruise afterwards.
Work on that objective. Unless Gunless has anything to say about it, time should get extended.
Nah, they're letting him have it.
Does Minnesota want to try to challenge this clock running out? One look over the top of it, but the stack gets through too quickly. So now onus is up to Rokkr. Can they hold these exits? Make lives difficult here for Optic. Shotzzy up and over. And legitimately up and over Gunless. Kills come through. 11 plays, 9, but look how deep Minnesota
Here comes the cruise. Hold on.
Yeah, this is a good time for a cruise.
Come on. Close this shit out, Optic. Close this shit out.
Go here to stay alive through this.
See you, Lamar.
He will not. So 11 plays 7, and the defense now gets pushed all the way back over towards gas.
Yeah, now you got to iron up if you're Rokkr. Because every kill is a big.
Shotzi just imagining what he's going to be doing on Black Ops 6, bro.
You would no longer have any respawns. But another opportunity here for Pred as he slipped behind enemy lines, going to catch the freebie onto Accuracy.
Oh, yeah.
Another
he's yelling. Pred's yelling.
No more respawns for Rokkr.
Yeah. No more respawns. Here we go.
Becoming a bit of an issue again.
But there's only 26 seconds. Optic really got to go. They only have like 1 push left.
Gonna have to find a way to get on towards the zone unless you can fish out where all of these kills are. Rokkr not wanting to make a mistake. Still holding on to great positions around this A zone. Do they get a read, though? On Optic, pushing up the water stream may not be needed. Dashy, the only one left, but
Optic are going to lose this somehow, aren't they?
It is a 4v2. It's really a 1v2. Shotzi's got to make it happen. Kill's not going to be there. 3 seconds on the clock. Minnesota, they're going to hold on here. I mean, one of those times that the
Jesus
clock
Christ.
gets killed so quickly because, let's be candid,
Holy shit, what
Optic
are we
are
doing?
playing a TDM in your spawn, that the objective focus from Minnesota ends up bailing them out.
And now they are able to stay alive and at least roll to round number 5, where they're going to be the team on the attacking side and still in the back pocket for Optic Texas.
What are we
Kenny
doing,
has
chat?
that
What's going on
cruise.
here?
Hopefully they're able to account for everyone. And
What's
not
going
let
on here, chat?
anyone slip on by. Because it feels a little bit like the invasion that they played versus Boston when Shawnee was in. Remember how they just allowed him to sprint up towards that A Street for free? He gets a couple seconds before they even realize the situation at hand. They were expected to walk away with a clean 3-0. Now all of a sudden we're in a round number 5. You have to ice up here if you're Optic.
I mean, the slaying differential is unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
But the thing about it is it does force Minnesota to have to win 2 total offensive rounds. Lynn's good first blood. Standy gets up towards DVD. This is going to hold back the Optic defense pretty considerably. Plus, you've got accuracy creating problems at A.
If Minnesota Rokkr pull off some fucking round 5
rounds in a row,
offensive superpowers, I'm gonna lose my mind, bro.
Second on the way, and Optic are still trying to work for mid-map control.
You have players working on the overextension, players trying to fight through the mid side, and Dashing and Pred get the better of the both of those engagements. So now you can put your sole focus on this B point because you have the overextension now covered. Throw your nades, throw your stuns, trying to get them off of this objective before that third segment gets in. But the second segment is already complete, and now if you're Standy, just gotta play your life.
And you're shutting down Dashy from holding you in the spawn. Standy up top. Back and forth on the window, keeps his life. Help on the way. Lynn's trying to assist, but now it has to be on to Standy. And just as soon as Gunless was trying to get out of dodge, now he's the last one up and wins the first one pretty nicely. Also sees Pred on the cross. Oh, not able to find enough of him to kill him off the map, but the rest of Minnesota out of spawn are good for it, and there should likely be a stack here. Just comes down to how much damage Kenny can do. First kill is decent.
Come on, Optic, please.
Decides instead to try to wait for a little bit of help. Accuracy trying to push with the pistol. Oh boy, if that was Kenny who found that kill, that would have been not once but likely twice. That the pistol hasn't worked out for accuracy, but Optic's defense recovers, and in that they start to deplete the progress on the third tick.
Yeah, now with only 30 seconds left. Yeah, Kenny, this is time to invest that cruise, so you know where the pressure's gonna come in. Let's just slow down. Their objective focus is now with only 20 seconds left. Pred and the rest of Minnesota Rokkr are all pushing aggressively over towards A. He gonna be able to get into the play. He finds the first, and can he find a double? And that might just be enough to secure the map for Optic.
Well, clock will stop. Accuracy, okay. Tried to predict the chow from Pred. Needed to hold his life on the zone, though, because the rest of Minnesota did have a free avenue to get over towards B, but with that elimination, now Optic can reset up their defense and meet this. 1.9 on the clock. Accuracy only gets one.
Okay.
Drop shot takes
Nice. Thank God.
That'll be enough to get them off the
Holy
zone.
shit, thank God.
And Optic will win a round 5 in a very, very strange invasion control.
Yeah, strange indeed, my friend, because in my mind, I'm thinking Optic should have walked away with a clean 3-0. Minnesota started to show a little life after a miracle attacking round. They held even on the defensive side.
Let's go,
no
man.
lines remaining in those final moments to force that round number 5. But that's what a defense on invasion sort of looks like. Obviously, Minnesota Rokkr, they would like to extend that time. They would like to complete every single segment at B. I just think their objective focus was lacking as a collective roster because you're only allowing one person on the point. You're giving Optic a lot of opportunities when they find a couple kills around the map to still contest you there. A double stack or a triple stack would have been able to extend this time and at least give you a little bit more time to work with over towards A. But every single time it was just one person on it, and Optic took full advantage of it, back in control of the lead up to of the series up 2-1.
Yeah. Very, very strange control, though, to be sure.
Oh, yeah.
2 offensive wins. It looked like the first one was going to be enough to give Optic a major advantage, and obviously it was, especially considering the fact that they also came off of a perfect defense, not allowing a single tick to come out. But you know,
let's go, Lamar.
Comparison, so just go with me. Give me a little bit of.
Lamar's going crazy, bro.
I like how Seattle gets outslayed in hard points, but their objective focus is so good that they still end up winning maps. Like, hey, you play the mode more than you play the other team at certain points. And for Minnesota to give themselves a chance at it, it just came down to the simple fact that, I mean, you've got, I think, 32 and like 19 or something like that from shots. You hit something ridiculous stat line. And when that happens, how do you stop this Optic team when they're playing like that?
It's just tough, man, because every
What do we have now?
single time
Vista?
Minnesota Rokkr was coming off the
I'm down for
respawn.
some Vista,
Shotzi
I ain't gonna
or
lie.
Fred were in your spawn trying to find that kill. It's just very difficult when the rest of your teammates aren't in control of the map that you're expecting them to.
I'm down for some Vista, I can't lie.
But this has been a struggle for Minnesota Rokkr. Ever since this roster has been formed in control. Just got to add another one to the tally. Going down 2-1 in this series, now going into a Vista HP. This was not going to treat him well either.
Yeah, I like
This is
Vista.
Another strong hard point for Optic.
I like Vista.
Yeah,
I gotta use the
absolutely.
bathroom.
And
I'm drinking
on
way
the other front of things here for Minnesota on the Vista, hasn't really been, I don't know, it's hard to like classify. Like they've played some pretty solid teams that are good in the map and they essentially get beat down on it because of it. But they have played it a lot. And honestly speaking, you can look across some of their numbers. There's some decent stuff in there. Like they rotate on the map well. They don't necessarily hold as well as you'd like to see, but you can see they're always thinking from the macro focus. And I do have to point back to map number 1, Standy, the one with the most amount of hard point time, where it felt like in series past, Standy was the one trying to run around, trying to find kills. It felt like Linz wanted to do the same thing. Maybe there's a bit of a responsibility onus that's come through from Minnesota. It gave him a really good look at the first set of hills on 6-star. That's going to have to be the case here again, though, on Vista.
And it's going to be a little bit more difficult now because we know how insanely fast Vista can play it sometimes. So you're more than likely relying on your SMGs to be the aggressors, to push out certain spawns and allow your ARs to sort of sit in this hill. But if you are Optic Texas, they are great in every single category as well. 5th overall in rotations, 3rd in hold percentage.
Oh, it's
2nd
over.
overall in break
It's
percentage.
over.
So
Look at
they
those
find
hard
success
point
when they
records,
need
bro.
to.
It's over.
Just if you're Minnesota
Let's
Rokkr,
go.
you can't
End
allow
this
Optic
shit.
Texas to chain hard points together like the way they did in map number 1 to allow the score to get out of hand.
Yeah. And this is one I remember. This is like a reminiscing moment looking at this stat line. Remember back in like stage 1, we talked about Minnesota's map 1 success versus their map 4 in success.
Yeah.
Like you said, though, here lately, it has not been good on either hard point. So there hasn't been any magic in the map 1, nor really the map number 4. And honestly, the same can be told for Optic. Their hard point lately has been so good. It's been hard to find a flaw really anywhere. So definitely feels like a mismatch when it comes to the respawn in particular, but that's what we're talking about. Again, 3rd in rotation for Minnesota, and they're also breaking hills pretty decently. So it's all about just figuring out as we rotate, are we getting too greedy? Can we maybe play a little bit more around the hill, or are maybe we're playing a little bit too passive? Maybe we need to get a little bit more forward and zone out some of these break attempts coming against us, because wow, our hold percentage should be better.
Now, you know it on a map like Vista, where if you dominate one side of the map, you can execute perfect holds every single time. So Optic Texas starting not on the preferred side, or gonna be a little bit late to the party, as every single kill in the feed in favor of the Rokkr. Same exact start off that we had at map number 1.
Yeah, and of course, right after those kills come through, you can already see the map being sectioned off by the ARs of Minnesota. Kenny trying to track down Linz. Good help from across the map from Standy, who turns that into a double. So yeah, really good teamwork early here from Minnesota, doing exactly what we saw on map number 1. And now, all of a sudden, getting a really good read on this little bottled up position that they force Optic to spawn, but the kills just are not there. 3 for 1 it goes. Gunless last one left, and the cruise missile antics continue here.
Dude, another cruise missile. What is going on in these hard points, bro? Shotzi's 0-4, Lamar's 0-1.
A lot of success at P1, but the only difference is Minnesota.
Bro, how are they 45 seconds into this map and Lamar has 1 engagement? Like, that doesn't make any sense. He's got 30 seconds on hill, but it was P1. How did he avoid dying or getting a kill that much?
And you know, again, we're not the ones who make the stats. Easy Mac will have to tell us. Is that considered a Minnesota Rokkr rotation win because they have 2 members on while 2 players are still coming off spawn? Hard necessarily to say, but if that is a rotational win, it immediately gets broken, and not even just like kill for kill. That was a 4 for 1 exchange, and now all of a sudden Minnesota are spawning on the wrong side of the map with kills still coming around the hard point for Optic. They're right back into the lead. They've also survived through the cruise missile, which essentially gets nothing. And now Dashies on 5, Pred on 4. Everyone just keeping on.
My God, Optic have 3 people on potential streaks. 1 dies, 2 dies, and all 3 die. No streak for anybody.
No, he is gonna get shut down.
Welcome back, Cohen. What the fuck?
But it only leads for 10 seconds. So
Standy stare glitching, bro. Red card. Throw it out.
Try to secure these spawns. Big kill onto Shotzi. Where is he now gonna spawn? And the rest of the teammates find a couple kills to the middle of the map. So it's all gonna fall into the hands of Dashi. He's sitting there like, where the hell did my team go?
Yeah, he will get traded out. Good team focus for Minnesota on rotation. Shotzi, does he slip through? Waiting to hear as he hears Linz clacking around over on the staircase, but Standy right there. Again, the SMGs, I don't know what it is or what the conversation was, but Standy and Linz are playing off each other so much better than we've seen even in last week.
Yeah, they are trying to turn the tides for this Rokkr organization. They are currently tied at 130 CDL points, and if you could take a victory versus a team like Optic Texas.
Oh shit, Cohen's trying to start it. Yeah, bro. Dude, I guess Optic's not good enough to 3-0 Minnesota Rokkr. I mean, it is what it is.
Still 13 seconds here at Old. He's going to be able to pick up a cruise missile now in his back pocket, as they are up by almost 30 points, and they're winning a lot of the gunfights for rotation as well. Fred, you just got to play your life now.
Yeah, and he does better than that. Takes care of Flynn's. Rokkr now limited to just a couple of members who are still kind of staggeringly coming off of this back spawn. And you can see, yeah, it's time for the cruise missile most likely. Standy will reposition over towards the middle of the map.
You guys are funny,
now
bro.
Here should come the flood. Shotzzy stepping forward, searching out the tablet user, and they do find Standy. So that's just going to get dropped in, and it actually hits on the accuracy.
My God.
I mean, that is just, where's Waldo for Shotzzy?
That's insane, bro. They kill Standy in the cruise, and then it team kills accuracy. That's hilarious.
So tough, but when Shotzzy finds that kill onto Standy, when you're the player in the cruise missile and you fall while you're in the cruise missile, you no longer have control of it. So an unfortunate team kill onto accuracy leads to a clean 4-dead for Optic. An early break as they start to run up the scoreboard a little bit. They walk away with this final 10. They're going to be up by 30. It's going to be a one-on-one. Dashie able to win it. And not a single player from Optic Texas have a cruise missile in their back pocket. So Minnesota Rokkr fully set up at the next hill. Should get some much needed time.
Oh, Lynn's actually trying to force the issue here. Just steps out of P1. Finds Fred just kind of waiting. Shotzzy looking to try to isolate onto accuracy. Good kills from Minnesota around the hard point, forcing Shotzzy to have to go God mode, and he only will get one of what would have been 3 players in the hill. Fred over the top. He knows he's got gunless, low HP. A stun from out of left field, though, locks him up, and Standy again comes away with 2. The SMGs from Minnesota.
Gunless is just trying to replicate the World War II year, bro. You can't blame him. You can't blame him.
Keeping Gunless alive. Able to find 3 before falling. Now Minnesota Rokkr take the lead by a little bit, and Optic Texas haven't even been close to breaking in towards this new hill. Gunless has been alive for what, almost a minute now, and he's soaking up all that time.
Yeah, Shotzzy down low, takes care of one on the catwalk. Gunless, the next one up. Trade for accuracy. Keeps Minnesota in the hard point, and then Linz just replaces Standy up top on the banisters. That gives Minnesota a chance not just to get the scrap, they're going to have numbers that do. Great moments here for Rokkr. These last 2 hills, yeah, a couple of missed chances you would think with the cruises, but so far, Rokkr looking solid. They're still in the hills. We
gotta get Kenny going here. Gotta get Ken going.
They're in lobby, 2 lobby, 2 lobby.
I'll get him, hold on.
Sit him.
One more lobby, 2 lobby, both lobby. Last guy, Dashie.
This one, on this one.
Here.
Just holding lobby.
He's stunned, stun dash 1.
Okay, go, I did this one.
Alright,
One just went burger. You got him for the guy burger?
There's side lobby. There's side lobby, guys.
Lobby dead.
Could be
There's
well.
side, that's one. Dashie weak. Right side of it. One more calf. I just saw him.
Nice, stun. I needed that.
Standy streaking.
Another one calf. Help me S1. Yeah, I'm sure.
They might go 5, Slothy. You better be careful.
Low, Shotzzy, 1 bullet. Low right, Shotzzy, 1 bullet. Low right,
kill him.
literally 1 bullet, bro.
Zig. Bug out. Going to top. We flip.
It would be so fucking cinematic of Optic to lose to Rokkr after Preston has just been talking hellish shit on Rokkr the entire time on the podcast, and then Optic loses to him. There's no way, right?
Misses.
Actually, absolute top burger.
Jump down to sign.
Dead.
Last guy.
Watch out to them.
I made it top sign, watch out.
Trying to get your top mid. On this stay alive. Okay,
Real deep shots, our side time. Dead.
Kenny signed dead.
One more time.
He's gonna be
Top mid Dashie, one guy time.
Top mid dead.
Job,
One
another one up middle, dead, got 2. Another one up middle, maybe.
I'm holding one, okay?
He's gonna go side.
Low right shop, low right.
They're playing through mid. Yo, one's P1, one's lobby. Yo, there's 2 going new, 2 going S1 and 1 low. 2 S1, 1 low.
Lobby, short.
Well, Minnesota's got the pressure on. 198, 127.
How bad was the control? Optic dominated the first 2 rounds, and then they lost 2 in a row, and then they dominated the last one.
Yeah, they desperately do, because that's what
Was firing range a competitive map in the past? Yeah, I think it was, like Slayer said, but I didn't watch Black Ops 1 competitive, so I couldn't tell you from actual experience.
Everything is clicking right now for Rokkr as they breach that 200-point mark. Accuracy, your turn to potentially earn himself a cruise missile, as he's the hill kitten.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way they're about to lose to Rokkr, right?
Playing out of their minds right now so far.
This is the best we've seen their hard point.
Dude, Cohen, Grind was such a good map, bro. Such a good map.
This is it. This is it right here.
It's right now, yeah. Optic will find a small break from the front for the scrap time, but so much searching they have to do as they try to rotate over to 4, and this is where the SMGs have been ripping apart Optic, and that continues to be the case once again. In the hill is gunless, 230 to 144. Optic have to flood from the front.
And if you're Accuracy, you just call in the cruise missile so you can account for everyone on the side of Optic Texas.
All right, man, dude, Rokkr might push this 5, bro.
Force that game number 5.
If they get these kills, I think it might be pretty much chalked. Yeah, I think we're going 5, man.
Here we go.
Is it the skate park? Yeah, it's the skate park map.
Kenny, Fred, not quite able to get things going here.
Holy shit, we're going 5, chat. We're going 5. Minnesota, Rokkr, Optic, Texas. What the hell is going on?
Throughout the entirety of the map, like legitimately. Absolutely polished look. The SMGs are flowing off each other really nicely. Gunless and Accuracy are also following up with good help. It just felt like, I imagine the assists are going to be double digits across the board, easy for Minnesota. It felt like everyone was there to help each other out so much more than we have seen from this team in the past.
You even heard it in the listening. Standy was cutting off the middle of the map. He found a couple kills. He's saying, I'm one shot, someone watch over me. And as soon as that guy turns the corner, he drops to his teammates. So the teamwork and everything was
what's going on here, man? What's going on here?
In this hard point versus a team like Optic Texas, who are almost undefeated on Vista. But the way
Lamar goes positive, bro. It's over. It's over.
Pred only puts up 3,100 damage. When do you ever see the
yeah, not a good map out of Pred or Ken. That's definitely for sure.
That's due to the fact of the AR showing their prowess.
Yeah, look at that takeover, second rotation, bro. That second rotation takeover went kind of crazy.
It's basically the same thing we saw in map number 1, just in favor of Minnesota this time.
And wow, I guess we owe apologies to Puckett. Because he said, wait, who's casting this game? Oh, it's gonna go 5.
Oh yeah.
Puckett did call it, bro.
Sorry guys, we keep making these the Optic matches go the distance.
Puckett did call this.
Karachi, search, and destroy. 7-4 in total, or Optic 4 and 7 the opposite for Minnesota. It just comes down to, can they just ice up, find the win when it matters most? They did it versus Miami with a round 11 win when they last played it. Any chance of them also doing what Vegas did and stealing?
Yeah, Optic have a better record on this, but hey, you know, anything's possible, bro.
Like, they're the aggressive SMGs. That's how Optic lost to Vegas, because of Johnny and Nero. So they continue to play. It's gonna be tough.
Look, our hands are clean, friend. We're just here for a good time, and apparently also a long time. Map 5, Karachi Search, final map of the weekend. When we come back after this.
Upgrade your game with the SCUMP, the official.
Dude, I think Minnesota Rokkr are back, boys. I think they're back. I think Optic's falling off, I guess. Hey, dude, if they lose to Legion and Rokkr in back-to-back series, bro, we might have to have a conversation.
Use these items to build Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3
I'm just baiting you,
and
Chad.
Call
I'm
of
just
Duty
baiting you.
Warzone. Available in store now using Call
But
of Duty
shit, who knows, man? Who knows? It do be kind of crazy. Just for the sake of the upset, dude, it would be hilarious because on the podcast this week, when I say to Preston, I thought Rokkr was shit because he just talks shit on them the whole time. If they beat Optic, oh my god. Yeah, dude, Standy's got some fucking cannons, bro. He looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger or like The Rock or something, bro. A paler version of The Rock, low key. Shocked in front of him. Yeah, dude, I'm surprised. It's a good point, Coda. I'm surprised they don't even have like a fucking Black Ops 6 like logo on stream or like something. Dude, Standy would kick our ass, bro. He could probably 1v3 us low-key. Netherlands versus Iceland tomorrow. Is Iceland any good, bro? Is Iceland... I mean, they're probably decent, but like, are they really any good? You don't like this song? You like the skirt song, MC? I'm gonna hit a 2x, by the way. They might already be in map 5 by now with how far behind we could be. Maybe England 1-0. Yeah, maybe they are good. Who knows? And yeah, BO6 is the number one item on Steam right now, which is just insane. I think I'm gonna do a Black Ops 6 giveaway on Twitter. I think I'm gonna do like a Black Ops 6 Vault Edition giveaway. I would love to do it on YouTube, but I have no real good way to do it on YouTube that would like be like, hey, make sure you're subbed to the channel to win, because I can't really check if people are subbed. Like, YouTube kind of took away a lot of those features, so I might just have to run it on Twitter. Can you win and make it rigged? I don't know, dude. Fair and square, Cone. We'll see who wins. We'll see who wins. I would love to do a giveaway where like YouTube subs or like YouTube members get like bonus entries. Maybe there's a way I could look into it to figure it out. So like the people who have been in chat all the time or like are in here all the time get kind of like a bonus entry. So like one of you guys have a better chance of winning than just some random person who enters. I'll look into like different giveaway softwares and see what I can find. Because that's what I would ideally... Like, ideally, I'd want someone who's in here right now that's in here in every stream to win. Than just some random person who happens to see my tweet and then follows me for 5 minutes and wins.
Welcome back as we
there you go. There's some Black Ops 6 for you, right on cue.
You've got a lot to tally when it comes to Call of Duty coming up in the near future. Black
Ops 6 right on cue, man.
Today, get on YouTube, watch the trailer. It looks nasty. But not only do we have the campaign, of course, but 16 new maps for the multiplayer. That is all going to be more revealed at Call of Duty Next, as it is every year. On August the 28th, the game will release October 25th, but Call of Duty Next is where you're going to get all of the look-ins to things like zombies, which I know a lot of people are excited about because it's a Treyarch game. Also the multiplayer, possible things for Warzone, the whole 9 yards. We do it all at Call of Duty Next, so make sure you mark your calendar now. August 28th. Don't want to miss it, Jay.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to miss it. Call out, cancel vacations, whatever you
It'd
gotta
be
do.
so tilting.
When a new
Yeah, I gotta look at
out,
different ways to like make sure you guys get bonus entries. Vegas swept NYSL. They did. They swept New York yesterday.
We're back into this series in a map number 5, Minnesota Rokkr versus Optic Texas. Who would have thought we got all the way to this Karachi Search to Destroy? Obviously for Optic Texas on the season, this has been a good one for them. 3rd overall in opening duel win percentage, 4th on attacking rounds, 5th on defense. And on the opposing side for Minnesota, it's tended to been a struggle, but I did recently look at the last time that they played it. It was a 6-5 victory versus Miami, and it was Linz and Standy taking over. So Optic Texas have to try to shut down those guys.
And here's the other part. All those great statistics.
All right, chat. What do we think, man? What's your predictions?
And their last plays on
What's your predictions? I'm going
to the major 3.
Give me Optics in around 11, bro. Give me Optic in around 11.
Map has gone. That's a good start for Pred. Can't quite turn it into a double, so trades will get us to an early 3v3. Dashy just looking for tags through the smoke, which he does find, but it's not enough to stop Standy from planting. We've got a 3v3 post plant.
Yeah, he didn't have any stuns or nades to keep him at least off of that site. Now you're forced to execute on the retake shots.
Good shots, but Gunless stays alive. Trades are in now.
But Gunless finds that trade, still a 2v2.
Yeah, but you do have the ability for Kenny to possibly hop on and start this defuse, but he's looking for accuracy on the window.
And that's one for Rokkr. Yeah, I think Rokkr might be getting a little hyped, bro. I feel like I could see the energy in their cams right now.
Yeah, and this has been a struggle for Optic Texas as of recent. There's 62% chance they found that opening first blood, but the conversion rate sitting at 40% overall, which is 9th. It's just an instant response right there from Minnesota to keep the numbers even, work that objective, make the play come to you, and just continuously stall out that game clock, because Optic had to check so many different positions on who was watching over that site, just not the right ones.
One of the toughest bomb sites to break down in a post plant is that B site. Just like you said, so many different areas you can sneak away, hide away from. This time.
Promote Black Ops 6. Nah, we're promoting the team launch packs. Dude, they love promoting those team launch packs, bro. Microtransactions go crazy.
Smoke not gonna work out. Pred has
Virginia
been seen on that
excuse
crossover
incoming.
towards
Oh,
shot, but
Lord.
Accuracy is already at least beat up. Still fights back to get this to be a more manageable situation, but in the post plant, Standy has to come up from behind and really blow up this Optic setup.
Rick, you got no faith in your boys, bro? Or you reverse cheesing it, bro? Reverse psychology cheesing.
Now Dashy, he's worked his way out of top 3 to retake through the middle side of the map, but 20 seconds left. You have to at least ISO Kenny.
Yeah, he's put himself over by Coop. Just completely
I don't know.
unexpected.
Did Kenny
angle,
see
like
him get through?
so
I think he
many
did.
different things you have to
Nah,
look
it doesn't
at.
look like he knew he was
And
there
Kenny
right away, maybe. I
makes
don't
his
know. But who
presence
cares?
now
Got the kill.
Kill on accuracy pretty much.
All right, 1-1.
Post plant as Standy just has run out of time flat out.
1-1. Standy's on a 3 spree. Dashy's gonna kill him though.
Cannot find the same success getting away from the 4th.
I'm dead. Dude, at this point, just give me the round 11, bro. Just give me the round 11.
Man, I feel like Standy in that situation in the 3v2 when he finds that kill on a Shotzzy, even though he is put the one shot, you're not really in a situation where you can be the player to play slow. Like, you have to continue to set the tone. But Pred and Shotzzy, they combine for that kill onto Lins, especially with 2 smoke grenades in between them. And there's just not enough time to locate where
Thoughts on LAT not making champs, brother. We're making champs. We got a tough schedule ahead of us, but the boys are about to pull it off. They're about to pull off something crazy.
If you would have played that situation
Of course, it's possible they don't make it, but I got faith in my guys, bro. I got fucking faith.
3-man convoy for Minnesota right down.
I think Optic isn't trying. It's not a good look, bro. I know this doesn't really mean much for them, but if you're not trying at this point, bro, then, you know, that's not really a good look. You're getting paid to play professional COD. You should be trying at all times.
Find a way to give Minnesota an edge over the top of the B site.
He's going to do this a little bit slower.
You're paid to play a video game, bro. I hate when people are like, oh, they're not trying. Like, that's their job is to play this. Next time I go into work, I'm just not going to try, bro. I'm just going to tell my boss, dude, you know, it's the summer, bro. I don't feel like trying.
Accuracy rotating quickly over. Pred still playing the backside staircase. He hasn't taken any shots yet. Lynn's a little bit of trouble here, but still finalizes the damage on towards Shotzzy. Accuracy though on the back.
Ooh, Lamar, hold on.
He's gonna have a freebie here.
I mean, Rick, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Same thing for me. But sometimes you just kind of have a day where you don't really try. So I do feel you. I do feel you.
Change the aim just enough as Kenny.
But they're playing video games. I guess at the end of the day, it still is a job. But I'd try harder at a video game than I would at any other job, probably. Anything you enjoy, you're gonna try harder at.
The positioning on the rotation is able to find 2 to close out the round.
Yeah, dude. If I was making over 100K, I'd probably would definitely try harder. You know what I'm saying? Shit, dude. If my boss wants to give me a 100K salary, I will try a little bit harder. Although I do try. I really do think I try pretty hard at my job.
The top onto gunless. Can they do it again?
Well, let's find out. 3-1 split off here for Optic. Pred looking ahead right up through Rebel. The other nades off this overhead. You can see exactly where all the utility is going. Pred just quickly through barrels, but doesn't expect Gunless to be playing just as close. Smoke is out. It doesn't fully encompass the site though, so Shotzzy pushes out and almost doesn't finish off Gunless, but no worries there. Kills come through. 3v2 Minnesota having to work the post plant from apartments.
And Standy's gonna peek. Accuracy at the same time is gonna peek, so Kenny gets the info on both players. He knows that accuracy isn't gonna reach out off of being one shot. He's gonna get the free kill onto Standy and then set up his teammate for the final. Optic Texas 3 rounds in a row now. Successful, even if they don't find that first one on trading effectively, keeping the numbers in their advantage. And just working that objective.
Yeah, dude, the bottom team's gotta feel bad, bro. No matter what you do, you just like you just don't have a chance. You know what I mean?
Offense after offense after offense.
Like, if you play your best COD, as long as the top teams play their best COD, you're just never gonna win. You have to play your best, and they have to play bad in order for you to win. And for both of those things to happen at the same time is just so rare.
Same question mark.
The Codcaster lag is fucking terrible, bro.
And no connections here as Optic will throw a handful and then back off. Dashy playing all the way back on top of the ladder jump. Has been seen by accuracy.
Kenny's 6-2 right now. Kenny struggles in SND too. He does not want to lose. Make that 7.
Very aggressive to say the least. First blood good for Optic with the post plant once again here for Minnesota.
Yeah, there's just no need for that.
Bomb down, but Optic's got 2. Kenny's got a cruise missile. Yeah, this shit's over.
Now you allow Shotzzy on
oh, yeah, this shit's over. Minnesota Rokkr are down bad right now. They did all that, and after all that, it drops down like fucking Carl Anthony down. And after all that, the Minnesota Rokkr play like this.
Team that I was getting familiar with.
Think we're gonna see Mac on a team next year?
Yeah,
Maybe, dude. Maybe.
Challenge, like, it just depends.
It's not necessary. It's just simply not necessary.
But at the same rate, you also look at the reward side of that risk and say, if I get that kill on Nadashi, there's no way Optic retake this because you're setting up through apartments, you've got bridge control, you only have to worry about market. But as soon as Lens drops, everyone else has to worry about an extra thing. And that seemed to be more than enough to kind of capitulate the entire setup. So, I don't know, grifting, I think, maybe in the conversation about it, but Lens's decision does kind of cost them. And in that, Kenny's also on 6 for a cruise missile. So 4-1 tally, Optic with a huge advantage.
All right.
And now you can use it here if you wanted
and
to.
Fred gets blooded.
Side, but Fred is gonna fall.
He's gonna get traded out though.
Shotzzy instantly there for the response to keep it in the 3v3.
Hey, you know how it goes, Field. You know how it goes, dude. Everyone's got a little bit in them. Some people got more. Some people got a, some people got a little.
He's able to take care of him, so that's not gonna connect on anyone.
Chance here for Minnesota to stay alive through this.
Bro, Kenny doesn't want to lose.
No kill, Dashy. How is this timing gonna work out?
Oh,
good for the first, not the second. Didn't
Kenny 1v2. Do we see it?
Here. So now it is just
what timing does he get?
Bomb collected, 1v2.
I think good timing. Bad timing. Bad timing.
Does he get up the
yeah, bad timing.
Well?
5 shots in the back.
Watches just the nick of time to save his back. And Minnesota take care of the cruise missile and get themselves another round on the board.
Yeah, that's all in the back of.
We still drop Sib, especially since he's been setting up.
Knew that the pressure was going to be over towards.
Like, it depends how it happens the rest of the year, but probably. I feel like if you're New York, based on what's if the end of the season was today, I would probably try to rebuild around Hydra and Skies and move on from Kiz and Sib. Would be probably what I'd do. Now it does depend who you can get, but like I feel like Kiz and Sib both have been pretty inconsistent and kind of bad this year.
I was gonna say, with so many offenses going B all time and time again here, round after round, do you try something different?
You do everything in your power to keep Hydra, and I do think you could keep Skies, bro. Skies is like, he's good, but then he's also bad sometimes. But I do think Skies has a really high upside on him. He does play slow though sometimes. Sometimes he plays really slow. I feel like that's just this team. I feel like because they took Priest out and they added in Sib, who's just like straight up going for kills, Skies feels like maybe he has to slow down and like kind of hold shit down in the back rather than like speed up and try to help team get kills. I don't know. Maybe it's just like the weird roles.
Gonna have about 10 seconds before they even get back over towards A.
Frag to play with if you're gunless, but likely this is just going to be about clearing your lines of sight and hoping someone comes in maybe a bit isolated to isolate.
If Gunless pulls this off, bro.
One getaway reset.
Gunless, they need this, bro.
Playing through bottom red, Dashy up top.
They need this.
That. Nade cooked up, bouncing it off the back wall. Not gonna connect, so no hit markers here. Shotzzy pushing out.
And Shotzzy pissed on him.
Using the advantages of the rival 9, no worries whatsoever. The frag gives away Gunless's position.
All right, 5-2.
In certain regards, and that's enough for Optic to find the kill and get their 5th round up.
Got a feeling Priest is not gonna be on team next year. Dude, I hope he gets another shot, bro.
Shotzzy invests
it's not completely his fault. Boston is god awful. I mean, he has been a constant on that team since the start of the year, and they've been bad the whole year. So, like, you know, a portion of that is on him for sure. But
2 rounds now where Minnesota Rokkr on their attack.
Feel bad for him.
They're just trying to get aggressive up through mid, but Optic Texas, they are no fools. They know exactly what's going on. They're trading effectively, at least setting up players to trade.
Yeah,
and they have won that mid map fight all map 5 long.
Yeah, really have been. And it's one of those things that we've seen Minnesota try before with Standy and Lens, like double hitting through rubble, trying to get over towards that bottom apartments fountain area. But Optic have read it every single time, legitimately. Or at least dealt with it, I should say. So, advantages there. Smoke out for Shotzzy. Different angle here. Aggressive cross being watched by Lens. Hasn't taken any shots yet. There's the cross by Shotzzy. First blood is good.
All right, does Rokkr have it in on the pull it back, man? 5-2 is a pretty large comeback. We saw Optic come back from 5-1 in map 2, but then they lost the round 11.
Spot Shotzzy early on when he's throwing those shoulders through the smoke. But fully waits for him to walk on now.
Dashy 1v3 to close it out would be so like.
Lens is not repositioned himself, but it does not matter. Too many players from Minnesota Rokkr still alive. As they stay alive now in this game number 5. Down 5-3. Successful.
I think he knew he had to retell that because of where Lamar was. He knew he'd get shot from the street.
At B with the numbers advantage, so might have to.
Or he just decided to retell because he thought Standy wouldn't expect it.
They've successfully planted at B just the one time. Think about how they've tried to open up the B site. Lynn's tried to push across the apartment railing. 2 different times they've tried to play through mid. None of those worked. So do you just throw away the cuteness and try to play this one a little bit more level-headed?
All right, 5-3.
Doesn't look like it. Not off of how they're breaking off at the moment. Dashy's got an early trophy down. Nades on the cross. This time, Minnesota not going to push over towards this
Rokkr needs Standy or Lins to turn up.
And Dashy, who hasn't seen anything, will now
they need Standy or Lins to turn up for sure.
It does not tag anything though, and
wait, Nade's out. They might be able to kill him.
For this plant frag looks like it's a little bit too deep.
He threw it too far.
So now you got to post.
Shotzi's gonna get one.
Shotzi's able to at least find one.
They're hunting. That's two. Lamar gets two though. Hold on.
Responding with a double 2v2.
Oh no, it falls apart real quick.
Elimination just down to Shotzi. 1v2 situation. Wants to isolate.
Shotzi gets one.
That cleanly. Now it's down to can he find the Iceman. 1v1 with accuracy. Who is repositioned bottom bridge.
Wow, dude, the Iceman, chat. The Iceman.
From accuracy's perspective,
the Iceman 4v2. He gets a two-piece, rotates over, wins his 1v1, man. The Iceman always shows up when you need him, bro.
Showing the accuracy.
He said, I might have a 0.7 this series, but they call me the Iceman for a reason.
Just like we saw in that map number 2, where Optic chained a couple rounds together to force this round 11. They were down 5-2, 2 back-to-back. Now at 5-4 going into round 10.
Dude, Lamar literally is minus 21 in this series right now. Jesus Christ.
Yep, absolutely. And it just comes by just playing it straight up. Not trying to play it through the apartment.
Lamar MVP, it's over.
Accuracy on 4 in a row as well. Keep that in the back of your mind. Has not seen the top of Kenny. Stun will land. Lins aggressive through top.
Lins takes down Ken.
Nades, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and make a play, and boy did he ever. Optic are now a bit stuck over towards this red building trying to recover this.
All right, the question is, does Rokkr troll this? They got first blood, they're on defense. There's no reason they should get aggro and troll this.
And Standy, we know his headset is usually cranked. Should be able to get some sort of info. That Optic Texas are applying pressure over towards A.
Oh, there's a trade. The trade's out, though. Trade's out. It's 2v2.
Still a 2v2.
Lins and Gunless versus Shotzi and Pred.
Trying to work their way still over towards this
and Pred gets taken down by Gunless. Bomb planted. Shotzi in a 1v2.
Has a smoke, has a nade.
Bomb is down. He's got full util, so. And he just saw Lins.
He's seen Lins.
Oh, man. We're 5-5, chat. And we're 5-5. Another round 11. Here we fucking go, man. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Hold on. In round 2, Optic come all the way back to lose in round 11. Is game 5 gonna be the same way? Rokkr come all the way back to lose in round 11. That Lins read? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Maybe he saw Shotzi just like Shotzi saw him. Maybe, you know, maybe sound DQ.
And Lins, I'm pretty sure once he jumps into top.
Well, actually, he might have heard Shotzi because Shotzi was running a trophy. Or does he have the covert sneakers on, obviously? Or spectator glitch like what's his face just said, like Study said. Spectators are a little delayed, so it's possible his teammates could have been spectating and saw.
31-40 mark. Start to sweat a little bit. Lins, quick, up the ladder. He's done this.
And Lins first blood's Ken again, bro. Oh my god. Lins is turn. Dude, I said Lins are standing. He needs to turn up. And accuracy takes down Dashy.
4v2.
Oh, but Pred is in a position to at least be the savior at this B bomb.
Standy has bomb.
He loves to play this.
Oh, they know Pred's here. Oh my, and that's it. The Minnesota Rokkr. They win it in round 11 and they take down Optic Texas. Holy shit. Kenny's laughing, bro.
They desperately needed those points, and that's
oh my god, bro. There is no way. There is no way.
Absolutely.
2 round 11 wins for freaking Minnesota Rokkr in this series.
Say what you will. You've got a top 3 opponent. Your major 3 champions. And the teams that need to prove to us that
oh my god, dude.
They deserve a spot at playoffs.
Optic Tex, I mean, 5 and 10 out of Pred ain't ideal. The rest of the guys did what they could. Kenny was like what, 8 and 3, and then he went 8 and 8. He kind of just got shit on like 5 rounds straight.
Sure, it got out of hand at one point in time, but the first rotation looked good for Minnesota. The control, they were outslayed by a gazillion and still nearly pulled off a map 3 win. and then they blow them out in the Vista hard point. They fight
Testing
back down
maps?
5-3
I don't know if we
to
can
get a
say
round
this is
11
testing
win.
maps, chat. Listen, I'm not
Rokkr
trying to sound like a hater, but
trembling.
the only map
Hey,
Optic
huge
tested was
10
SND on
points,
Rio.
and
It's the only map they had less than like
on your schedule to find
5
10
reps
points
on, and Vista, I guess, if you want to say Vista too, but they're 4-1 on it. It's not map testing, they just lost.
Bad luck for the green wall, but Minnesota Rokkr just keeping things spicy. As
Rokkr just played good. Optic made mistakes, and it got capitalized on.
Between every single team.
I'm sure Optic's mindset is not as like locked in as it would have been months ago because they know they're making champs. They know they're one of the best teams. But at the end of the day, you gotta win, bro. You gotta win. FaZe is still winning, you know what I mean? So like, there's really no excuse for Optic.
They now are right with the rest of the pack, and this is going to be a chaotic final 2 weeks of qualifiers.
I mean, what's funny about the series is I remember looking at it and expecting to see Optic Texas maybe test their map pool a little bit, and the only place where they were kind of testing it was in the Game 5 Karachi.
Dude, I hate that shit, bro, because that means Minnesota Rokkr are that much closer to LAT, bro. Fuck off, man. Come on, Optic. You guys couldn't have our back there, dog.
5-2 lead, and Minnesota Rokkr and Lynn. First blood after first blood, 2 pieces.
Gosh, dude, there's nothing going good for Thieves, bro. I'm fucking pissed. I'm pissed, dude. If we didn't have the Black Ops 6 reveal, chat, I would have lost it.
Yeah, I mean, I wrote down well-rounded team effort.
Yeah, I had Optic sweeping too, MC. I had 3-0 in my pick'ems.
Like, Lens obviously gets a ton of first bloods. They make some massive adjustments, you know, on a lot of their offensive rounds. He was like hitting B Street, dying at times, getting blooded. He switches it up and he starts going through mid and taking space. And he knows he's going to get in the gunfight. Just, will I win it? Well, he's confident and his teammates trust him to do so, and they play off of that information. And then you rewind, you go to the game for Vista, which they won by over 100 points. Mind you, Minnesota 2-4 on that map, going up against Optic Texas, one of the strongest Vista HP teams.
That's crazy, bro.
He puts on a show, man. When they need him to perform, he's popping 3 pieces on P3.
It's just so dumb, dude. I hate
the big dog. He had the guns.
Look at fucking, bro.
What
the
we
fuck?
saw them walk away with the 10 points, and of course our SCUMP play of the game. Alley Cat, though, can we talk about Minnesota's ice? Because that was the big difference between teams like Minnesota and Boston. Minnesota able to get it done in 2 round 11s, despite almost throwing their game 2. They then pull the reverse in a game 5.
I mean, you forget, technically they have the Iceman inaccuracy on this team, and in the later half of the rounds in that game number 5, it was.
Yo, chat, should I go for some serious engagement bait on Twitter?
We're
about to see a shift in the power rankings in the top 4 for sure, bro. I got a lot to think about for the video. Bro, chat, I got the perfect engagement bait tweet. You guys ready, bro? You ready? This is my tweet. Hold on, let me type it out. You ready, chat? I'm gonna read it for you as I type it. I fear Optic are one major wonders. ... That's my tweet, bro. Who's number 5 right now? It's a good question, bro. It's probably still Seattle Surge. Probably still Seattle.
Going up against Minnesota today, you have to wonder, was Optic going to bring that same level of intensity that Minnesota did? I think that's going to be the difference maker. These teams who need the points.
Dude, Nero tweeted out a gif of a fucking smoking that pack, bro. That's crazy.
Our major 4. We got to recap everything.
Reach.
You excited for that?
Yeah, Boston is number. Dude, Boston's number 1, bro. I'd say Surge are probably still 5. Legion might be in that. Legion or Miami, probably Legion, honestly, or maybe in that 6th spot.
And of course,
the top 5, the top teams though. FaZe are probably back at number 1. FaZe are probably back to number 1, honestly. Just because they haven't lost yet. Optic is 5. I'll put him 5 for you.
Tonight, Minnesota had the ice, and there's no better way to celebrate than with the Iceman himself.
Not watching Dope Tech. There's the Iceman, chat. There's the Iceman.
I'm so used at the end of a match of not seeing your face. You tilt the camera straight down. Tonight, it's all smiles. How we feeling?
Yeah, man, get that camera out of my face when I lose, you know what I'm saying? I know you guys love the entertainment, but I can't give it to y'all.
I appreciate you.
No, that is so fair. IRC, you guys unfortunately got handed losses by Seattle and Miami, and now you go on to beat our major winners in Optic, Texas, and it was through the search and destroys, it was through the ice. I need to ask, what is it going to take for Minnesota Rokkr to get consistent? Because we get these moments from you guys where it looks like you're on the same page, and then obviously...
Dude, 2 round 11 wins this series is typical.
Yeah, I mean, even in the previous match, like first map versus Miami, we're slamming them, and then we just break down straight away from the GP and, you know, see the results where we lose. And then the maps where we actually stick to the plan, we can be a great team. So for us, it's just finding that consistency in the decision making to continue sticking to the
Rick,
plan.
did you see Ace's tweet, bro?
I feel like there has been a
Look at the
single game that you
Stocksman's
guys
latest
felt
tweet.
Extremely comfortable in. That you go in and you just lock up, right? A foundation to build on. It feels like Search and Destroy is becoming that game mode for you guys. What changes have you guys made in S&D specifically?
Just playing loose, man. Go down swinging. It's the end of the season. You know, if you're scared to make a play, you're not gonna win. So you gotta play to win and take those risks.
Seems like Lens is doing that.
Yeah, dude, Rick, honestly, probably don't look at it, bro. Probably don't.
Let's talk about that accuracy. What would it mean to you to play for another Call of Duty championship title?
I mean, it would mean the world. I don't think I've ever missed it any season I've ever played. So I want to make sure I'm there, and you know.
That is true. I don't think Lamar has missed chance.
Final question: what is it going to take to get there?
Keep winning, get some dubs like this, and keep winning, keep sticking to the plan.
All right, my guy, thank you for joining us.
I think everybody hates LAT. People do hate LAT, God's ACOG. They really do.
That is accuracy. That's Minnesota Rokkr, and that is the end of tonight's script. But if you missed chapter 1, 2, what we...
Chat, what the hell happened, bro? What the heck happened? What an interesting day, bro. What a really interesting day. We had Black Ops 6 reveal. We saw Optic lose to Rokkr. I mean, shit, I guess that's all that really happened today. Well, Optic fans and LAT fans were all down bad. We both caught an L this weekend in our only match. Nothing worse than seeing your team play one match in a weekend, and it's an L, unfortunately. LAT's your number 6 favorite team, Tuzon? Yeah, bro. Let's go, dude. I love that. I love that. Number 6 favorite team. Jesus Christ. I voted Lamar as my MVP in the Breaking Point website. How many more weeks until the major? 3 technically. We got next week of qualifiers, the week after of qualifiers, and then the major. I mean, I could pull it up real quick. I can pull up the schedule real quick. So, yeah, we got qualifiers. So we got all of next weekend. We got the weekend after. And then we got the weekend after. And then we get the major at the end of this month. So still like 3 weeks until the major, unfortunately, but it is what it is, I guess, right? And then we get the postseason, aka COD Champs, where I'll be seeing some of you guys. Slothy, that's insane, brother. We don't talk about Cold War. How many times I gotta say this? Kenny is pissed. I mean, they shouldn't have lost that. It is what it is, right? LAT's your number 2? Hell yeah, Melted. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Tuzon just dropped his entire fucking his fandom list. Boston 1, FaZe 2, Miami 3. Yeah, I knew all those. LAG 4, interesting. I didn't know you were high on LAG like that. Optic 12, obviously. I knew that. I knew that. I knew your top 3. I didn't know you were that high on LAG though, low key. All right, well, listen, chat. I mean, that's going to do it for me, man. This was a nice 7-hour stream. You know, a nice 7-hour stream. What did you just say, Rick? It's online. I mean, it is online. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, but they should probably still be winning, low-key. But yeah, chat, that's probably going to do it for me, man. Nice 7-hour stream today. Black Ops 6 is hype. I'm going to work on some video content stuff for Black Ops 6 to get those out. But yeah, dude, hey, good day, man. Good day. Fun day of matches. Oh, on the tweet? Yeah, dude, the tweet's just good engagement bait, brother. The tweet's good engagement bait. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here, man. Melted Slothy, Tuzon, Rig, Dixon, MCs, you know, everybody that's been in here all day, man. I appreciate you guys. We'll be back during the week with the podcast, obviously. I'm gonna find a day. It's either Tuesday or Wednesday that I'm just gonna, like, go live every night, whether it's with the podcast or playing XDefiant or playing some game with you guys. So I'm gonna figure that out. And I'm gonna figure out a Black Ops 6 Vault Edition giveaway where you guys get extra entries for being here all the time. So hopefully you guys have a good week, man. I'll see you at some point during the week and next weekend. And yeah, with all that being said, man, have a good one.